Turn was good. John Doe was good. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning to everybody that's in here so far. Welcome back to another daily Facts and Stats show. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Ow. Until Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Until. And we got, obviously, some amazing NBA games to talk about last night. Or a good NBA slate to talk about last night. Games played. So we're going to go ahead and get into that in a second. If you're watching on YouTube, y'all, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across the Facts and Stats platform. Be willing to listen to the chat. Be willing to potentially join the stage. And also, be willing to join the Discord for various reasons. Like I said, you'll join the Discord to join the stage. And then also, you'll join the Discord to share your gambling plays if you do gamble. I know MLB season was officially underway last night. We even had Josh Harvey wake up and drop a play in the Discord already. He shared his gambling plays. So make sure y'all join the Discord for that. And then last but certainly not least, you also join the Discord for potential watch parties. Whether it's me sharing my screen when I can, whether it's Chan, whether it's Kobe Dean, whether it's Rain, whatever the case may be. And more people. If y'all can share your screen, feel free to share your screen, y'all. Like, we can have more people sharing their screen. We can have some baseball. We can have some NBA, and we can have some college basketball. And then sooner rather than later, we can have some WNBA on the screen as well. So there's some things that I can't wait to witness. Also, on the YouTube side of things, if you guys want to extend your support for the platform, outside of hitting the thumbs up button, outside of joining the Discord, outside of joining the stage, feel free to send super thanks or super chats. The amount does not matter to me. I'll be grateful regardless for the extended support. It can be $2, $5, and or $10. Like I said, I'll just be thankful regardless. And then last, but certainly not least, you all can also become a member on the YouTube side of things, letting me know that you're rocking me on a month-to-month basis. Being here in itself is great support, but if you want to extend that support, feel free to become a member on the YouTube side of things, which I would greatly appreciate. Next, if you're watching on Twitch, pretty much the same thing, but a little bit different. A little different on this side. You all can become a follower simply by hitting that follow button. You all can also become a sub, whether you do it through Amazon Prime, which Nightbot put into the chat. Sub through Amazon Prime for free. All you do is connect your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account, and then you can become a sub for free. Majority of you all that type in here are subs already for the most part. Like John Doe is a 7-month subscriber. John Doe subscribes through Amazon Prime. Born King, also Bear, is a 10-month subscriber. Jay Crummel is a 9-month subscriber. And Two Turn is a 14-month subscriber. Damn. Shout out to Two Turn. Two Turn damn near worth a subscriber before I even put the show to this shit, man. Damn, shout out to Two Turn, man, for real. And BK is a 2-month subscriber. Don't know how I feel about that, brother. BK, I don't know how I feel about that. 2 months? BK, 2 months? You all can sub through Amazon Prime on Twitch. You also can sub through just Twitch if you don't have Amazon Prime. Nightbot put both of those links in the chat. Make sure you all scroll up and look at that. And then also you all can send like bits. And last but certainly not least, you all can gift subs. You all can gift subs as well. So keep that in mind. Again, thank y'all for all the extended support in itself for the Facts and Stats platform, man. And thank y'all for following me in the community all around the world, damn near. Twitter, Playback, YouTube, Twitch, now YouTube and Twitch and Twitter, all at the same time. What OG said. Jokic farming assists. We know you're gonna come with an agenda regardless, brother. Like you the new agenda man. I saw it on Twitter though. That Jokic stuff, I did see it on Twitter. Mm. All right, I'm gonna look at that. I'm gonna look at that. All right, y'all. So we're gonna go ahead and get into the show today. Pretty much straight to it. I feel like I ain't sleep enough. We're gonna get pretty much straight to it. If we invent games to lose is wild. Yeah, another sunny day in Houston, bro. It was just another sunny day in Houston, brother. Like, don't sweat yourself, brother. It's just another sunny day in Houston. It ain't that deep. It ain't that deep, brother. Keep your head up. Keep your damn head up. Oh yeah, sorry. Should I turn up, yeah, or should I just chill? No, I'ma chill. I'ma chill. Okay, she should have got rid of Jalen Williams. Yeah, when he on, he on. When he off, he off. Like when he off, nah, I'm saying I just do that. Is my boy Jay from Harlem here? I told him I was gonna have him kick off the show today, talking about the Yankees game. Is my boy Jay from Harlem? Jay from Harlem, are you in the building? Oh yeah, he said he got class. Never mind. He said he got class. My bad, y'all. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get into it. MLB season is starting though. Zfarm, are you active? I think Zfarm was in here. Zfarm, are you active? I'm about to hit the Discord real quick, y'all. Okay, there goes Zfarm right there. Let's start this off with some MLB, y'all. Let's show some MLB some love real quick. Meet the Discord real quick, y'all. If you are in here, you want to talk sports, whether that's baseball real quick, whether that's NBA in a second, whether that's college basketball. Why does my Discord do this now? Like, I don't get it, bro. No rush, brother. Whether that's Barry coming up, no rush. Literally, we ain't dragging it. It's just a couple questions. That's it. Or a couple things y'all may wanted to talk about or shout out before the season kicks off. I don't know why my Discord do this now. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little pissed. I'm gonna make that rock. Why? Why you say it's janky? What you mean? How my Discord link janky? What the hell happened to my Discord link that I don't know about? Meech, be for real. Since when you care about baseball? Be so for real, Meech. You here to talk about one thing and one thing only. What's wrong with my Discord link? Ain't nothing wrong with my Discord link. Alright, y'all. Last night, real quick, just to shout it out real quick. And if any of them come up, they will. If not, I'll put it to the back end. I might put it to the back end at the end of the show, to be honest. Yeah, I'm probably gonna put it on to the back end. Can't start the show off with baseball with that NBA slate from last night. We're gonna move baseball to the back end, y'all. Try to give it some love real quick at the top, but nah, can't do that. Oh, brother, my Discord link is not janky. Like, you know why you weren't in it anymore, and I don't know why you can't get back in. I gotta relook at that again. Send me a DM on Twitter so I can remember. All right, y'all. With that being said, we're gonna go ahead and get into the NBA action. Nah, just DM me real quick. DM me real quick. Uh, Zfarm just came. Zfarm, if you want to, are you my give me a score? Okay. If you want to talk about, I guess, either the game last night and or if not the game last night, just talk about some things for people. Just give some people some things that we can look out for. Look out for this upcoming MLB season. Maybe that'll work, and that'll help.
Yeah, briefly just on last night. Shout out to the Yankees. They did an incredible job last night. Aaron Judge, probably the worst performance of the night. The Golden Sombrero, 4 strikeouts on 5 at-bats. So, not a good start for him, but good start for the team for them. And, yeah, pitching was great for them. Logan Webb, the Giants starter, got shelled early. So, um, yeah, great start for the Yankees, bad start for Judge. Uh, pretty much expected that game was last night. But in terms of this season is very important. This is probably the last season or the last couple games for quite some time. The lockout is imminent after this season. There will be a lockout. They've already said this. There's no changing what's coming. So this is the last starting opening day with the CBA. This current model they have. So a lot of good things are coming from today. New beginnings for teams. A lot of optimism, I'd say, for teams. A lot of people are going to say the Dodgers are going to win the World Series. Obviously, I think they're favored. I think at plus 220 right now. But this is the most well-rounded I've seen the MLB in quite some time. There's a lot of teams with a lot of opportunity. In the American League East, my division, there's 4 great teams. All can make the playoffs. 5 good teams if you want to include Tampa. But the AL is loaded. It's going to be a bloodbath. It's kind of like the AFC of last year, and then the National League. A lot of young upstart teams. The Pirates with Paul Skeens, they finally got some options for him. They got some weapons, so they can get some offense over there. Um, yeah, Mets are back. They got some nice pieces as well. And yeah, the Dodgers are the Dodgers. The Dodgers went out again in the offseason, spent a crap ton of money, and they're back to where they are. So should be a good season. It's going to be a very interesting season. Yeah, and I'm excited for it. Very excited.
You got a question in the chat. What's your expectations for the Orioles?
Um, the Orioles this year, they should be good. Last year, injuries were, I'd say, the main benefactor of why we were where we were last year. And yeah, I think that was the reason why we sucked last year. But we got a lot better in the offseason. We signed Pete Alonso. We traded for Shane Baz, who's a young upstart pitcher who's got a lot of promise to his game. We signed Chris Bassett, who's another back end starter. So this is probably, and I say this every year, but it keeps getting better. This is the best team that has been constructed in this era, in this core of Orioles teams. So it's a better rotation. The lineup is arguably, when healthy, the best in baseball. It's good. So I have high expectations for this team, and whether that's winning the World Series, taking LA, because they're as we saw last year with that Toronto series, they can be beatable. And if a team gets them, don't be shocked. Or it's a championship series run, just like the Mariners last year. I wouldn't be surprised either. But playoff win is the expectation. Playoff wins is the standard. And yeah, with a new manager, new coach, new everything, they need change. So yeah, this is the year to finally get something happening down in Baltimore.
And the main purpose, my only question that I have before we move on, the main purpose of the lockout is, if you can just summarize it one more time for me. I sort of kind of got the gist of it, but I just can't remember the sole reason for it, or the main reason. And then how long, if you just had to guess, will the lockout be? I know it's going to take next season or after this season. How long do you think it would be? And what's the main thing they would have to resolve or get over for it to resolve fast, pretty much?
Well, now it's a few things. Mainly though, it's the negotiations of deferred money, and the MLB having a cap space. This has been floated around by owners. I know the Orioles owner has talked about this. He is against a cap because he does not see a floor or a floor working, because that's what they're mainly talking about, is bringing in a floor. So those bottom teams that we talked about last year, like the A's, Tampa, those low market teams that aren't spending money, that are just kind of paying average ball players average money instead of going out and trying to win. They're trying to do that, but the players won't allow it. They've already said this. Harper's came out and said this. The PA. The president of the PA has already talked about this. He actually stepped down due to unforeseen circumstances. But there will be a lockout. It's going to happen. They won't start on time next year. That's the one thing I will say. I don't know how long it's going to last. It won't last into the summer. I think they'll get something done, because I think they'll want to play, and the fans they'll be knocking at the door for the guys to play. So there will be baseball next year, but it will be delayed to start the season next year. There won't be a on-time start for spring and opening day and all that. So, it's mainly, though, due to the fact that players want their money. They want to continue to get their money, and a cap space would ruin that. A cap space would change that thing. A guy like Kyle Tucker making $60 million, that's not going to happen with a cap space. Not yet, at least. Yeah, they're going to try and force a cap. Owners are going to try, and some owners are going to try and force it. Other teams are going to try and talk about the deferred money that the Dodgers are trying to do. They're going to try and cap that as well, which I do think they'll get through on that. But they're going to try and put a salary cap on teams, and obviously with how the current structure is and how teams have contracts, it's not going to happen. So I'd be very surprised if that gets done. And I think once that the owners realize that, then teams will back off, and we'll have baseball next year.
Why would some owners want a cap space though, or a cap, whatever?
Some owners do. The big owners obviously don't.
Why would some of them want that?
Because they think they would view it as
even out the playing.
Yeah, it would even out the playing field. It would help teams. And obviously, teams like the Dodgers, they won't spend $400 million a year on contracts. The Mets, I think, spend $300 plus on contracts. A lot of teams do. And then there's teams like the Pirates that spend $50 million. Guardians, I think this year they are spending a little bit less than 40 on players, and they were just in the playoffs last year. So they're looking just to even the odds, and that's all it really is. But that's not the problem. It's the owners and how they spend their money and how they handle their money, and that's the main problem. So when they figure that out, that's how you'll see competitive baseball for all 30 teams. But right now, it's not that. So they'll get it done though. But a cap space is not the answer. I've looked into it, and it won't make sense for those teams.
I appreciate that, my brother. Great kickoff. Anyone else got any other words that they want to add on MLB before we get to the NBA real quick? Art, I think Art. That's anyone else. I'm burned. Are you anything in general that you want to say about the upcoming season and things like that?
Upcoming season, excited for my Astros. I'm gonna always be excited. For us to kind of continue to do things that we do in the AL West, and really in general. But in terms of like the lockout, I do think there's going to be a lockout because the commissioner wants there to be a lockout. So there's going to be a lockout. And if the commissioner wants there to be a lockout, then the commissioner, who, as we know, in all sports, commissioners work for the owners. That means the owners want there to be a lockout. So there will be one. I know Zfarm said he doesn't think that it'll go into like that they'll essentially miss the whole season next year. I am not as optimistic because, one, like I said, the owners want to lock out, but like one of the main things that Zfarm touched on, which is, getting owners to spend the amount of money that they need. One of the things that has become a real thorn in the side for the PA, for the Players Association, is that essentially as revenues are going up with baseball, these teams like the friggin' Rays, help me out, Z-Farm, like the Rays and really ass teams who are ass are intentionally staying ass because their owners are being cheap. So instead of taking that revenue money and like investing a part of that into your team, you give a little bit to the team and then you pocket the rest, essentially. Which is not what you should be doing. Um, and the owners don't really care because again, they're getting this money from TV deals and stuff like that. So if they don't get money or sales from, attendance and tickets and like whatever bonuses they might get for their team being in the league, in the playoffs, most of these teams that are doing that are in small markets, so the cost of living is lower, everything is lower, so they don't necessarily need the additional revenue that would come with a team being good. It's crazy to say that in like a business standpoint, but they don't really need the team to be good. They just kind of need there to be a team because they get money from the TV deals, and that's something that whole salary cap. Like I think the deferred money stuff is gonna be like an issue, but I don't think it's going to be nearly as big as an issue as that salary spending floor salary cap thing where you have like a handful of like maybe 10, 15 teams in the league who are not spending and then also completely fine with sending their best players to good teams and just keeping, and then just taking back like peanuts on the dollar, you know? I think that's going to be a bigger issue because it's an issue on both. It's an issue for both parties. Like it's an issue for the PA because they want them to spend more, but then it's also an issue for owners. But then owners aren't even unified on what their stance is on the issue. So how can you really come to an agreement if half of the ownership group doesn't even agree on if we need a salary cap or salary floor? The players are absolutely saying we need a salary floor. I, I don't know how much, and then they don't even have a union leader at the moment because their union leader got caught up in some shit. Um, so yeah, I think there's gonna be a lockout. I'm not as hopeful that they're not gonna miss next season. Um, but like I said last year, and I will say it this year, whoever wins the World Series this year will let you know what direction, in my opinion, will let you know how long the lockout's gonna be. Because if it's either one of the teams that are doing that deferred money shit, the Dodgers, the Mets, I forgot who else is dabbled in it a little bit. It's one of them teams.
Okay.
If it's one of your smaller to mid markets, you might have a little hope.
Zfarm and Ari, I definitely appreciate that. And then with the first games kicking off today in the next hour and a half, so I'll be box score watching and things like that, trying to keep up with the Orioles and seeing if the Yankees get off to a great start tonight later in their game, and just score watching all the other games to hear decided you all potentially talk about some of these games, whether that's tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, whatever the case may be. It adds another sport to talk about during the show. The homie Kirk is in the building. The homie Kirk is in the building. Don't know if he's still in the building, but the homie Kirk was in the building. Let me read some messages on YouTube real quick, and then we're gonna go ahead and head over because I know a lot of people is ready to talk and or hear about some NBA. Man, oh man, we had a slate yesterday, and I don't even know what my record was last night, so I do want to see what it was. But Jiggy Engineer on YouTube, I believe he's the Astros fan, but he's just saying his thoughts in general. Even last time when the CBA was negotiated, they still played after delaying the start of the season. Over the last 5 years, MLB has been withholding a small portion of each team's share of national television money, as well as a portion of each team's sharing of the licensing revenue. The owners saving up that much money to try to force the cap makes it real fucking obvious that every team except the Mets and Dodgers should be spending $20 million or more on their roster. Imagine having a $2 billion war chest and crying poverty when begging for a salary cap. This literally happens during every CBA negotiation. The MLBPA has a war chest too. It's a hedge in case they can't agree on terms. Okay. Jiggy Engineer, thank you, brother. Time for the
He
Dodgers
could
to
do that.
repeat. For sure, Malik. You said what, Art?
I say he could with that, especially the part of Basically, you have over $2 billion saved, and now you're talking about it's too expensive for me to make a competitive team. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here. I don't like the Dodgers, but they owner not doing nothing. Like, he's paying the money that you should pay for a team in LA. Anybody mad at it? It's because you're cheap. But they might not all have that kind of money, but they got money. So yeah, this whole crying, oh my gosh, it's too expensive for me to build a team. They're pricing me out. Fuck out of here.
All right. Thank y'all for the quick baseball talk to start off the show today. We didn't have, at least from an award show perspective, Mr. Baseball in here. Decided to kick it off, but we did have the person I voted for, brother Zfarm and Ari, up here to talk about it. Now, if you look at the Input Today scorecard real quick, guys, just some of the games that's starting off. If you see your team up here, go ahead and lock in. We get the Pirates and Mets at 115. We will then have the White Sox and Brewers at 210. Nationals and Cubs 220. Twins and Orioles at 305. Red Sox and Reds 410. And then Rangers and Phillies at 415. Obviously, more games will be later as well. I also would say if you have T-Mobile, y'all, you can get MLB League Pass for free, by the way. If you have T-Mobile, just like last year, you can get MLB League Pass for free. If y'all care, if y'all have it and just wanted just to get it, or want to get into baseball more, you have T-Mobile, and you want to watch a game or two a week. Because I ain't going to lie, it's every day. But if you want to watch one game or two a week, yeah, if you have T-Mobile, go ahead and get free MLB League Pass. Let's start it out there to y'all. Next, guys, we're going to go ahead and work our way over to the National Basketball Association. We are 33 minutes into the show today. Do not forget, Facts and Stats is a daily sports show Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. I also want to say, sometimes y'all don't, obviously, sometimes I tweet out the show in the mornings, like with the pre-tweet, like before 11 a.m., or I always just tweet this link right here. Tweet this right here. The show is not live, talking last night's games and previewing the Sweet 16 today. So if y'all ever see this tweet at 11 a.m., 11:05, 11:10, make sure I retweet this tweet and or like that tweet and or share it to a group chat and let people know where we at today talking sports. And that is YouTube and Twitch. Everybody should know by now if they care to talk inside of the platform. They should have been in the Discord by now or whatever the case may be, but you can always try to nab or grab some new folks at the end of the day. Top headlines across the NBA before we get into it. Jamal Murray drops 53. Jokic nearly has a 20-20-20 game. This is 4 straight wins, 4 straight triple doubles for the Denver Nuggets and Jokic. I hope what I said yesterday comes true. I really do. The Wolves post largest overtime comeback on record. Going into last night's game, every team that was down by 10 or more in overtime literally was like 0 and 180 in NBA history in a play-by-play era. They are now 1 and 180. Just think about that.
Nah, Rockets ass, man.
Draymond.
That shit bad.
Draymond hated and loved Wemby's MVP case. I'm gonna stop right here real quick. Let me read what the hell Draymond had to say. I didn't even. Well, let me listen to this. Hold on. He said words. Let me listen to this instead. Real quick, y'all. Let me hear what Draymond had to say real quick about this. If you want a stage star, you can drop to YouTube or Twitch real quick. Let me hear what Shaggy. What's the word, bro? See you in a couple of months. See all my niggas and ladies in a couple of months, man. The 4th annual Facts and Stats Cookout is June 13th. Right here in the DMV. Make sure y'all pull up. The 4th annual Facts and Stats Cookout is June 13th. Right here in the DMV. Make sure you all pull up. Justin the Kitty, I'm hoping you pull up, brother. I'm hoping you pull up, brother. Before I get to the Draymond thing. And if you do pull up to the cookout, if y'all could and y'all do pull up to the cookout, have on some Facts and Stats apparel, man. If not Facts and Stats apparel, make sure you check out the new Facts and Stats shirts, though. Black shirt, white lettering, right here, FNS. White shirt, black lettering, right there, FNS. They are available right now, literally all sizes. If you are interested, DM me on the Facts and Stats page. Again, black shirt, white lettering, white shirt, black lettering. If you are interested, DM me on the Facts and Stats page right now. Right now. We're going to turn the show up a little bit on Thursday, y'all. If I see 5 gifted subs drop, I'm going to take 2 shots. And I'm stopping at 2 shots. Right now. If anybody in the track drop 5 gifted subs, I'm taking 2 shots. We're going to turn this up on this Thursday and treat it like a Friday today. Anybody drop 5 gifted subs in the chat right now, I'm going to take 2 shots. And I'm stopping at 2. Let's go. It's a good idea, brother. But it is spring/summer or entering that. But I will personally get one for you if you want. Same thing, Josh. Just send me a DM, and I will literally order a hoodie. I'll just order another one for myself, too. Or probably sweatpants as well. So if you want, just let me know, Josh, and I'll definitely do that. Wemby, let me see what Draymond talking about. Yeah, Shaggy, what you mean? Hold on, he just cooked right there. Hold on. We gonna wind that back 10 seconds. Listen to what he just said. I'm not gonna lie. Listen to what he just said. We gonna wind that back 10 seconds real quick. Listen to what he just said, y'all.
Good doesn't live up to the standard of defense.
Okay. Yeah, breaking news. Let's go. I gotta get a shot glass, y'all. Let's go. In the fucking chat, nigga. Let's go. Not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8, not 9, but 10.
Bro, you gotta do the galaxy dance, bro.
I'm about to do the galaxy dance right now, brother. You read my mind, brother. Listen, when niggas be dropping galaxies on TikTok, I do a dance, y'all. I do a dance. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me, y'all. Let me go get a shot glass.
Hey, man, while he doing that, freest money in the world. You heard it from Zfarm first. Paul Skeens, Freddie Peralta. Mets, Pirates, first inning. No run first inning. Y'all heard it here first, man. You getting that shot? I'm getting you some money. There you go.
Is that a guarantee? Should I put 500 on that?
Put however much you want to.
Okay, so should I put 500 on that? Is that guaranteed?
Shout out to my nigga Shaggy, y'all.
Put however much you want to on.
My nigga just dropped a 10 ball. Not 1, not 2, but a 10 ball. My nigga just dropped a 10 ball, and we taking 2 shots today. We taking 2 shots, y'all. And I got a game later, so I am not getting busted.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Nah, hold on, though. He just dropped a 10 piece, but you gotta at least take 3, though, man.
Trust and believe that I am not getting busted.
Oh, bro, nigga just dropped a 10 piece, gang. You gotta take 3 at least.
You said what, bro?
A nigga just dropped a 10 piece, gang. You gotta take 3 at least, Brody.
I was thinking that, nah, bro. Just shout out.
Yeah, like it's all, bro. If you was already thinking that, it's only right, bro. You asked for 5 yesterday, bro. He doubled that.
I appreciate the 10 ball. He did that out of love. He did that out of kind. He did that out of kind.
Yeah, he did. So it's only right. You feel me? You won up. Up one. Like what you mean?
Brother, I'm on an empty stomach. If I wasn't on an empty stomach, then I'd be with you. I didn't eat nothing.
Nah, you bluffed good, bro. Stop it, bro.
Shout out to my nigga Shaggy though.
But you a grown ass man talking about you want an empty stomach, bro.
Shout out to my nigga Shaggy, y'all.
You a fully grown ass man, gang.
Run that back. Shout out to my nigga Shaggy, y'all. If you haven't been here, go here. Grand Canyon. Shout out to my nigga Shaggy, y'all. Woo! Shout out to my nigga Shaggy, y'all. Woo! Woo! Hey, no right. One more. No right. One more. Shout out my nigga Shaggy, y'all. This is my last one. Shout out my nigga Shaggy. Hey. Go get your new Factor Stand shirt. I'll get you a new back to that shirt. I'll get you a new back to that shirt. Hey, 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 hey. Woo! Nobody want to take a shot with me, bro. Nobody want to go take a shot with me. Y'all ain't. Nobody was at home taking a shot. Nobody at work right now taking a shot with me. Shout out my nigga 10 gift. Shout out to OG and the Rockets. Shout out to Luka. Shout out to BJ and the Spurs. Only me and BJ was there. Only me and BJ was there coming to this season. Only me and BJ was there coming to this season. Only me and BJ was there coming to this season, y'all. Let's talk about it. Damn, I did down 3 of them joints. My body getting high and some more shit. Alright, shout out to my nigga 10, my nigga with the 10 gift, y'all. We gonna move that sub. Y'all see that sub right there on the screen at 50? We gonna move that to 60. Shout out to my brother.
That nigga.
Yeah, I'm hot now. I ain't gonna lie. I'll host the shirt. I will host
What the fuck are we talking?
I will host the show with no hoodie or shirt on, but y'all might get mad at me. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Zfarm.
We used to do that in playback.
You here, bro?
Yeah, what's good, bro?
Hey, how many? I meant to ask you, how many players on an MLB roster or a team? I'm sorry.
26 per team.
Oh damn, I never knew that. What about hockey?
Yep. 20, including the goalies, 2 goalies. So 18 skaters.
18 or 20?
Yep.
Damn, it's only 26 MLB players on a team.
Yep. Normally 13 pitchers and 13 hitters. They'll split it down the middle.
And the hitters basically also are first, second, third baseman, outfielders, etc., etc.
Yep.
Okay. All right, y'all. So last night, first and foremost, to circle back, yeah, I love what Wemby said, man. I said Wemby. I love what Draymond said in regards to Wemby comments yesterday. That is true. People would, and I'm trying to get better with it myself, to be honest. But people will like Cause I feel like I need to, but I was never that was never me though. Like, I hate to compare it to 2K, but like that was never even me in 2K. Like, offense always wins, and still to this day, offense always wins. Like in the NBA, but like the two way, the ability to be a two-way player on both ends, like and like not just a two-way role player, like a two-way star. Wemby is a defensive star. Wemby is an offensive star. Like, that should get credited more than anything. Like, literally anything. Like, where if you really sit back and think about it, this is not the liquor talking, y'all. But if you really sit back and think about it, when you think of most valuable player, and like, but it really should be Wemby. It really should be Wemby. I think obviously SGA is going to win the award, but it really should be Wemby. I mean, they are the first team, and BJ sent me this yesterday. They are the first team since the 07-08 Celtics when they traded for Real and KG and them, who had won less than 35 games the year prior to end up winning 50 games the next season. They are the first team in 20 years basically to do that. So you go to win less than 35 games last season to win 50 plus this season. So I mean, when you think about it like that, and you think about the defensive player that Wemby is and offensive player that Wemby is, yeah, I think he has a real. He should have been. He had a real case, or has a real case to win MVP this year, and that's why I said yesterday he is my top two. But SGA is well deserving of it, and I think Wemby will. I said this. I'm on record saying this. I think the Spurs go to the finals next year, and I think Wemby now will also win MVP next season as well. But shout out to Draymond for bigging up the young dude, man. For speak and think about Wemby. What I'm noticing is All-Star game, All-Star weekend. Every time he's in the public eye or media, or whatever, he always speak his mind. Wemby ain't scared of nothing. Wemby speak his mind, and he don't care to be buddy with niggas. Like, if anybody looking for a next favorite player or something like that, bro, go look at San Antonio and go look at Wemby. Or just pick somebody on that San Antonio Spurs team. Go pick Harper, go pick Castle, or pick Wemby. Because all of them going to be stars in my opinion. Like, literally all three of them. Well, Wemby obviously already is a star, but the other two is obviously going to be stars. Not obviously, but they're going to be stars as well in my opinion.
Hey, what was that stat you just said? It was 30. It was 35 wins one season and then 50 the next.
Yeah.
Okay.
That hasn't been done
I,
since.
I, I, wa- I had wanted to check something because I was curious, bro. Because I'm like,
not even 50. It's 55. It's 55. Not even 50. 55 wins the next season.
okay, nah, because I thought you said 50, but I had wanted to check some, right? Because I knew the Warriors the in 22 won 50 something games, and the year before that they was ass. That was the year Curry played like 15 games. So I was thinking like those Warriors ain't do that, but the Warriors went from 39 to 53.
Okay. Yeah, that is.
Just how I was
They're
looking
the
at.
first team to get 55 wins the next season after having less than 35 wins since the 07-08 Celtics that added KG and Ray Allen. So yeah,
That's tough though.
yeah, that's super tough for the Spurs. I might be regretting that third one, y'all, but we're gonna keep it pushing. Zfarm prediction.
Bro, go drink some water or something, bro.
I did, bro. I might be good though. Zfarm prediction. I'm gonna drink some more. Zfarm prediction.
Bro, why you don't realize? Why you don't realize that Low is that partner, bro? Low is like the Low is literally that little demon conscience that's on the right side of your shoulder. He gonna pump you up to do some shit and then laugh at you afterwards, bro. I got something that's identical to Low, bro. You gotta ignore them. You can't listen to them, bro. You see how you stone face right now? Low is at work having a blast laughing at you, bro. He's having a blast laughing at you, bro. Like, you gotta know your partners, man.
Hey, bro. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga hit the nail on the head.
I ain't even
I'm
tripping.
definitely at work.
I mean, bro, I know I'm a thug and I know I'm gonna push through. My game not to 8:23 later anyway. With Sweet 16 started at 7:15.
Bro,
I'm gonna set an alarm for 7 o'clock. So just in case.
Bro, you gotta start keeping some. You gotta start keeping some little Uncrustables in the fridge, bro.
No, I do. PSA, y'all. PSA. I will be able to. I am going to host a watch party for the first Sweet 16 game, at least like the first 10-15 minutes of the game. But I can't because I gotta leave the Discord at like 8:20, 8:13. And then I'll just come back on the back end and share my screen for the other games, like alongside like maybe Chan or whoever else.
Who the first game, Art?
I think the first game is Texas game. I'm a little burnt right now, but I think the first game is Texas.
I think it might be. I think
Yeah,
it is.
Texas and Purdue at 7:10. So I was Arkansas, Arizona at 9:45. Illinois and Houston.
That's prime time right there. They are Arizona prime time anyway, bro. So as long as you bet for that.
Hey, somebody find Heaven Sent for me. Why is Heaven Sent not present? Somebody find Heaven Sent for me, bro. Let me get Heaven Sent in here.
Niggas said there's no way that Arkansas beats Arizona. Okay, let me see some, A-Cuff. Can you do the impossible? Let me see some, game.
Yeah, let's see if I got. I'm about to see if I got pool, y'all. I was thinking about something yesterday.
Wait, that game tonight?
Yeah,
Yeah.
What time?
9:45 Eastern.
Thug it out, boy.
I'm about to see if I got pool. I was thinking about somebody yesterday. I want to see if they gonna pull up to the show.
Hello?
There we go.
What
Heaven
happened?
Sent there. What's up, Heaven Sent? Heaven Sent, you missed it. I took 3 shots. Wanted to talk to you, man. I needed you up here with me, Heaven Sent.
You took 3 shots?
But
I wasn't
Shaggy,
paying for
every
you.
time we get,
Shaggy
every
gifted
time
10. Shaggy gifted 10 subs.
So if I
every
give 10
No.
subs,
I don't care about your
so
money.
for every 10
No, on me, no. On me, no. On my soul, no. I don't care about the money.
Man,
That's
Wait, hold on.
Hey,
Hold
that's a
on.
good amount of money to turn down, but no, I'm good. I'm good.
Bro, 10
crazy thing is,
subs can't get one more shot.
hey, bro.
Oh,
Hey,
what?
not
yeah,
one more.
yeah, crazy thing is,
No, not one more.
crazy thing is,
So
I
just
think Twin is the female version of Low in terms of
Heaven
apartment.
Sent,
But
Heaven Sent, I'm being real. I can't do that. Heaven Sent, I swear I'm gonna go to sleep. I cannot do that. That would be nice, but I can't. I can't do 10. If it's at 5-1, 5-1.
no
Man,
5. You gotta give me good value for my subs.
Twin,
Not no one shot.
no.
I
Twin, we
can't.
want a show.
Heaven Sent, I'm
Why
not
are
gonna make
you
it. I'm not gonna make
doing
it. Heaven Sent, I have an 8. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Like
I
Like,
can
we
do
legit want
Heaven
a
Sent, I
show.
swear I'm hot and everything.
Ryan,
I'm
you
hot.
can do so much
If we
more.
don't have a show, you're gonna be over there bored at work.
Bruh,
Yeah, like
bro,
I
Byron, the Rockets was ass last night. I promise we getting the show, bro. He's not going to go. He's not going
Bro,
to
it
sleep
don't
or end
matter,
of the
bro.
show without taking a chance to shit on the
Bro,
Rockets, bro.
it's nothing, bro. Y'all don't realize what he did last, bro. We had a crazy slate of a show
Nah,
last
I'm not
time
gonna
this
get like that.
happened,
I'm not
and
gonna get
he
like that this
still
time. I'm not gonna get
clout.
like that. Last time was
He
crazy. I'm not gonna get
still
like that.
clout, bro.
I
He
swear I'm
took
not
like
gonna get like
7
that.
shots last time, though. He took
Like, bro, that was insane, bro.
Welcome me.
We ain't trying to get him there right now.
Byron,
Trying to get
welcome
him
me.
some shit.
Byron, welcome me. Listen. We
Oh
get him
my
drunk.
God,
He
Jesus
acts out,
Christ.
goes crazy. He then passes out. Then Tez and OG just argues for 2 hours about Minnesota
Oh
versus.
Oh, I
my
can't do
God,
that. I can't do
Jesus
that today. I
Christ.
can't do
And
that.
Oh
then we
my
do.
God.
I can't do that today. I gotta watch college basketball at 7. I got a game at 8:23, and I gotta watch basketball tonight. I can't do that.
Man, you gotta for sure have a certain stage, Brand. Shout out Ed for wanting to be responsible.
Yeah, that last time, that last time, like that was so embarrassing. Like that fucked me all the way up.
Bro, we didn't have an award show fucking with this
Yeah,
nigga. That was insane,
that's
bro.
insane.
I spent so much money, and it was worth it.
Bro.
I spent
Yeah,
so much money, and it was worth it. I'm
I
not gonna
definitely
lie.
spent a good little penny on
Everybody,
that shit.
Process, Low, Heaven Sent, Tween, even Tween gifted 5 subs, and more people as well. No funny.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Old head moment. What the hell is gifting? What is gifting subs? What
It's
is
on
that?
Twitch.
It's like a Twitch.
It's
Yeah,
like,
no
hey, you buying everybody else in the room a subscription.
Basically, yeah. So like, if something like say me and you watching a live stream together, and I'm not a sub, but you a sub, and you want to gift a sub to somebody, you would gift a sub, and it randomly selects who you gifting a sub to. Like it randomly selects who you
Oh,
gifting.
Yeah,
okay.
it's random. It randomly picks.
Let me tell you something.
Okay.
Everybody in that stream did
So how
not have
much
to
is
watch
one sub?
advertisements.
How much is one? How much is one? What you call it?
Sub?
A sub is
Shit like $5.
$5 or $6. Yeah, $5 or $6. So same for a gift
I
card.
don't know.
When you
I'm
buy
not.
more, when you buy a bunch at a time, it's cheaper.
Yeah, I was gonna say I just bought.
Oh, okay.
I bought them in bundles, so I don't know what one is, but it was
Yeah,
worth it.
Yeah, she be
I bought like
she
You
5
ain't
or
have to
10 of them
stunt like
bitches,
that.
bro.
flexing, bruh.
You did not have to
She
stunt
be
like that, man.
flexing,
You,
bruh.
what the hell? Bro,
Hey, bro, I'm
twin,
about to
you
take
just
my
had me
hoodie off,
dying
bro. I'm
laughing.
about to host with no shirt or no hoodie
All
on,
right,
bro.
y'all. He hot. He getting hot, y'all. He getting
Nah,
hot.
I'm about to host with no hoodie or no shirt on, bro. I'm being so real, bro.
He
I'm being.
about to show us. He about to show us what he been working on
Yeah, I
for
got a
like
bird chest. So
10
what?
years.
Yeah, I got a bird chest. But you see tattoos on it. You see a tattoo. You see tattoos on it though.
He said
You see a
he
whole
said
chest.
his
You see a
tattoos
whole
on
chest
it.
piece on it though. Yeah, you see that? This shit was pain. This was pain right here. Real pain. And I thugged it
He
out.
trying to cover up the fact that he don't got no chest, so he went and got tattoos. I can't.
And I thugged it out. This was real pain. My worst tattoo is my ribs.
How long was that task session, gang?
Shit, the chest took like probably 4 or 5 hours. But it was real pain though. Like I'm talking like real pain. Like real pain.
Man, shout out to y'all, bro.
Tattoos hurt to me. I'm gonna be honest. Listen, I got like
I
nine,
don't
eight
got no
tattoos.
tattoos,
That
bro.
shit
I'm
hurt to
cool.
me. They hurt to me. I ain't one of them niggas like, tattoos don't hurt.
Oh,
Yes, the fuck they
now
do.
one.
Yes, they do. They hold on, man.
You
I'm
got
trying
tattoos,
to.
bro?
I don't think Byron got tattoos.
Nah, I never wanted a tattoo.
Yeah, I ain't
Ever said
never
you
had
got
one either.
Ever said you got tattoos?
No.
Oh, no,
The
damn,
fuck I
brother.
look like getting a tattoo?
Wait,
Y'all got like when tattoos first got hot, I was in high school and that was weird. That was the Wayne and Wiz era. So everybody was doing it. So I ain't want to. Like literally everybody was getting inked up, especially if
nah.
you hoop.
I am.
Like
I'm like that with shows and movies. When everybody watching a show or a movie, bro, I'm cool.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'd rather just wait.
Bro, you bluffing, bro.
I
You be
swear.
watching all the shows
Nah,
everybody else watch.
on
That's
me,
what I was gonna say, though.
on me,
Like
I be
you
waiting.
blowing the shit out
On
of
me,
me.
typically, I be waiting.
You
Yeah,
wait
You
just
you
to still watch it. Who cares?
I
he trying to be me. He trying to be me so bad. This shit crazy. Oh my god.
Heaven
You know,
sent. You want to be my Steve? You want to be my Caribbean twin so
cause like
bad, bro?
Hey,
you act
bro,
like
go
you do
ahead.
that,
Go
but
ahead.
then you end up watching the show. I just don't watch the
Heaven
show at
sent. You
all.
know
I
one.
haven't seen
Heaven sent. You know one. Heaven sent. Listen, let me tell you something, bro. You are grown enough to make this happen. Okay.
What's
Whoever, anybody
happening?
can be included. By the way, but one day before we lay our head to rest, we need to go to Jamaica. Can we make that happen, Heaven sent? One day we need to
I've
go
been
to.
there.
Nigga, I know that. I'm saying me, you, and whoever else, like a group of people. Can we have a
All right.
big family or
Yeah, I
group
know
trip to
that.
Jamaica, Heaven sent? Can we make that happen?
Okay, but
But
sure.
I
Are
told
you
you how
are
the
you
fashion
serious?
stats cook out in Jamaica, bro.
Can we make that happen, Heaven sent? Low, whoever,
Yeah.
Shaggy,
Like,
whoever.
why Jamaica? Why we can't go to like Bali or something?
No, Jamaica. What do you mean? That is the homeland. That is
I hate
beachy. That's Jamaica. What are
Okay.
you talking about?
don't they have what they call carnival?
Like that's
Go
Jamaica.
around that
Stop
side.
playing, Heaven. That's Jamaica.
Say it
Go
like
around that
that,
side.
Byron. You say it
Huh?
weird. Don't say that again.
All right,
Carnival?
yo, everybody
Carnival?
shut up. Everybody shut up. It happened, nigga.
Let's go.
I had Jay Will pull the fuck up. Jay Will talk on the mic right now, nigga. How you
Wait.
feeling? How you feeling, nigga?
Oh
What's going
nah.
What
on
up?
with you,
What up?
nigga?
What up? He just called me out
Oh,
of nowhere.
my nigga Jay
What you need from, Brody?
Yeah!
What you need me for, Brody?
Yeah!
Oh shit!
Listen, nigga.
Hey,
I
bro,
gotta
boy,
text you
That
every
nigga
day
back
or
from
every
the
other day
dead.
or
What
every
the
other week for
fuck?
you to pull up, brother. I'm
bro.
gonna text you for you to pull up. I'm gonna personally call you. I'm gonna personally call you in a couple of hours. No, I might be lying. I'm gonna personally call you within the next 24 hours, and we need to have a conversation, brother. Because you, Jay Will, as a sports mind, as a basketball mind, as a human being, need to be inside this platform again, brother. Now, everybody deal with real life shit. Everybody go through shit. Everybody work. Everybody do whatever the case may be. Whether it's baby moms, whether it's relationships, whether it's family tragedies, whether it's whatever, bro. Nigga, I can't even think. But you, me and you need to have a conversation, brother. And you need to be back inside this platform because you're the big part of this platform. Outside of that bald head nigga that just came through right now, nigga. I can't wait to talk to you, nigga. You know I can't wait to talk to you. Like, bro, if you was in my face right now, nigga, I'll probably open my hand right now and slap the shit out you. That's how I'm feeling right now. Me and Tez, we'll beat the shit out
Bro,
you.
what?
Me and
Oh
Tez.
nah.
Me
Hey,
and
bro.
Tez, nigga.
Hey,
Me and
hey,
Tez.
hey, excuse him,
Yeah.
y'all. He drunk right
Yeah,
now.
me and
Excuse him,
Tez.
Oh
y'all. He
nah,
drunk
let him
right
talk.
now.
Me and Tez.
Nah,
Let
nah,
me.
let him
Me
talk.
and Tez.
No,
What you
let
want
him
to
He
do?
gonna
talk.
take
What
three
you want to
Let
do?
shots,
him
y'all.
talk.
He
What
took
you
Yeah.
want
three
to do?
Now I
Me
gotta
and
shots.
sit
Tez,
down.
nigga.
Now
Me
I
and
gotta sit
Tez.
down.
Yeah.
Now I
I'm
gotta sit
sorry
Yeah,
for
down.
my
calm
drunk
down, nigga.
partner,
Let's
man. He just, you
relax.
feel me? He
Yeah,
tweaking
all right.
right
Nah,
now.
Yeah,
nah,
all right.
nah,
Let's
nah,
Yeah,
nah.
all
me
Let's
and
relax,
low.
Tez,
bro.
I
nigga.
don't need you trying to low. I don't need you trying to get his back.
If he ever raises his hand, it's gonna take more than him and Tez. I promise you that. It's gonna take more than him and Tez, nigga.
He on your
Yeah.
ass.
Oh
He
yeah, I'm
on
hearing
your
But I
that
ass.
already
now.
know.
Me
I
and
I'm
Jay
already
hearing
will
know
that
on
one
your
of
now.
ass,
y'all.
nigga.
One of
Yeah,
y'all gonna get it. One of
yeah.
y'all gonna
Yeah,
get it.
all
I
No,
right.
ain't
you
worried
ain't
about the
talk.
one
No,
hitting
you
you in
ain't.
the
Alright,
back
we
of the
ain't getting
head.
shit. You gonna be
One
on
of
the
y'all,
floor. We
whoever
gonna
I
be on the
give
floor.
first,
He
they ain't gonna
turned the
We
come
gonna
up
be
stage
out
on
of
the
it.
level
floor,
down.
nigga.
Well, okay.
Jay will still
Yeah,
around.
I'm
Me
gonna
and you
get
gonna
one
me and you
of
gonna
them.
be on the floor, nigga. Don't
What you
forget
talking
that.
about,
Hey, G,
nigga?
you ain't never got
Fuck
to
you
worry
talking
Man,
about
about.
hey,
Tatum
I
not
would
getting
choke
number
shit
one.
out of both of
Yeah.
You
you
ain't
niggas,
never got
And
to
like
man.
my
worry
nigga
about
Tiz,
Talking
I
Tatum
said,
about,
not
would
getting
nigga?
choke.
number
like my nigga Tiz said last night, we know you ain't sleep last night. We know you didn't go to sleep last night. You had a
Okay.
hard time sleeping last night.
Okay.
After
one.
that game.
Nigga, I slept well.
Yeah,
I
alright.
slept well,
Yeah,
nigga.
after you
Shout out
Don't
got
my
you worry
yeah,
nigga
about
Jay
after
it.
you
Will.
got told to come to bed, nigga. After you got told to come to
Yeah.
bed,
Hey,
nigga.
I tell you
Yeah.
what,
Hey,
if
hey,
you
hey,
niggas
hey,
was
hey,
close,
hey,
and
yeah,
if you
hey,
niggas
yeah.
was close,
Not this ass right out the ring like always, man.
nigga, please, nigga. Hey, look here.
Hey,
Nigga
Twin,
got the nerve.
Yeah,
Nigga got the
Twin, you
nerve.
hear me?
yeah.
Hey, side note, that reel you posted on Instagram was funny as
Fuck
shit.
you talking
Which
about,
Oh
nigga.
one?
my god. About the white boy talking about work.
Oh, the complaining thing. Yeah,
Bruh,
that's me. I'm not gonna lie.
nah, that's me too. Fuck all that. That's me too.
Hey,
You
hey,
gonna
let me
hear
let
from
me
me,
let
nigga.
me reel everything back in and lock back in. Yo, my brother, yeah, brother J Will, brother. We need to have a conversation, brother. Yeah, we need to lock back in. We need you back inside this platform, brother. Fact and stat is still going strong. Shout out to brother Byron. Shout out to sister
They
Heather,
will,
bro.
my dog.
Shout out to my nigga Ted. Shout out to my nigga Low. Like, shout out to OG and
I
everybody else
would
that's
thought
still.
Houston Rockets game and let Jay will speak on that because I would love to hear his opinion on the Houston Rockets with Kevin Durant so far this season.
Mm, there we go. She got a question for you. Thoughts on the Houston Rockets with KD this season? No, excuse me. J Will, that is to you. Before we get into the game last night. I know I'm putting you on the spot right now, bro. My bad, bro, for hitting you up out the random like that and all that type of shit. But if you're ready to talk, feel free. If not, we're gonna keep moving out until he is ready to talk. He might be tied up right. Oh, he's good. He's good.
What's up? What's up?
She said, "What's your thoughts on the Houston Rockets with KD this season so far?"
I mean, it wasn't exactly how I thought it was going to go. It was going to be a good team, but I still think they a stagnant good team. And he's been fucking phenomenal at times, and he's been ass at times. And then also they put him in a position to where you know they need him to be LeBron, and he can't be LeBron. Like that's not his position. He can't play that position, bro. So it's like they stagnant. They kind of stuck in the mud because they're asking him to do some shit that he can't do, and
Like the
he's not
playmaker
capable of
shit.
doing. So him trying to play this point guard at is play the point guard and shit like that ain't gonna get them nowhere, bro. So losing Fred VanVleet hurts that shit for sure. I wasn't 100% confident in Fred VanVleet either, but it's better than fucking having KD do this shit nonstop. And then they're not getting him back before the playoffs. So then they're going into the playoffs like this, bro. I mean, it's really, like I said, shout out to them for having a good regular season and fucking him having a fucking good ass year for his age and shit. And, but the big problem is the fucking, they don't got no playmaking enough to fucking do some shit. And then him and Goon not on the same page. And I think because I believe the coaching staff wants KD to function the way he is. And Sengun is like, bro, I think it shouldn't be this way. And he's trying to get it right with him and KD, but I'm a vet. And it's like, I'm not listening to you, which is ignorant on KD. So it's a bunch of fucking the shit. The shit is a fucking, to me, it's a mess. So I think they're in a stagnant position, and they have to get a point guard. They have to get a real playmaker that can shoot, score, to really make shit better than it looks right now. But yeah, they finna go into the playoffs like that shit, and it's gonna look ugly. They may win a game or two, bro, but that's about it.
Jay Will, it's so nice. It's so nice to have you in here for real though. All bullshit aside, because I swear I've been holding these niggas off all by myself all year long. And when I try to give them the real on what's going on with the team, shit, it's hard. But just like you just said, I'm glad you honest about your dude too, because I even put that game last night. And this is what I said. I came into the season, I knew we wasn't gonna have Fred. I knew that there would be some challenges, but I thought Ime was better at being able to scheme up some shit. And he just been the whole get a ball to KD and let KD
Yeah,
go to
but
work.
I told you this a year ago, bro. He's a defensive guy, bro. He ain't no offensive guy.
I
If you
mean, I
go
didn't know
ahead.
he was this bad. I had no idea that he was this bad. Like he don't have nothing in his bag. And so his deal is get a ball to the best player and let them go to work. So then when you see KD out all the way by the 3-point line, bringing the ball up the court, doing all that shit, trying to create plays from there, when he should be a play finisher as opposed to a play starter, it just get him all out of whack. And it fuck up the whole team, everything. And so while I fought KD for some of the careless turnovers, I also fought Ime heavily for putting him in position when you just looking at him from a skill standpoint and a being great standpoint and ability to score standpoint. So you can do all that. So here go the ball, go do it. But that's not what he does, man. And that's not. And so when I see him out there trying to cross a nigga over at 7 feet tall, and he got a little. Yeah, that's tough. So, like I said, for me, they think I'll be making excuses when I say Ime. Bruh, I just understand that. And to your point about Fred, like if you don't have a scheme to get people open and you don't have a point guard, so everybody on this team right here needs a point guard. It ain't nobody out there that can just go get it on their own. Everybody needs to be set up to a certain degree. Again, I thought Ime was going to do a better job of scheming that shit. Bro, I didn't know he was this bad. I knew he was a defensive rah-rah guy, but he ain't. He literally has taken this team to a
Yeah,
point
but
like,
I'm gonna tell you. To me, I've always knew this about Ime, so I'm not really looking at trying to like come down with the hammer on him like that. Because I mean, I knew this about him. To me personally, I think it's more shameful that KD's 37 years old, like at this age, and not mature enough and fucking wise enough to be like, yo, bro, I know that I got game and you want the ball in my hand, but bro, let's do something different. It's the fact that he probably was promised this role, bro. Like, hey, you come over to Houston, this your team, you do what the fuck you want to do, nigga. We gonna try to make it out the playoffs, make it out the fucking West. And he took that shit, was like, oh, bet on some fucking childish ass shit. To
yeah,
me,
but
I
I
think that
think,
nigga, I think he needs to fucking look in the mirror, bro, and fucking make it a real instance to be like, hey, bro, I'm in the fucking way because I'm fucking telling these motherfuckers that I want shit to go a certain way, which that shit ain't working. Like
yeah, and
at some point you gotta be like, look here, bro, I'm turning that bitch over left or right. Like, come on,
bro.
bro.
Like I hear you on that because I think after that last Lakers game, that was one of the points I came in here and made. I either made it in here or it was me. I was talking to Tez offline. But I said
Don't
that's
say my
exactly
nigga
what I
name,
said.
nigga.
I said that. So, yeah, I'm gonna get you. You wait. You ain't off the hook yet. But I said at some point you keep on turning the ball over. They keep trapping you at half court. At some point, I'm finna go blow the coach up on and say, hey, man, you see what the fuck they doing? I don't need to be on the ball. I don't need to be in this position. I need to be out. And you got enough clout to do that. You 37 years old. You Kevin Durant. You a veteran. Speak up a little bit more. Be a little bit more vocal about the shit that ain't working. Don't just, because to me, like I said last week, when I watch him and his body language a lot these days, it's starting to look like pouting now. It's starting to look like, man, this shit ain't working, but I ain't gonna say nothing about it, man. Man, this shit is bad, but I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna keep on doing it, and I'm gonna keep it half-ass, making these half-ass, lazy-ass passes and out of traps and all that shit. I'd rather you blow up, get mad about it, cuss a nigga out, including the coach if you have to, and start some shit. Make somebody change something. Because this right here ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. Like I said, going into the playoffs, I had high hopes coming into the season. But going into the playoffs, where we are right now as a team, bruh, I know there's a quick end point. I know it's gonna be it's because we not that we get too many holes. And I think that, and again, I ain't trying to put all the blame on email. I know you said you knew what it was. I didn't. I swear I didn't. I get a nigga benefit of the doubt. I just got to where I'm at probably halfway through the season or a little bit before. Once I realized, oh, it really is. This is what it is. So for me, man, I'm very discouraged. I think that loss last night probably had to be the toughest loss of the season for me. That was you can't lose that game, bro. You can't lose it. And it's just some of the stuff I see, like having timeouts, the little shit, having timeouts you ain't gonna use. You see us stuck. You see us fucked. But again, that tells me you're not gonna call timeout because you don't have nothing in your bag. You just gonna put it. You are gonna leave it all on there. Maybe go figure it out. Just get a ball to him right there. So I don't know, man. I'm very discouraged. I think Ime got us in a spot where to me, I don't know, but it's just me, and I'm finna say some bold shit. But to me, that game like last night, man, to me, that's the reason to fire a nigga on the spot and say, fuck it, we gone for the rest of the season. We just gonna figure it out with whoever the assistant is. Cause that shit last night, that shit can't happen. I don't care if you got the call every time out. I don't care. You don't do nothing to squall runs. You just let a nigga just go on a run, a 15-0 run. You ain't gonna. But again, if a nigga ain't got nothing to say, what the fuck you gonna call a timeout for? So I don't know, man. I'm very discouraged. This team is that loss last night was crazy. You can't lose that game last night. I'm very proud of Sengun bouncing back, but even that 30 that KD had last night. That was it to me. It was a raggedy 30. That's just me. It was a raggedy 30. It didn't feel good. It didn't feel like a stamp 30. It felt like a raggedy 30. I appreciate it, and we almost and then to miss that free throw late like that, nigga. That was nerves. You shot on that. You think, man, come on, man, what we doing? And I ain't been this critical of him all year, but I've seen some shit that people in here been talking about lately. Like, yeah, I don't know. He ain't the one that's gonna kind of drive the bus and get you over the hump. Like, I ain't really want to believe that, but I'm seeing some shit last night. I don't know, man. I'm starting to see some shit, bro. It ain't quite. It's real, nigga. It's just honest. I ain't had a nigga I can talk real Houston Rockets basketball. I ain't had no nigga. I ain't had no nigga. I wish we was closer. I wish we could. You know what? I wish you was doing a show at a restaurant somewhere. I wish we could.
Let's go get some breakfast or some lunch real quick. Let's hit the casino real quick. But we got something to do before we even do all of that. I'm gonna tell you that.
What, box?
Yeah, nigga.
Box?
I got a fist. I got a fist real quick.
Well, you would, yeah.
You can call your sons, nigga. They my age, or you can call yourself.
Hey, bro, who was just got?
Y'all
Yeah,
grown.
that's how I'm feeling today. And me and
Nah,
Tez
you grown. I don't need my sons. You grown, nigga.
And me and Tez, your age combined. Me and Tez combined as your age, nigga. What you want to do? On me, what you want to do?
I want you and Tez to come on with it. I swear, whoever
you talking to my nigga
in front of me gonna get it to work. I promise you won't come out of that motherfucker.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna make it to the casino. You ain't gonna make it to the casino after you get here, nigga. You are Tez, nigga.
We gonna come.
And y'all grown, nigga. I whoop any nigga over 21. I whoop shit out of.
We gonna see how much you
talk. I whoop shit, nigga. I ain't gonna leave my sons for 20 something year old nigga.
Maybe we gonna come to Dallas.
You gonna need them. You gonna need them.
I swear, I'm by myself, nigga. Yeah, my grandma told me, nigga, you don't lose, nigga.
You gonna need them.
You
better have them niggas hiding the bushes or something when we pull up.
The difference between me and you niggas fight to protect yourself. I fight to hurt, nigga.
Nigga, we beat the shit out you, nigga. We beat the shit out you.
I'm trying to hurt. Y'all
we beat the shit out you.
Nigga.
Fuck you
trying to protect your kin, nigga. I'm trying to hurt y'all, nigga.
You one man. We
Jay Will.
Where's J-Will, man?
I'm gonna catch up with you sooner or later, nigga. I'm gonna catch up with and I don't even do this shit, but I'm gonna push record on my phone and send it down. I want the people to see it, nigga. Yeah, you gonna be ruined when I get through with you, nigga. And bring Taylor's ass with you. That's what I want, and that's on me, nigga. But you know what? I wish you was around the corner, nigga. I mean that.
OG.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Let's go.
Let me say something to you real quick.
Byron, I'm gonna get these nigga. What?
Before I hit you, Jay, come here, right?
And you lost that game, like nigga. I know you lost.
Jay, before I hit you,
and check the Discord chat too.
Go ahead.
I say hello. Jay, before I hit you real quick. Before I continue with the show real quick. I said before I even hit you, I said I had a nigga crossed my mind yesterday. Let me hit him up real quick to see if they'll come into the side of the show. So don't think I hit you up because it's some alcohol involved, brother. I hit you up because the fact and stats platform, you're not seeing the chat probably, but you get a lot of love on Twitch, you get a lot of love on YouTube. Niggas fuck with J Will. So I'm gonna make it a priority for me to get you inside this platform whenever you can, my brother. Whether that's once a week, twice a week, every day, whatever the case may be. I text Heaven saying too. I said, Heaven saying, pull up. Cause like Heaven saying, why wasn't you here yet? Heaven saying.
Because, yeah.
Why wasn't you here?
I was doing some shit. I have a follow-up question for J Will. J Will though. So J Will, you were saying because they're making him play point forward, like what do you think they should, because they don't have Fred VanVleet. They just don't have him this year. Like what do you think that they should do then? Or it's like this is just what they got. So
the beginning of the season, the first half of the season, I was okay with him playing it a little bit. It went from him playing it like maybe like 60% to like fucking 85 to 90. It's like it's damn near fucking every fucking play. And it's like I was okay with like 50 to 60%. and then Sengun had the other percent. You know, it's not the perfect formula,
A
but
little bit of
that
almond.
I would rather that than fucking him doing 80 to 90%. 80 to 90% KD with the ball is trash. I don't give a fuck
Yeah.
if he gets 30. It's just trash to me. It's fucking. I don't like watching this shit. So I think they need to go back to 50 to 60% and then have Sengun take the rest of it. And if Sengun fuck up, he fuck up. I mean, he's your future anyway. So fuck. If he shits the bed, I mean, it ain't nothing you can really do about it. But I'd rather that. I'd rather that than this shit. This
Let's
shit is not nah.
go.
Because then when you get to the biggest issue,
Let's
is
go.
the biggest issue when they get to the offs, they're gonna put the best perimeter defenders on KD. And
Yeah.
like they play
They'll
the
get
Spurs.
all up in there.
If they play the Spurs in round one, bro, I'm sorry, bro. Caps are gonna have him in a straitjacket, kind of bring the fucking ball up the court to even start the offense. Like it don't make sense. So I mean, 60. It needs to go to 50. It needs to go to like 60%, 55 to 60% KD, and the rest Sengun. That's what it needs to happen.
Because this is the thing too. I do feel like even if you do the Sengun thing, like it's a similar issue where like they'll just like put a lot of pressure on him anyways.
Yeah, but right now, I think you still do that regardless until you get a point guard.
Yeah. Would you
That's what I'm
want
saying.
Bauman to bring up the ball some or no? Just
Who? Who you say?
Thompson.
Amen.
Oh, I
I
thought
thought
you
I, I
said
thought
who because
I thought you
Thompson.
said like ramen noodles or
No,
some
no,
shit.
no, Thompson. Thompson.
No, no, ain't nah. Hell no.
Mhm.
Wait, why not? Why Armin can't get no on ball reps? You know?
What?
Okay,
What you
bro.
mean?
Like he can't. I don't know, bro. He can't initiate no offense, bro.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like you gotta understand, bro. They already. There's times where he bring the ball, and when he do bring the ball up the court, the person sags so far off him on the entry pass that it's like it fucks with the entry pass. So then
Type
it's like,
shit.
okay, you gonna shoot the ball, or you gonna fucking try to force his entry pass, or you gonna try to force it to KD on the entry pass. Nah,
Oh,
bro,
I get
you gotta at least have
You
the
gonna run
entry
straight
pass
you gotta
guy.
run straight to the rim.
Nah, the entry pass guy got to at least have some respect that he can shoot the fucking ball so he can get a good clean entry pass. Nah, that motherfucker can't do that shit, bro.
Mm.
yeah.
And
I
he's
get
I
what
another
you're
will.
big
saying.
I
big
will
part.
say though. I will say though. I think. It was good, J. Will. Uh,
What up?
I will say though. I think that's where it went wrong though. To be honest, I've been saying that all year. I think that should have shifted to Amen. But to your point, that they sag so far off that everything, all the actions on the wings, it gets blown up because the niggas not even guarding them. But I think that's where they should have went. Like that would have been the perfect switch to go to, in my opinion,
They tried it, but they tried it, bro, and they sagged off. And then he started taking jumpers to try to act like, hey,
You gotta
let me try to do something
respect.
about it. He was brick
No. I
city,
know that.
bro.
No, I know that. I know that. I know that. What I'm saying is, I think that should have been the way, though. I think if that wasn't the way, it was gonna be fucked up. Like I don't think KD should have been it. I don't think Sengun should be getting 50-60% of that. I think the way it's to what you stand though. It's Amen ain't got no jump shot, so I think it was gonna fuck up regardless, bro. That's what I'm saying. I think that role should have been Amen. Amen Thompson should have been able to step into that role and be that. Now you take the pressure off of KD and Sengun, and you just kind of let them work and operate where they best at instead of what you saying. KD bring it up 60%. You know what I mean? Now you taking him out of his spots, or you got Sengun doing it for
Well,
what 50.
I would rather Reed Shepard bring that bitch
I
up
was gonna
before
ask.
Armin.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
I
What
would
about
too.
Reed? I was
I'm
asking
not
what
with
about Reed.
the Reed. I'm sorry, I'm not with the fucking Almond Thompson at all. I'm with if I'd rather have Reed, and I don't want Reed to
How,
do it because he's too
how,
young.
I was gonna say,
But
how is Reed? Because the Reed should sound good in theory, but I haven't seen a lot of, and I don't watch every game with them. I haven't seen a lot of teams
I
like
don't want
pressure.
it to be the solution. I'm just saying I'd rather
Yeah.
that than Almond.
Well, yeah, for
To
sure.
be honest, they don't really have a solution on their roster. It's just like
Yeah, I
how does
don't
Reed
exactly
how does Reed respond to like ball pressure? Because I haven't seen him get pressure on the ball a lot when he is initiating offense.
because
Does he respond?
they're not gonna put the defender on him to do it because they don't care about him. They want to take KD out of the game. Everything is about take KD out of the game, so they're not going to put their best on ball defender to really see how rattled and shaken he would be. So we really don't know. But the issue is he's not
I
smart
saw
enough to
us.
understand. when he need to. He's very shot heavy. He's ready to shoot that bitch. He's ready. He got a quick trip.
I
So
think I
he's not
saw
gonna know
us.
when he needs to pass and shoot if he
Yeah,
initiates the
I think
offense.
I did see us blitz him because he did initiate a few times against us. I think I did see us blitz him a couple times, and it was still effective because the 4-on-3 behind it wasn't hitting on shit. But that was I think that was the game Sengun wasn't there, so it could be different, way different when Sengun is there. If we put 2 on
Uh,
Reed later.
and all I'm gonna say, my last thing, so Ed can move on. I'm gonna tell all the Rockets fans out there, bro. You know, y'all niggas don't. You know, Jay Will did Rockets this, Rockets all this. Let me tell y'all, motherfuckers, something. You ain't gotta ever like me, nigga. I don't give a fuck. The Rockets organization is not gonna ever run the type of organization that will make logical sense to compete for a chip. I keep telling y'all this. I've been in this city for fucking whatever, however long. They don't do it. Okay, until they and now you can see they still not doing it because guess what? They letting it's the same thing Brooklyn did. They let in some fucking. We know he's a fucking Hall of Fame legendary superstar, but he's not a smart one. And you let that nigga come in here and tell you how he want his how he want the team ran when he don't know how to run a fucking team. So at the end of the day, an organization will only be as good. A team will only be as good as his organization that knows how to run one, bro, from top to bottom. The Rockets
But
have a long way to
I
go.
don't know if you can make that statement like
I
that because
can.
no, you can't because Tillman ain't been here long enough for you to make that.
No, I'm not. It's
If you
not.
talking about when Charlie Thomas owned a motherfucker for the last 40 years, I think you'd be able to stand on something. Tillman just got this squad right before the
But you
rebuild.
gotta understand when no, my whole thing is who I'm talking about. If Tillman is the owner, and then he says, "Hey, I'm letting the president of operations and everybody, coaching staff and everything involved. This is y'all run the team to the best way of your ability." Right? I don't think the owners have that much say so on how the court is ran. That's more president of operations and the coaching and everything going on. That part of it with the Rockets has not been on point for a long time.
Yeah, but
Because
again,
then
I don't.
you have because look at your pieces that you have, right? They just drafted all these motherfuckers and put them all together, right? And then look at how you're trying to make it all jail.
Yeah,
It,
but again, like I said, if you talk, I don't think the body of work. I don't think you have enough body of work to say the Rockets organization because again, Tillman just got the team. So and I get your point about he's more of a businessman. Which, if I had my say, I would rather a nigga be able to be a businessman and allow a lot of experts to do the job. I don't need the owner coming down and saying, "Hey, do this, do X, Y, Z." In a perfect world for me, the owner kind
Mhm.
of hires the right people. Now we can have a conversation about did he hire the right people to run the organization. But again, he just got here, so I'm not ready to say,
I'm not
yeah,
talking about Tillman.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is, he just got in position. So for you to say the Rockets organization will never, I don't think you can make that statement. I don't think
Oh,
because
okay.
again,
So attaching, okay, because basically I'm attaching Tillman to it. Okay, I can respect that.
yeah,
I can respect that. But what did I'm gonna say? The president of operation on down. If they
yeah. If you
keep
want to talk
acting the
about
way they
Stone,
acting,
yeah,
which they've been acting, it's not gonna amount to what it needs to amount to, bro.
if you want to see
I
Stone,
can never put once they started drafting the pieces. I was in here. Me and you was in here, right? And I told you with the draft pieces. Me and Shaggy was arguing. I mean, me and Shaggy was arguing you and everything. Like the draft pieces when they was putting them together and everybody was getting all hyped and everything like that. I didn't think they made sense together. They don't make sense together. Just because you can have a great defense, people keep forgetting this. A great
Amazing
defense will get
rebounding.
you through a great regular season. It
An
will get you
amazing
through a
rebounding.
great regular
Get
season.
that.
It will do that, bro. But it does not highlight that your team is ready to compete for championships offensively and defensively, all because you can get to a regular season with a good regular season record because of your defense.
yeah,
That keeps being misled when people see these winning records in the regular season. This offense with KD or without KD is a issue, and it's being ran the way it's being ran for the past however long it's been hard, and then the pieces you put in together to implement here and there for it to progress, it's not progressing.
I think they also to the organization point. I hear you, OD, with like it's been too soon, but The Raphael Stone hire at GM at the time and even now to me was kind of perplexing. He don't really got no background in basketball, does he?
Yeah, I appreciate that follow.
If I'm not mistaken, like
Appreciate that follow.
he was with the Rockets for a couple years, I think, and on some other roles shit, and then he got promoted to GM. Like y'all didn't even like I don't know if
But
if
again,
y'all
all that goes to my point about Tillman just getting his team. So if Tillman just bought the team right, and he's a businessman first. I'm a casino owner. I'm a restaurant owner. I don't. Yeah. So you know what? In most situations like that, 9 out of 10, Raphael was the closest thing behind Daryl. I think he was Daryl's assistant. So
Mhm.
for me, if I'm in that situation, I'm not gonna blame Tillman right there for not trying. Now you can make it on and say, well, yeah, he should have went out
Yeah,
and
no,
got the best
that's
thing
what
available there.
I am.
But
Like,
yeah, but okay, and I tend to disagree, right? I
yeah,
say, you know what? If this continues on, then yeah, I'm good with that. But at this point, I hear y'all talking about Raphael Stone. I'm not mad at the Sengun pick. Y'all can shit on him all you want. I'm not mad at him
I'm
at
not mad at
16.
that.
I'm not mad at Armin Thompson. I'm not mad at that. Jabari's been a little bit underwhelming, and I think Jalen Green was the biggest one that flopped out for me. We I think for the most part, with the exception of that Jalen Green pick, I think we could have went some different areas. I looked at what was behind him, and I think there was some other stuff behind him that we probably could have went on. But the other ones, I'm not mad at Amin at 4. I'm not mad at Sengun at 16. Jabari's been a little bit underwhelming. And Tari was an okay pick. I think right now, to me, the head of the snake, to me, he made, because we talking about defense, right? The team is built on defense. We're bad offensively because we don't have an orchestrator orchestrating any sort of offense. So I know y'all saying the players don't mesh and the players are the problem, but for me, I think you still got to have a good orchestrator of some sort of offense before you tell me, yeah, they being put in the best position and they still suck. Right now, they're not even being put in any position, and it looks like they suck. And I'm not going to try to. I'm
Yeah,
not
that's
going
the
to try to
point.
go
That's the
against
point.
that.
That's the point. They're not being put in a position. It's not about just strictly the piece. It's about the pieces and how they choosing to make the pieces work, and then trying to make it work. But then the pieces don't work because you got to get the right pieces to work. It's all together. It's not separate.
But again, that
So
goes to
I'm
my
saying
point
right
again,
now,
though.
they have to. The president of operations on down. They need to get the right pieces to put in place to see how something work. But they not understanding how to put in pieces that make it work.
And
Like
I think one other
that's just what you have to do.
And
And
one other
from this,
point I want to make real quick too is, and I think this is a big point. I'm not big on making excuses, but again, if we're talking about a team that's heavy reliant on somebody setting them up from a point guard perspective, a table setter, and they don't have that, I think this is what you're gonna see, and it's gonna look like, yeah, them
Little real
pieces just
nigga.
don't mesh
Little
together.
real nigga. Don't
But
say
if
that.
you have a point guard, if you have that in place, and
cut out.
He cut out, y'all.
Yeah, he cut out.
He's
But
coming back.
Hey,
how good do you think the Rockets would
Keep focusing
be?
on their offense. Their defense sucks down the
Yeah,
stretch of
I was
games.
gonna go there too. But I was gonna say like
testing,
good
testing. I'm not muted.
how
I'm not
good
muted.
do you think the Rockets would be once they get Fred VanVleet back, like offensively, and also like what Jordan said, like the defense isn't that great either. But I guess they're saying they'll
Fred,
cover
they'll
that
be
up
a.
with
I
rebounding.
wouldn't. I'm not high. I'm not high on them with Fred. Or what? I mean, with Fred either. I just think they'll be a step better offensively.
Yeah,
You know, but just a step, but not like 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm like the biggest issues is they just team building. Period. Like I don't even think Fred Fleet is the type of playmaker that the team need. That's a big
Yeah,
thing. So
his function
to
is
me,
not.
Yeah, he's a one read
I'm
type
not
of.
even with but I'm just saying it's better than what they got. But
that's
I
in
mean,
a one
you gotta.
body.
It's every team got to be built this way. You got to have a better playmaker than Fred VanVleet. You got to have a more reliable and consistent guy that you can rely on to knock shit down better than Jabari Smith. And then you can't have fucking Amon Thompson fucking be on the court making it all wonky either. So like you got to that's 3 issues they got to get solved. And then your center is not a good rim. Is not a good defender in the scheme of trying to put together a good defense.
He's
But
a
I don't
bad
even want to
defender.
talk about that. I think the first 3 things need to get addressed first. Better playmaking than Fred. Better than
Oh, what happened?
He cut out.
Yeah.
y'all can
Yeah,
hear me. Y'all can
I
hear me,
was
right?
gonna go to the
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All
I was gonna go to the defense part of it after he wrapped up the offense, Jordan.
Oh
Um,
yeah, it sucks. In the
yeah.
late in the game, it's terrible. Like it's god awful.
Well, to be fair, late in the game, both are terrible. But I got you.
No, yeah, they are, but like they're supposed to be able to like get by on their defense.
How the
even with
fuck
the
did we
offense.
win? How the fuck are we in third and fourth place all year if everything is just
OG,
terrible?
your OG, this is not like a debatable point. Your clutch defense is
No,
all
No, I'm just
clutch. Like
asking
this
that
is not
question though. I'm not just answer that question. Why we so how we stay between 3 and 4 all year if we so fucking terrible? What does that make
because you're
y'all?
not because every game
Luck,
isn't a clutch
nigga.
game.
Huh?
Because every game isn't a clutch game. I'm talking about the games that are close late in games. I'm not talking about the every game of the season.
So like 1-7 or something. Is it
Yeah,
1-7?
your late game defense when the game is not good. That's not a debatable point. That's a fact. Like
I think
that's
1-7. I think you guys are 1-7 in OT or
I would
something.
think we were in 12th place or some shit though. I guess
no. You guys win. You guys win a lot of games. And not
we've been
everything is
floating
winning
between
games.
2 and 5 all year long, but we the worst thing since motherfucking mildew bread.
Nobody said that.
Yo,
We said your
Oh,
late
well,
game
What's
clutch
up?
defense is ass.
Sure sounds like that.
I appreciate
Wow.
everybody.
You're on a good team.
Appreciate everybody that's in here right now. Even my nigga Barry being in here right now. I appreciate you too, Birdie.
Oh my God.
And everybody else. I've been saying, what's wrong? Wait, why? Oh my God, at the Barry thing.
Because I don't want to hear this man talk about Minnesota. I'm not gonna lie.
I've been up here for 30 minutes. I ain't said
He
nothing.
ain't say nothing. Barry is right. Barry just
I
chilling.
just been listening.
He just
Because
chilling.
he about to say something. He about to talk though. And
You know what I'm about to talk about? My nigga Rudy. My fault. All right, my bad.
Go ahead and get into it. Listen, on a serious note, appreciate everybody that's on the stage right now. Also appreciate
Y'all wasn't
everybody
into it.
Also appreciate everybody that's in the chat, whether you're on YouTube, whether you're on Twitch, whether you're even watching on Twitter right now. I appreciate you all for supporting the Facts and Stats platform. You don't forget y'all the 4th annual Facts and Stats cookout is June 13th. And if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the thumbs up button on this video, and also hit that subscribe button. And if you're watching on Twitch for your first time, make sure you hit that follow button. We just gained a follower in the last 5 minutes. Forgot your name, I apologize. Let's start with a H. And let's just know that this is a daily sports show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. And you'll hear good talks, you'll hear good my mic low, bro, because I'm not man, I can't do nothing about it. You'll hear good talks, good debates, good arguments. My mic low because I'm talking soft, bro. Good talk.
Bro, your mic is fine. I don't know what them people be talking about. Like your mic is
Bro,
fine.
who said your mic was low?
Like you're fine.
It be sounding different on Twitch and shit.
Oh, turn it up.
Yeah, it's different on Twitch. Yeah, it's different on
Turn it
Twitch.
up.
It be
Discord,
sounding
No, I'm talking about them.
Y'all want me to talk like this? Y'all want me to talk like this? Y'all want me all the way to my fucking mic like this?
Oh no, Jordan, you saying that, but on Twitch it's a clear difference with L and the rest of the mic.
Okay, watch another show.
This man here, he's just gonna be an asshole.
It's low on Twitch.
The Rockets lost to the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Wait, y'all had
In
talked about the
OT.
game?
No, because Jay Will
Oh.
came in, so I wanted to hear his input
Nah.
on
Is it here?
overall the thing.
Wow.
Yo, y'all, am I good on Twitch? Y'all want
You
me to
asking them
You
on
are
Twitch?
good.
Hey,
Yeah. Oh, wow.
everybody. Y'all want me to yell on Twitch? Yeah.
I'm
And by the way,
crying.
OG, I said I'd rather face the Wolves than you, by the way.
I'm 2 out of 4 right now. I reached out to 5. I'm 3 out of
We ain't got the band back together.
Hold on. I'm 3 out of 5. I reached out to 3 people to get them to pull up to the show today.
Let's go.
Sister Heaven is usually here, but she was not here on the NBA day. So I reached out to him like, yo, like, pull up. I was thinking about my nigga soundboard.
Let's go.
I was thinking about my nigga J Will yesterday. I'm like, yo, like, nigga, pull up to the show today. He was like, how I pull up? Send him to Discord. Soundboard.
Let's go.
I reached out to brother West, brother Spinny, brother whatever y'all want to call that nigga. He pulled up. Soundboard.
Let's go.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm missing 2 people. I reached out, they didn't hit me back. I ain't gonna drop their name. It is what it is.
Why not? I know who it is.
If you guess both of them right, I'll take a shot. Go ahead.
11-10.
I'm not gonna let you know if one of them is wrong until it's over.
And Kiana.
Kiana's a layup, bro. That's a layup. Like,
Okay, I lied. I'm not gonna take a shot, but yes, it was them 2.
bro, that's a layup, bro.
Nah, that's not right. Nah, you gotta take a shot, bro.
I'm not gonna make it.
That's a layup, bro.
I'm not gonna make it. Kiana, my dog for life. 11 to my dog for life.
All right, put them shots on layaway for tomorrow.
Yeah, layaway. Them drinks on layaway. The bottle still be good. All right, so we about to go ahead and get into this NBA slate. Yeah, before we get into it, I do want to know my record from yesterday, though, to be honest, because there were some surprises. I don't know what I was thinking with the Raptors over the Clippers thing, because the Clippers been in a funk, and I'm like, all right, you know the Raptors probably gonna win. But then
Why?
RJ per having saying he shit up the drink last night, and they just really just not that good of a team to be honest.
They not like
Yeah.
what? I don't care.
So let me just see my record real quick, Kevin. Saying, and then we can go ahead and get into this slate and talk about these games from yesterday. So it was like 12 games yesterday, I think, y'all. Let me just count 1, 2, 3, 6. Wait, hold on. 6, 9, 12. Okay, 12. I had the Hawks over the Pistons, y'all, 1-0. I had the Lakers over the Pacers, 2-0. I had the Sixers, 3-0. I had OKC, 3-1. I had the Cavs, 3-2. Spurs, 4-2. I had Utah, 4-3. I had Rockets, right? So 4-4. I had Denver 5-4. I had Warriors 6-4. I had Blazers 7-4. I had Raptors 7-5. Yeah, that's shitty. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like that. 7-5 is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. But listen, to start off this,
You're above 500, brother.
yeah, I'm above 500, but that's not good enough. 7-5 is not good enough. That's a bad. That's a bad. But the people that actually listen in here and be like, yo, all right, yeah, I think the team gonna win for this reason. Like that. Let me go ahead and put that on the slip. That ain't good right there. That ain't good. YouTube mic is lower than everyone else. I turned them down on Discord already, so it should be good now. Brother West, how you feeling, bro? How you feeling, gang? West, you there? All right, we'll get West to talk in a second. We're gonna get Jay Will back in here too. I don't know what the fuck he doing with it.
Yeah, I'm in the teaching lab.
You said you doing what right now?
All right. I got colleagues around, teachers.
Colleagues around you right now. All right, we're just gonna go ahead and
I
jump.
want,
We gonna jump
but
straight
yeah,
into it.
I'm cooler. You good? You need anything?
I'm well, brother. Appreciate you. We gonna go ahead and
Need an
jump into it.
opinion from me?
Opinion, you said?
Yeah, I thought you wanted to take or something.
Oh, nah, I'm about to hit you right now. So I'm about to just jump straight into one of the main games from last night.
All right.
I see this tweet right here on my screen. The specific bind Boston puts OKC in is interesting. We're gonna jump to that game. They're going to dare OKC spot up shooting to beat them, so that can move OKC to prioritize more shooting lineup. But the best shooters are smaller guards who Brown plus Tatum are more comfortable attacking.
Is he muted for you guys?
I muted.
I'm about to
Yeah,
say, was it?
muted.
I don't.
Yeah,
Hey,
you're
I thought it
muted,
was in my
brother.
Oh,
shit.
I muted. When my phone hit the button, it muted. Okay. I have a specific tweet that I'm going to read real quick. You're going to address the tweet and then also address your thoughts on the full game. We're going to jump to OKC and Boston real quick. But the tweet say the specific bind Boston puts OKC in is interesting. They're going to dare OKC spot up shooting to beat them, so that can move OKC to prioritize more shooting lineups. But their best shooters are smaller guards who Brown plus Tatum are more comfortable with attacking with force. So how do you feel about that tweet? And then also, how do you feel about that game?
I mean, I think that's a really good tweet.
I do too.
Good analysis of what Boston wants to do to us, and how they will guard us when we, play Dort and Kaysen and Caruso at times. And yeah, they haven't shot the ball well collectively and individually. So good tweet, solid assessment. Do I think that changes the outcome if we play each other? No. Um, I think that we have the ability still to just make life so tough for JB and JT at times. For sure, JT, like, he's working his way back, but JT, he's gonna have moments in games, but overall his impact is nowhere near what it used to be. And that's what it's supposed to be right now. So if you're a Boston fan, don't hear me say that and be like, this nigga, nah, I'm not trying to rag on him. I'm as big a fan as I've ever been of such a like weak ass nigga, right? And that's the Duke part. I'm a UNC fan. I gotta always take jabs. But aside from that, like to the actual contest, salute to them. We were really making life tough for Jaylen Brown to start the game. And I think we have to do a better job of being physical when he's driving. But again, he got to the free throw line last night, so the refs really determined how that game was, especially in the second half. Like they determined how the game was going to go. Like
and a lot of those were fouls, so I don't want to discredit his job of putting us in a tough position, but at the same time, he had so much success in the second half because he just lived at the basket. And I think being physical with him to keep him from the basket and forcing him into the twos, long twos, or even where he's comfortable taking shots is still like uh, showing him bodies and keeping people near him makes it, a more uncomfortable shot. But he was able to get to the basket, keep getting to the rim, got some easy looks, and after starting 0 for 6, he finished the game 9 for 11. That absolutely just cannot happen. Like we can't allow a player to dominate us in that fashion and in that facet, and that's what he did. So salute to him. 14 in the third, 10 in the fourth, led his team to victory. They really controlled the boards well last night. So salute to them on the boards. We need to do a better job of rebounding and just being strong, being physical inside. Like Tatum, he's physical. Like one thing he hasn't gotten his offensive game back yet, but he's still on the boards. He's a monster, and like it gives me hope that he'll return to form because the way he attacks the glass still looks like the player pre-injury. And I think he's just filling things out from an offensive standpoint, trying to get in where he fits in, trying to make sure he doesn't step on too many toes, and just assessing how he's being guarded. Because again, he hadn't played basketball in such a long time. But like Boston does a really good job on the boards, and they dare us to shoot, right? And J-Dub was awful, but it was his second game back, so I won't be too harsh on the kid. Shea's the best player in the world now. I feel comfortable saying that finally. Thank God that a certain someone, not thank God that he got hurt, but his level of play since he got hurt just hasn't been anywhere near what it used to be, despite PRA. Like, shout out to, his PRA, but he's not, you know, he's not better than us right now. And unfortunately, like, what Shea had to offer wasn't enough. Salute to Brown. He had a 3-minute stretch in the third quarter where like he legitimately kept Shea from even getting up shots. Like, and that's my biggest takeaway from the night. That guy, like, say what you want to say about him. Like, he's not a perfect basketball player by any means. When he locks in, like, oh my gosh, he's the perfect type of player now. And Shea embodies this as well, but like Brown takes all these matchups very personally. He gives you that 90s feel, that early 2000s, whatever you want to say about Mike, Kobe, whatever. He approaches these matchups like, nah, niggas trying to take my food and I'm not letting it happen. And I love that about him. I love the fact that every time he sees us, he wants to show like I'm worthy. I'm potentially the best player on the court tonight, etc. And that spurt he had in the third quarter was really massive because it got us out of our flow. We were flowing offensively. Despite it still being a close game, we were flowing. And he had like a 3-minute stretch where he just guarded Shea, and Shea legitimately just couldn't get up a shot. And it threw some things off for us, and I think it allowed them to keep it a nip and tuck game, and then they pulled away in the fourth quarter. So salute to him, man, and great matchup. I would love to hear some other voices. I know that soliloquy was a little long.
Nah, you good, brother. You just cooked, in my opinion. I do got a question for you, real quick though. How you feel about this tweet, real quick, that like OKC fans or a fan that we know retweeted? Look me in my face and tell me Shea don't have the worst roster out of all the contenders. Like, be dead serious with me. You agree with that?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw my good brother, my twin retweeted. Um nah, I it depends on who you call a contender. I think people drastically overreact to every little nook and cranny nowadays, bro. Like everything's an overreaction. We have an amazing roster. We unfortunately have some players who are really, really vital to what we do on one end of the floor who really struggle, like who struggle mightily. shooting the ball sometimes. And this year, it's been an eyesore. AC, Kaysen, and Dort, it's been an eyesore. It is what it is. But we can't make it seem like I don't think it's fair to act like our roster isn't amazing. Like we have a better roster than Boston. Boston has three superior guys, and every like outside of those three, and maybe you would say the same about OKC. And then outside of that, well, they have guys who can shoot better. Okay, cool. Well, we have guys who can defend better. We have guys who I think can make more hustle plays. I think we also have guys who like when you have to put the ball on the floor. Like I think Boston has four guys I trust to put the ball on the floor. I think we have like seven. It's not the same, man. So I don't agree with that. Uh, who else do you call a contender? San Antonio. Okay, cool. I'm fine with San Antonio having a better overall roster than us. I don't have an issue with that. In terms of versatility and being able to rely on multiple players to do multiple things, I think that's fine. But like, come on, man.
Hold on real quick.
I don't agree
Stop
with
right there
that
real
too.
quick. So with that being said, do you think San Antonio? You're probably not gonna. Why do you think San Antonio can't get y'all this year? And then do you think they will be able to get y'all this year? Then I mean next year. I'm sorry. If you feel like they have the roster with more versatility and probably a better supporting cast around their star player and Wemby in comparison to you guys' star player this year.
First, it would be like I think we'll have the best player in the series, and that'll matter. And even when they, force him to use his team, I think we'll have the best player in the series. And I think also like the additions of Jared McCain and AJ Mitchell, I think they mean a lot. I understand the trade-off offense for defense. Hold on, I got a student.
All right. I was curious with that question real quick because like he just basically said that Spurs have the better supporting cast at the moment. So why would they then, in his opinion, not be able to get y'all? If not this year, because I thought he was gonna say the experience thing. Why not next year then, when they're more experienced and Wemby is obviously better? Because we all can say on this stage that Wemby is probably going to be within the next year or two a top two, top three player in the NBA, like stamped. We all can probably say it. Well, I will believe
Hmm.
that. Yeah. So
Me
like,
too. Yeah.
so then why do you think they will get them next year then? Like, where's his thought process with that? Because SG and Wemby is going to be close. Like, they're not going to be too far off from an impact on a game perspective or series perspective. Because what he
Yeah,
brings, like I said
yeah.
earlier, offensively and defensively, I think he brings.
Um, yeah. Maybe they could beat us next year. I'm not picking anybody to beat us. Even if I do feel like they have a roster that I would trust 7 through 10 more than mine. But
Okay, okay.
yeah, back to what I was saying. Like for this year, Shea's best player. I think that matters a lot in the series, and I also think it's a matchup. Everything's a matchup. Everything's a trade off. As good as like they've played against us this year, I think that we can still, in a playoff setting, make things really, really tough for their guards. They have ball handlers, and I think they'll do things, but also they have weaknesses as well. De'Aaron Fox has weaknesses. Stephon Castle has weaknesses. Dylan Harper, he's a rookie. Even if you feel like he doesn't have too many weaknesses, he's a rookie. I doubt he's going to be Teflon in the playoffs. And I think focus coaching for an entire series, understanding, hey, these are the things we want to exploit. These are the things we're willing to give up. These are the things we are not willing to give up, etc. I think Mark will do a great job at game planning for them, and we'll be able to edge them out. But I will say, like, if Chet doesn't bring it, and if J-Dub doesn't bring it, and I don't mean playing out of their minds, I mean playing to a respectable level. If they're playing well beneath their means, then yeah, I can see us being upset. And then Sam will have to do some things in the off season to make sure that that doesn't happen the following year. But I'm rocking with my squad. I'm not panicking. Boston's a great team. We won 12 games in a row, and we got beat by a really good team, really good squad over there. So I'm not tripping. Like that could potentially be a finals matchup. So why would I act like the sky is falling because we lost the game to a good team? Like I think people just gotta hold
Okay.
their horses, man. But
I
yeah,
got you.
I'm gonna pass the ball. Like
You
talk to me.
Now one more question though before you pass, and me and whoever else can speak on the game. Um, Somebody got a question for you in the chat. Question for Wes: how confident are you with this roster, and will Jada finally become a 2 to SGA in the offs?
I mean, J-Dub was a two to SGA in the offs last year,
Yeah,
so I
yeah,
don't know.
yeah, he was. Yeah.
I'm not gonna dignify that one. How confident am I in this roster? Roster alone, maybe like a seven, but roster with my coaching, especially if he utilizes some of the things that he has at his disposal. Like if we utilize AJ Mitchell properly, if we utilize Jared McCain properly, if we don't overplay Dort, which he's capable of doing, like Mark is capable of making adjustments to aid our team. So I would say with the coaching, I'm like a 9.2 to 9.5, depending on the day. But like I'm still very confident. I'm picking us to win. I don't think we have real competition outside of San Antonio and potentially Boston.
Mm.
So nah, I'm not tripping, bro. Like if there are two teams in the entire league who I think can get us, I'm smooth, bro. Like
Mm.
I'm real smooth.
Okay. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, pretty brief for me, for the most part. If I tap on my brother Barry, get Barry activated on the stage. This was a great game last night. OKC was in definitely looked like they was gonna be in full control at least in the first quarter. Where they outscored them 31-20. They came out the gate, and even early on in the second quarter as well. Excuse me, guys. I'm trying to talk as much as possible, so just keep that in mind. They came out the gate pretty good, especially in the first half. At least probably the first 18 minutes of the game, and then the second half, Boston got some real momentum with all their guys contributing: Jaylen Brown, Tatum, and company. Baylor Shireman, I want to shout him out. He had a good game yesterday. Um, if I had to guess, probably three threes he hit. Hold on. Yeah, three threes he hit. So there you go. Three threes he hit, 11 points. Pritchard was good for them off the bench as well. Um, Cater was good down low when needed for the most part. But the game changed obviously in the second half when they went on the run that they went on. And Jalen Brown made the initiative, put his head down and get to the free throw line. And I think that tweet that I read at the top of this segment was so key because that's something that I definitely noticed as well because I was watching the game and I don't know what he shot y'all because I don't even see his name. But if I had to guess, I personally saw Caruso go like 1 for 6 from three. Something in that ballpark. It was something in that
There was
ballpark.
1 for 8.
Oh shit. so so I saw Caruso struggle from three, right? 1 for 8. Damn. I saw Caruso struggle from three. I'm
That
thinking
nigga was
like
throwing up
he
bricks.
was. He was open too. I'm like,
Mind you,
oh, go ahead, go ahead.
mind you, Goods only complain about Lou Dort.
Yeah, that was a bad Caruso game yesterday for sure from an outside shooting perspective. And I'm like, they need the McCain, they need the Isaiah, they need the shooting on the court. But when those guys are on the court, like if you saw in the second half, fourth quarter, third quarter, whatever the case may be, you saw how Jalen and Ortega, mainly Jalen, was attacking Isaiah Joe and these other guys that's not their top end or high end defenders. So I do think Boston can oppose some advantages in that aspect. And SGA saw two all night, like literally all night. The help was always there. He still finished for 33. Don't get me wrong, because a lot of that was him getting to the free throw line and stuff like that. Whether he's flopping or whatever the case may be, I don't really care to have a conversation. But yeah, man, he saw two all night. Damn near. There was always help behind him or coming or trapping or whatever the case may be, and nobody else stepped up. Like they needed more out of Chet and mainly J Dub, in my opinion. Um, the J Dub led lineup didn't do too well yesterday, and that's really the top of the second quarter, top of the fourth quarter. He quickly came out the game midway in the fourth quarter because he just was not having a good game last night and leaned on more shooting. And obviously Boston was able to take more advantage of that and get to the line. So I mean, Boston's a really damn good team, bro. The thing I'm loving about Boston the most is that like yeah, the offense might not be there like Wes said, but and I don't even use this word, but like the gravity or the attention that he commands and like the rebound and the playmaking, all of that is still there with Tatum. And on top of Jaylen Brown, he's just not taking a back seat. Like, if Brown approaches next season the way he has been this season, and Tatum is better next season, like, my goodness, Brown not taking no backseat. Brown is still taking initiative. Everything is still, not everything, but things are still going through Brown at the proper rate, I would say, or the proper usage, I would say, and that's good for that team, So, I mean, this is a great win for the Boston Celtics. They got their get back like they wanted. They had a big second half. Outscored them in the third and fourth quarter. I think Chan told me yesterday, when I'm like, damn, bro, like, how many times they got to the line, bro? Chan told me they shot 13 free throws in the third quarter. That should tell you enough. Like, I shouldn't even have to say more after that. Like, that was their plan. We're going to get down, and a lot of that probably Jalen Brown, a lot. We're going to get down, we're going to get to the free throw line, we're going to put pressure on their defensive guards or their defensive wings. And, yeah, man, I enjoyed the game. I didn't expect it to go the way it went or the way it finished, but that's probably my 1-2 on this game. They're going to need more out of Chet and obviously J-Dub and company, Caruso, and guys from the three-point side or the three-point line who don't look like how they did last year when it comes to the closing of the regular season and also going into the playoffs where guys were comfortable with everybody outside of SGA shooting a three-point shot for the most part. So that's pretty much what I got to say about the game. I'll pass it to the next person. Oh, Bar, you want to speak on this OKC and Boston game real quick? Is there anybody else?
Yeah.
Oh, Misha's up here.
Yeah, make it quick. Hurry up, Ari. I'm on lunch.
Oh, no, you go first.
Yeah, you got to talk about a whole lot of nothing. What up, F? Who did you pick to win that game yesterday? I didn't see
I
the.
had OKC winning that game yesterday.
Oh, okay. So you ain't go perfect. Good. Glad you didn't pick us. Anyways, shout out to the guys. Real good dub. Felt like the first quarter. They survived the first wave. Knew they was gonna come out hot, and shit, SGA was knocking down everything. So the first 3 shots that they made were threes. I said, man, we left Blue Dort open for 2 open wide threes. I said, oh God, we're gonna do this again. So, through all, I felt like they came out, they adjusted. They came out, they adjusted, and seeing Missoula was my biggest thing. Like, how are you gonna coach the game? Like, are you coaching to win, or are we coaching like it's just it's just a normal matchup? Because in the second quarter, he took Tatum out for a few minutes. Tatum probably sat maybe 2 minutes, and he was right back in the game. So once I seen that, I was like, oh, that's the type of time that we on today. So, but shout out to JB. I seen some overreactions after the first quarter because he didn't score points in the first quarter. So he got himself going really in the second quarter. And then in that second half, I mean, he was just lights out. Shout out to JB. JT, obviously still getting his legs underneath him. I thought that was one of his best games. I know 5 for 12. People would be like, oh, you think that's one of his best games? I think all around, yes. As far as the rebounding, playmaking, shot making, defense, I'm cool with it. And the other guys stepped up. Shireman, I felt like, was huge off the bench for us, those threes. And just his quality of minutes. Keta being serviceable like he's been all year. So I thought it was a really good game yesterday. I'm really mad that it wasn't on TV, but it's what it is. And JB is NBA All-First Team. That's what I really came up here to say.
And thank you for that TV comment.
Yeah, like
Silver is a funny guy, man.
it was really because of the beginning, Wes. Remember, like, nobody really thought they was gonna be good, so they're like, they already put the key matchups on, and they're like, nobody's gonna want to watch this on a goddamn Wednesday. Are you cool? Like, that game should have been televised. It was really good.
Yeah, agreed. Ev stepped off, so
it was Barry.
I know Low. Oh, Barry. Okay, go ahead.
I was really just going to talk about how AJ Mitchell and I feel like McCain were the reason why y'all lost that game because they just didn't have enough offensively. Because I don't really expect much from J-Dub coming back from a hamstring injury and whatnot. So I think that was the main swing point of that game for OKC, to be honest, because they really had no secondary creation outside of. Actually, they really didn't have none, to be honest. It was really just Shea. So that was really my takeaway on the game.
It's interesting that these playoffs are really going to be somebody said this is not an original point, but I'm going to add a team in there. some because the tweet I saw said it about OKC, where it's going to be like, it's going to be interesting to see what experience really means in these playoffs, because San Antonio is really the only reason that people are not banking on them to give OKC a really big run for their money. If you don't think that that's the case, is their experience or lack thereof. I said the same thing with Boston, from the role players though, not JT and JB, because I don't think JT is going to be quite to the level of where he can quote unquote carry. I do think they're going to need a certain level of contribution from their role players that is unproven yet this year, or in the playoffs, I should say, not this year, in the playoffs, because it just hasn't happened yet. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out with the Spurs and with Boston, because if Boston is able to just walk in and walk through the East and go to the finals with role players who aren't really all that proven, JT not even being at 100%, and then the Spurs are able to do something similar or even make a deep playoff run, give OKC a run for their money, then it's going to really make me rethink how much weight I put on experience top to bottom. That was just one thing I had thinking about from that game, because I know people are kind of projecting ahead to this potentially being a finals matchup.
Yeah, but at the same time, would you do that same approach every year, or would you just use that to this year of what you've
I do
seen?
feel like for some reason, that's a good question, and I don't know why I've been thinking about, because I've been feeling this way for a few months. I do think that it's gonna matter a little less and less experience moving forward, and I'm trying to figure out why that is. Like, I'm really trying to rack my brain to figure out like why I feel that is. But I do think that's a thing. Like, I don't think it's gonna be the case anymore
Because
where
team building is shifting so much.
it is.
Yeah.
It definitely is. That's definitely a part of it. And I'm trying to figure out that's definitely the reason, Wes. I'm trying to pinpoint the team building aspects that are different, that are going to pinpoint that. Because I think about just look at Indiana last year. Like some of the niggas that were contributing on their roster, like they didn't really take their quote unquote lumps. Like, and I feel like this is just going to be more the trend moving forward. I feel like you're going to have young teams who are going to say, why the fuck are we waiting until 3 years down the road, or going through the semifinals, then the conference finals, then the finals, then win the championship? Why can't we skip the line?
Do you mean like experience, like for
Playoff
everyone?
experience.
Yeah.
No, I mean like it's relative. Not the top of your roster was what matters most, but I do think even down your roster you need a certain level, and I think that level is dropping as far as like experience that's needed to win in the playoffs.
I always thought it was mostly the top, like just the people that just impact the game more, because like they can just make the others down the line just have kind of like less responsibility, so the lack of experience doesn't hurt as much. I've always
As much.
more so like the top part of the roster that needs the experience.
Yeah, I think it's relative though to who you're facing. I do think I do think in general you need, or have needed in the past, a certain level. Like, you can't have a bunch of I like Boston. Like I said, like Boston, I think is a really good test case this year. Like, they got 3 guys who've been there, but then the rest of them dudes I think are very, very important, and they just haven't been there like at all. So I do think normally you would need a little bit more experience down their roster, even with their top guys having that experience. But I just don't know that that's the case anymore. I think they might be able to do it now without that even being the case. Like, that shit just might not matter. Like the Shire the Kadas, all them dudes, it might not matter.
Yeah, like I've never, so I can see where you, because I've never thought that was a issue, like the rest of the roster type thing.
I think maybe you didn't notice it because those teams just maybe haven't done it, or those teams who are experienced at the top, the GMs usually build the guys to where it's like they have some level of experience throughout the rest of the roster. This Boston shit.
They used to be the old model. The old model was to have your role players a lot of times be vets on the downside of their career, but who have seen everything and have lived full NBA lives, so that around the stars, they had people that in the foxhole they could depend on, and all that stuff. And now, to Jordan's point, you're seeing a lot of teams say, look, and I think also, though, the league is shifted in that aspect, in that sense, from being old and
Hmm.
depending on older, like, yeah, your stars still, they had their window and proms were proms, but the league used to be old on the end of the bench. It's not anymore.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
So to those things, I think just by way of how the league has shifted,
Hmm.
over time, like, yeah, I agree with you, Jordan. Like, experience means less and less because now a lot of your role players are young guys. And again, the cheaper, like I was saying, roster construction, they have to be because those are the cheapest
Cheaper.
contracts
Yep.
for the
Exactly.
most years. So
Yeah.
you kind of
Yep.
just got to roll the ball out, let the cars fall where they may.
And I like it because it's less, to me, it's a little less predictable. As far as like how things are gonna go. Well, less predictable and well, more predictable in certain ways because you could say less predictable because you don't have proven guys, but you could also say more predictable because you know it's gonna be similarly built, like teams of similar lack of experience level going up against each other. So their regular season indicators could be a little bit more of an indicator of what's to come in the postseason, but then again, maybe not. So it's exciting to me to see that shift happen. It's just something I had noticed, and the Boston shit really illuminates it. Is Boston shit and the Spurs shit is different from how it, because the Spurs do have experience throughout their roster, but their best guy or their best guys, three of the guys, or at least two of them, Castle and Wemby specifically, who are like two of their three main guys who you're looking at them as a contender, just haven't been there yet. And then with Boston, it's the flip. It's down throughout the roster where you don't have the experience. So it's different levels, but something I, you know, been tooling around with my head for a couple months.
That's a good take, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty good.
Thanks, bro.
Was there any other thoughts on this game right here?
What was going on with what was going on with Chet in this game?
Yeah. I ain't like
Getting put through
I
the
ain't like the
rim.
minutes. I ain't gonna lie, I
Oh
ain't like the
shit.
minutes distribution at all for Chet.
Nasty shit, man. Nasty shit, man.
Yeah,
Go
you got
ahead,
took
go
his
ahead.
lunch money.
I
Okay.
mean, when
Yeah.
the way it works a lot of times, so like, feels can't trust, like, players, yeah. It just becomes a situation where, like, sometimes it gets nasty. But yeah, I think the thing with Chet, it's like, if he seems disengaged, Mark just makes executive decisions some nights. And, I mean, he does it for everybody for real. Like, except for on most nights, a Ludor and or like a Caruso, even when they're not playing well, a lot of times he'll still have the trust in them because it's like, well, I don't question your fight, your tenacity, your intensity. Chet kind of seemed aloof last night, and Chet played 26 minutes, I think, as a result of it. But I don't know, man. I always, bro, he he just doesn't get a lot of opportunity. Some like he's always
Bring it up a little. You bring it up, Wes.
Yeah,
action.
been a blunder.
Yeah, and a little blender. We heard the first part of what you're saying, but just that last part is where it really started cutting out. You might not even heard me say that.
If you
Okay,
can't hear me,
yeah.
I'll just say, I was saying like all of his lack of involvement sometimes is my biggest issue, and I think some of that is his fault, but most of it is not. And I think that's where I split hairs with a lot of the fan base. They feel like he's not aggressive enough. I feel like he doesn't have anybody on his team whose sole purpose is to make sure that he has an easy life. And I think bigs need that sometimes, especially young bigs who aren't physically dominant. They need it. He's never had it. So I think sometimes, his lack of involvement or lack of, you know, him being disengaged at times comes from his situation. Took 7 shots. It's way too many games where Chet should average, to me, like this year, he should be averaging like 17 shots a game, and I don't think he can do it.
Damn. Damn, 17?
That's not really a.
Yeah,
I mean,
in
you think
order.
about J-Dub not being there, and then co-star. Yeah, that's about.
Oh, without J. Okay. Fair. I was thinking 15, but okay, I'll take 17. Fair. That's a lot, though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. 17 is a lot, game.
No, I don't know how you could
You breaking up now.
Blender again.
Blender.
Yeah, anywhere in that 15 to 17 range. I think. If you say 15, that's not bad either. 7 is crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
And I feel like, how many threes does he take a game?
A game check probably average about 3, if I had to guess. Let's see.
Like, I feel like he should be in the. He's not shooting. He's shooting
You gotta get
fine.
more
I
for sure.
always
I
thought he should
agree.
be. I always thought he should be a 5 or 6 guy. A
Yeah.
5 might be the sweet spot, but three is kind of low. 3.5 is kind of low to me.
Yeah, I agree.
Some other dudes don't be hitting shots, so.
I definitely agree with that. All right, well, shout out to the Boston Celtics for the win over OKC last night. 119 to 109. Um,
Hello? Is it me?
I was giving him a second. I figured he was doing something. I'm trying to give him a second.
yeah, hold on.
Are you okay, buddy?
Yeah,
Are you starting from the Atlanta Detroit game?
yeah.
Okay.
It was a good game.
You want me? You got it, or you want me to intro it, or you
can.
kind of?
Yeah,
You okay?
Yeah, you can.
Poor guy. You really going through it.
No, this is progress though. He would have before. He would have been like, you know. So this is better. It's better.
Hawks fall to the Pistons 130-129 in OT. I think the Hawks had a lead
Big
of
lead.
21. Yeah, of 21. Um, let me see. I think the Pistons then went on a run in the second quarter, and going into the third of like 30-4, something like that,
Damn.
to cut the lead. Huh?
That's a damn.
Yeah. Johnson gave you 27, 8, and 12. CJ gave you 27, 1 rebound, 5 assists. Nah gave you 21, 4, and 3. Daniels gave you 16, 13, and 4. On Detroit side, without Cade, Duran gave you 26, 14. Thompson gave you 18, 4, and 5 assists. Tobias gave you 22, 3, and 3. Duncan gave you 17, 7, and 4. And Jenkins gave you 19, 3, and 10. Double-double. Jordan, do you want to speak about on your Detroit Pistons?
I'll speak on the Pistons. Yeah. Let's see.
I think Detroit dropped like 40 in the third quarter.
They
No?
did. They did.
Yeah.
They did. I'm sitting here thinking how I want to approach it. Well, it's good to see Jenkins stepping up lately without Cade. He's been a scoring punch over the past few games that Cade's been out. They've needed that from him, and they signed him to a deal. So, about time he provided something. It's very, very nice to see Karis LeVert minutes going down. They're finally using Herter. He didn't really do much this game, but at least they're finally using him. They don't really have a choice. So it'd be interesting to see. Like when Cade gets back, that's 35 plus minutes. So those Herter and LeVert minutes might be gone completely, which I think would be the right way to go. I think the 9-man rotation should be, the 5 that started last night: Reed, Holland, Javante, and then insert Cade. The Herter trade is just a bust. It is what it is. It's too late. Shot at the end of the game, I thought that it was kind of weird because I kind of knew, I called out in Discord like where they were going to go with the ball to Tobias on the block, but I thought that they would use the attention that he was going to draw to have somebody else get an open shot, but there was no other action or anybody that dove to open space when, he got the contest. So there was an opportunity there on the last shot, but they just didn't take advantage of it. But they've been trying to hold down the fort. Cade is back on the court already, doing some conditioning stuff. I don't think it's like the end of the world thing that people thought it would be. I think he does have a chance to come back before the end of the regular season. I think if he's healthy enough to do so, I think it would be better for him to do that as opposed to going right into playoff intensity off of that lung situation. I think, if he can get a game or two games would be perfect. But yeah, shout out to the Hawks. That's another fighting for standings over there. They've been playing well lately. That's a big win for them. Looks like Detroit's going to be able to just hold on to the 1 seed. If it was another 10 games in the season, I don't know if that would be the case, but I think they'll be able to just hold on. So good effort. It was a good effort.
Yeah. Hawks are in the fifth seed. I think y'all scored like 80 or something points in the paint.
The Pistons did score a lot in the paint. Yeah, that's true. They did.
I don't know if anybody else has anything else to add about this game.
Is that a Nush? That sounds like you about to say something. Nush, you about to say something? Oh, my bad.
No. I had my mic muted.
My bad, bro.
You good?
It was a great game overall to watch. I had the Hawks pick winning because of if Jalen Johnson played, what he would bring to the table, and he did not play in their last game. The 27, 8, and 12 is nothing to just look over. He's been a special player all year for them from a point forward, overall playmaking, rebounding, scoring perspective. Then also he had really good contribution all season from but especially since the trade from CJ McCollum. And they've been getting some bright spot or some flashes out of Jonathan Kuminga as well. This is a really good overtime game. Jordan was spot on with the Pistons when it came to Jenkins and everybody else. What else I wanted to say? I wanted to say one more thing. The Hawks, man.
They're 9-1 in their last. They're 9-1 in their last 10.
And I was about to say they're 14-1 in their last 15. Like literally, I was about to say
Mhm.
that.
Yeah.
So,
14 out of 15.
yeah, they're playing some really good basketball. They jumped all the way up to I think the 5th seed. Heaven Sent just said.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Atlanta Hawks.
Half a game ahead of Toronto.
Yeah. Well, shout out to the Hawks. To be honest, so that's that for that game, y'all. Great overtime game that we saw last night. That we was able to watch the end of that inside of the Fact and Stat Discord. Make sure y'all join the Fact and Stat Discord. All right, the next game, guys, we had the Los Angeles Lakers defeat the Indiana Pacers. Luka had 21 in the first, finished with 43 in the whole entire game. Last night was a crazy compilation of niggas just getting banged on. I don't know if y'all saw it, but I was thinking last night damn, why niggas keep getting dunked on tonight? And then I woke up this morning and there was a whole video of it of niggas actually getting banged off 3 minutes of only last night's games. And I knew I wasn't.
Yeah, it was a
tripping.
lot.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping, bro. So I mean, even LeBron, it looked like that nigga be turning back the clock sometimes, but sometimes when he be rising up, right.
Drug test him.
I hope they do.
It's crazy what he can do still today at his age. But yeah, man, the Lakers got the win 137-130.
Having some trolling, I'm dead ass, bro. They need to drug test that nigga, bro. He got something going on.
Yeah, Bron's insane. If you want to add some words again, I know calling you again, my brother, but you as a Lakers supporter or watcher.
They came out.
I don't really have a lot to say about the Lakers, just whatever. The Lakers side of it. Luka was only a +6. He's second team All-NBA because of that, I guess. But on the Pacers side of things, all I was watching that game thinking, even when we was up by 30, they're going to be really fucking good next year, bro. They're going to be really fucking good.
I swear I said the same thing, bro.
Their pace, you could tell they were trying to run us because we were in a road trip. We were to get the fuck back home. So, and just that's their style anyway. But you add Zubac, Holly, and potentially a top 2-3 pick to this mob, they're going to be really fucking good.
Talking about Jordan. That's the shit I'm talking about.
Yeah, they're gonna be really good. Siakam, we did do a good job on him. That's the one thing I'll say about us last night. We did a good job on him. But Jarris is giving them contributions. Nemhard, Neesmith still there. They're gonna be really fucking good. So that's my takeaway from the game. Watch out for the Pacers next year in the East.
I think they get the pick because the pick can go to the Clippers depending on where it falls. So
yeah. Even if they don't get it, but if they get it, it's more. Yeah, if they get that pick,
that shit is top 4. Boy, oh boy.
Man, yeah. That's it.
I appreciate that.
They came out hot though. I think they dropped 40 something in the first quarter, and then the Pacers came back in the fourth.
Niggas
was cat and mouse, bro. That was just a little cat and mouse gimmick.
Niggas was trying to get to the crib. Niggas had one foot on the plane. God dang.
Did you? Even JJ's I don't really want to review.
Yeah.
Let's just play through it, guys. I'm not trying to slow this shit down.
Hey, bruh. Shout out Bronny, man. Bronny show, he could be a pro one day, man. Shout out all the naysayers too. Shout out Jake LaRavia. He set the tone out the gate. They say he was happy to be home in Indiana. So yeah.
He's from Indiana.
Oh, wow.
If I'm not, well, that's what they were saying. I ain't know what the hell he was
I'm gonna
from.
start doing that. I'm gonna start looking at. I was thinking about that the other game. I'm gonna start looking at where these random role players be from, and like when they go back to their home city, I'm gonna start betting on some shit for them. I'm gonna start doing that.
He missed a shot, I don't think, right? He was 100% from the field.
So what?
Jake.
3 for 3, yeah.
Oh,
he was on defense. You looked it up, Bill?
Look what up. Now I was about to say to Byron's point, Jake LaRavia had 5 stops last night, 4 steals in the block.
Oh yeah, he came out the gate mainly defense. Like it wasn't his offense; it was his defense that he showed out the gate. Like,
Luka and JJ pointed to Bronny's midi in the fourth quarter. That's what it kind of set up the offense a little bit to help them allow them to be able to close out that game. As Indiana was making that run in the fourth quarter, Austin Reeves had 25.
Jackson Hayes too, man.
Yeah, Jackson Hayes definitely shocked me last night.
Okay. Yeah, Big Jackson Miller had 21 and 10. And I'm not a fan of this part right here, y'all, but 3 straight games where Luka shot 30 or more field goal attempts. Again, I'm not a fan of that part, but hey, I mean, it is what it is. He had 43, 6 and 7, 5 turnovers and a steal. 4 for 11 from the 3-point line. 15.
That beat them first quarters, bro. Not to cut you off. That beat them first quarters. Like he come out gun, which that's been the theme pretty much all season. He come out gunning in the first quarter.
But also, I feel like more shots is on him because he's also playing without Rudy and Smart, as those guys will at least shoot about up to 7-8 times a game.
Yeah.
So
That's because he plays. I think his rotation is 12-6, 12-6, I think, right? So like that's what it is because
like 12, 4.5 for real.
Yeah. So because the first and the third quarters, he normally that's where the chunk of his shots is because he's playing like all like
the whole quarter.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Wes. Yeah, I'm fine with 15 out of 30, 100%. I'm just not fine with shooting 30 shots in 3 straight games. That's where I'm at with it. Like, yeah, you 50%, I'm good. But going 3 straight games, shooting 30 or more. Like,
How many games is that in a row? He scored 40.
He didn't have 40 yesterday. So I mean, yesterday.
Oh,
Last game.
What? I don't know what Braun field goal attempts was the previous 2 games, but Braun field goal attempts I don't think probably been since he kind of shifted.
Damn near the last 4 games he shot 30. He was 29 against Detroit. My bad. But either way, Luka's over his last 6 games was averaging 40 points per game. He is.
God damn, Luka! What the fuck?
He's on
Jesus Christ!
He's on a shooting tier.
The last 11 games.
In March. That's insane.
The last 11 games he's averaging 39.5 points per game.
Yeah.
On 48% from the field, 39% from 3. Yeah. On 14 attempts from 3.
I'm cool with it. I'm cool with his shots. I don't like him shooting a lot of threes. Nigga gets to the rim at pretty easily now. I wish he would just put that in his game a little more at certain parts in the game. But the attempt number, I'm cool with.
Yeah, that nigga is shooting like 15 threes a game, bro. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, like he don't, and it's not even because it's not like last year because he has to. That nigga be choosing to do. It's like when he gets hot and gets off to a good start, he's like, okay, I'm in my flow. I can do whatever the fuck I want right now. Like, nah, I would rather him just continue to do what you were doing. Continue getting to the rim, get to the mid-range area, just keep doing that. That should be like 10, 11 threes as opposed to 13 to 17. Like 17 is crazy.
And a random stat for y'all, Luka.
Since sorry.
Oh, just a random stat for y'all. Luka, the first player since Michael Jordan to average 40 points over a 6-game span, all on the road, and that was done in 1986. So shout out to Luka for that. And what you got for 7 cents?
No, I was saying since he came back February 20th, he's averaging 35 points per game on 7.8 assists, 7.8 rebounds, 40% from 3, 48% from the field.
Yeah, he's on
cool player.
He's on the tier right now.
Bro, I did not know Lowe was a Luka hater.
Man, Lowe been a Luka hater.
A lot of money in that, bro.
Wait, that's what that gets called?
No. You know I'm
he been a Luka hater, gang.
Yeah. I've been peeping, like, not just from that comment.
Oh, nah, bro, I'm gonna keep it a bean. I I really don't got no problem with Luka, bro. I just be feeling like he be getting jazzed. Like some shit be getting jazzed up to me, bro. I ain't gonna hold it. It's like it is what it is, though. It's not like I sit here and say he a bad player or something
I mean,
like
you right
that.
about that. I be hearing niggas say JB first team All NBA, so this shit definitely do get jazzed in here.
Bro,
I
no,
mean, that's not
y'all,
valid.
that's not a crazy thing to
Nah,
say. But go off. This is the different side of NBA watching.
Nah, I had
Either
to
way,
jab me.
though,
Okay,
You know I had to
wait,
jab.
wait,
It's not a bad
real,
take, me.
real,
I had to jab you
what
though.
is that? What is your first team?
Who me?
Um,
Or at?
who has Jalen Brown on first
Oh,
team?
whoever has
Me,
Jalen Brown.
it's me.
Yeah,
Um,
who do you have on your first team?
yeah, I got it. Hold on, I wrote it down yesterday. Me and my homie was talking, and a lot of people don't feel the way that y'all do. Like I know, what Wemby's doing is cool, but everybody don't feel like that. So I'd
Oh, you
be
said Wendy?
interested. Yeah, like other
Oh
people don't feel like
shit.
that.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah, and
okay.
I'm just telling y'all the talks that I heard yesterday. Like, okay, I got the messages right here.
Fuck it.
So, people
by
were
the way,
saying
JB had a
JB
hell of a performance last night.
It was
for
great.
sure. JB and some people were saying JB and Ant before Wimpy. I don't know if they played more or if they're just looking at the all around like counter stats
what's your
wise.
5 though?
And my five for me, he's talking about it in the convo. One second. Oh, okay. So it was Luka, Jokic, SGA, Jalen, and did I have- I don't think I had one. I had Cade.
Hey,
Yeah, that's who it was,
interesting.
Cade.
I've never heard a lot of
K didn't
Embiid.
get gamed out.
Not officially.
Now he's not gonna make it because he's 4 games
Yeah.
short,
He might.
but
I think he has an
it
upside,
goes
so I
to
think he'll
show
make
you.
it.
It goes to show you that people have different opinions. Y'all bash
Oh
people
yeah,
for
yeah.
that.
Hey,
I
How
hadn't
the
heard
fuck
the
is Wemby not
What?
first team, though?
Wimby. I hadn't heard. Yeah, yeah.
He,
That's
he, he,
the Luca thing. I heard a lot. The Wimby thing, I hadn't heard at all. I
I
hadn't
never heard
been
that.
hearing a
Like,
lot
how
of it.
was
yeah.
Wemby not first
They
team?
they feel
No,
like
stop the
people
they
don't
word.
feel
You
like
think it too. So
Yeah,
why
I
is
want
Wemby
to
not
hear
first
what
team?
me. You
Yeah, stop
outspoken
the
to
oh
talk
they.
about
Yeah,
Nate.
why is he not first
The
team to
fuck?
you?
his play's been good this year, but I just feel like it's been some other players that I feel like have been better. Like, okay, cool, he's 7'6". I get the 5 blocks a game. I'm not mad at it. I think Wendy's a hell of a player, but for me, he's second team, just for me, because I've seen other guys. What I feel like have been, a bit better.
Y'all got to keep in mind, bro. By the time Niche gets the facts and stats, she done been in like 3 different shows already. She done like so she. I mean, she be
I'm
hearing
listening
what
to
other niggas be
everything.
saying.
Yeah, I don't miss
Man,
that. I listen to
that
everything.
ain't none of
I'm gonna
that
start
ain't none of
pulling
my
up,
Beach
man.
business.
Send me the shows, me. Send me the
I
shows.
can
Let
Beach
me
they
No,
listen.
start
y'all
at
not
like
gonna
6
agree.
a.m.
I can go on first take. I can go on around the horn. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna have
That's
my own
fine.
damn opinion. Fuck all that
And
shit.
that's my opinion. That's my a
Nah, but
24,
she
11, and 3. Okay, that's cool. A
Wimp,
24, 11,
Wimpy
and
not
3.
Defensive
can,
player of
Women
the
right,
not
week
but
though.
seems kind of
yeah,
crazy. I'm
I'm
not
me,
gonna lie.
saying
yeah,
you can't have
like
your opinion, Mish.
Okay.
I just hadn't heard that, but that's my
Yeah,
first
me
time like
too.
hearing that.
I'm
this
just
is the
telling
bona
you.
Yeah,
fide.
yeah.
What, yeah, this is like the
Right.
bona fide. Like this nigga might be. Will he be the unanimous DPOY? This year?
Sorry,
I
sorry.
I
Who
think
was the five
Am
somebody's
I?
you
gonna try
said?
to ruin
Who?
it, bro. Somebody always gonna try to
I
ruin
think
it.
so too. If I had to bet, I mean, yeah, if I had to bet, I would definitely say somebody.
Who was the five that she said? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Man, you
It was
She
JB.
left Wimby off. That's probably the easy way to say it. She left
she
Wimby
love
off
women,
Yeah.
y'all.
out
Put
of the six
on.
players
They
that are.
Cade and
the
JB help you
obvious,
out. Cade and
obvious
JB
three, Kate and
help you
JB.
out.
Okay, Cade. Okay,
Cade
Cade.
and JB, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm
Okay,
assuming Luca,
Yeah, she
Joker,
put
Yeah.
Luca in there.
and that's
Yeah.
you.
TA and
Okay.
Jokic.
and yeah.
Yep, and Jokic. Yep.
All right. Game 3 from last night, guys. We had the boys return
Let's go.
and Paul George returned for the Philadelphia 76ers last night, where they scored 157 points. Embiid had 10 plus points in the first quarter. Paul George started off the game struggling from the field, but that did not matter throughout the course of his 26 minutes played last night. He finished the game 11 for 22, knocked down 6 threes, had 28 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, and 5 stops. Talk about a debut. So that means when he was on his 25-game suspension, he was in the gym working. Was just getting ready to get back on the court. Embiid on the other side, 35 points, 6 rebounds, 7 assists, and a block. Was 12 for 17 from the field, 3 for 3 from 3, 8 for 9 from the free throw line. Damn, had a perfect game. He did not miss a beat either. Now they are just waiting their return of time. Bruh, I don't know. Bruh, if y'all can barely hear me, I don't know. I can't do nothing about it right now, y'all.
How many games have they played together?
Yeah, right. They haven't played a lot of games together. If y'all can barely hear me on Twitch or YouTube, y'all, there's literally nothing I can do at the moment. Hold on, let me see.
No, I can hear you.
No. Twitch and YouTube.
On Twitch or YouTube. Bro, I didn't even realize Maxie
Oh, he
was
said never
missing,
mind.
bro.
Okay, it's a him thing. I'm like, bruh, I'm right here. Like, but, yeah, man, Max did.
I gotta lock into Bulls games. I want to see how Leonard Miller looks because
He
his
looks really
stat line.
good. He's been
Man, that
playing
nigga
really
ain't
good.
playing no D, bro. We ain't worried about him.
Yeah, he's not. But he's been playing really good offensively.
Okay.
Man told folks about Leonard Miller. He been should have got minutes, bro.
Bro, that nigga
Minnesota
regular,
shit
bro.
crazy. He right, bro. Shut up, Barry. Like you on that lame shit, bro. That nigga Leonard Miller like that for real.
Before y'all get started. Shout out to Twin for joining the stage as well. Paul George and Embiid picked up where we're not gonna say left off, but Embiid picked up where he left off, and Paul George trying to close out the year strong to have Philly make a potential playoff race, whether that's to the conference finals and or surprising folks or could surprise folks making the NBA finals. VJ Edgecombe has continued to blossom as a rookie, first year. 22 points, 7 for 9 from the field, 4 for 5 from 3. Also had 6 rebounds and 6 assists. He's grown as a playmaker this year for the Sixers. Also grown as an outside shooter for the Sixers this year. That was one of his main concerns from a draft board perspective or a scouting perspective around VJ. How well is he going to shoot the 3-point shot in the National Basketball Association? I think for a rookie, he had a decent season so far. They also had Justin Edwards come off the bench and give them 12 points in their recent signing campaign. Had about 15 points as well, knocked down 5 threes. On the Bulls side of things, like Heaven and Barry and Jordan Woods just spoke on, they're having a lot of opportunity for Leonard Miller to hoop, Rob Dillingham to hoop, whether it's Yabusele, Colin Sexton, Patrick Williams, obviously Josh Giddey, and then more importantly, Bucelis as well, who had 18 points and 8 boards. He's having a lot of time to come into his own in year 2 for himself. So, year 2 for Bucelis.
Them niggas lied about Giddy, bro.
As far as what?
That nigga is a useful, good player.
OKC
niggas try to bury him. That nigga's a good player, bro.
I think
it wouldn't have worked.
I think it's
it wouldn't have worked. Yeah, it wouldn't have worked with them. But some of them was.
I think it's useful.
Outside of
I don't know. I don't know if he's useful when you scale him down though.
You just got to lead your team, like.
Yeah, and I don't think.
I feel like
that
that series kind of that where he shot really poorly did kind of get overblown a little bit, just in terms of his usefulness as an NBA player. To them, yeah. To that particular team, yeah. But just overall, I think he can scale down a little bit. I don't think has to be leading your team in usage 99. I think he can be your 6th man and have that be his unit he leads. Because that was the discussion I had here where I think 11-10, like, can he be a 6th man? I think he can be.
It was me and you. I don't know. I think he needs rhythm. Like somebody can look at his numbers, but since he's been on Chicago, the games that I have watched, I haven't really watched him this year.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but last year and stuff, like he just was on the ball so much, and then he was so impactful. Like that's what he gives to me compared to when I saw him on OKC. Like he wasn't as impactful, and I think it's just because he just needs the ball to get whatever rhythm he needs. And that kind of player, like I don't think, because he's not good enough to be that for a championship team. I don't think he'll be that. Now that's the question where you have about if you scale him to a point where he's a 6th man, how impactful he'll be. I'm not sure. Like I'm not sure that's gonna be. I don't think it will result in something that's valuable enough for him to be my 6th man.
He's become a much better shooter since then as well. So.
Yeah, that was the other conversation we had about him, Barry. Like the shooting. I mean, at this point, he's not the shooter that people thought he wasn't. Like he's a fine shooter. Like people thought it was a fluke, but we're on 3 years now. Dude's a fine shooter, and that was a big
that can just go off of just. You said 3 years, right?
Two.
or however long it's been. He's been a good shooter long enough to where we could say he's at least a respectable league average shooter, even if you don't believe in like, oh, it's not catch and shoot. Oh, it's because he's got the ball in his hands more.
Well, if because I think his bump came on Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
I think he started shooting 38% only when he hit Chicago, which goes with
Even that
like
playoff run with
when you
OKC, he shot well in 2 out of the 3 series, I believe. But that one that he shot poorly was the one, and I think he had been shooting well up until that point in that season.
He was only 34 in OKC that season. I mean,
hold on 1 second.
Cool.
Go ahead, Tanas. I
was looking because from what I remember, like his 3-point shooting wasn't that good. Yeah, and yeah, he was 35% on 3 attempts in the playoffs, and in that regular season, I just had to pull it up because I was thinking. Yeah, in the regular season, he shot 26, then 33, then 34 on low attempts. Yeah, I think it's just he just needs touches. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if this is something that will keep up if he's off the ball.
If you're a 6-man, though, you can be on the ball for whole units.
I was saying what you just read out. That was in OKC or that was Chicago.
OKC, Chicago, he's shooting 38% on like 4 and 5 attempts. Like it's just bumped up significantly.
I mean, it also could just be he's better now.
Yeah, he's just a better player.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like
it might have to do with rhythm.
That's what I'm saying, Tween. It could
That's what
be.
he said.
Yeah. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I think he can get.
Literally to confirm, he would have to be minimized again, and then we'd have to see what that looks like.
But there's a middle ground between on ball leading the team and on ball reps, and then being a spot up. Like he can be. There's a middle ground where I think he can be very valuable. You might not agree. You might think he needs to be on ball. I don't feel that way. I feel like he can be a 24 to 26 minute a night guy who, when he's on the court, he has the ball in his hands while your main initiator is sitting, and he's very valuable.
Okay, I don't know. We'll see.
Extra context, like I was starting the game. Embiid in the first half had 23 points, out of his 35. And then Paul George had 5 points in the first half and was 2 for 10 from the field. But in the second half, he only missed 1 shot and was, I'm sorry, I lied. In the second half, he missed 3 shots and was 9 for 12 from the field overall, though, and had 23 points. So like him and Embiid changed places a little bit, while BJ Edgecombe maintained his level of play throughout that game. They also had solid contributions from Quentin Grimes as well. I forgot to mention it, alongside of Justin Edwards and Cameron Payne. So shout out to the Sixers, man. 40-33 on the season. They are sitting at the 7th seed. They are 1 game behind the Toronto Raptors in a lost game, so half a game, point blank period. And also just right there on the Hawks trail as well, as they're trying to get out of the play-in. I don't think anybody that's right here 7 through 10 want to initially be in the play-in, but obviously someone may fall with less than 10 or less games to go in this particular NBA season. Next on the slate, guys, we had might be the Heat.
Did you say Embiid did 35 on like 27 minutes or something? Yeah. I don't know if anybody cares because it's the Chicago Bulls.
Shout out to Embiid, first game back, and you won that. That's
why not Philly?
Why not Philly?
That's impressive.
Embiid,
why not Philly? Generational talent.
Heaven said, why not Philly?
Why not?
Next game, please.
I mean, Philly fully healthy can't make a playoff run?
That Philly gimmick that I had not fun no more. That Philly gimmick that I had not fun no more. We can move on to the next game.
The Heat beat the Cavs. It was a surprise to me. But Wiggins is back. They went back to the initial starting lineup after being on a 5 to 6 game losing streak. So they put Norman Powell back into the starting lineup with Wiggins, Bam, and Davion Mitchell. It's sad that this late in the season, 73 games in, they don't know what they really want to do from a lineup perspective. They know the guys they want to play, but they don't know what lineup they want to rock and roll with. So I think there's going to be a lineup for the rest of the season. After shifting Norman to the bench did not help from a winning perspective. Everybody, for the most part, in the starting lineup was good last night. Hero had 18, was efficient. Davion 11 was efficient. Norm 19 efficient. Bam wasn't efficient, but he had 17, 10, and 7. with 2 steals. And then Wiggins also in 24 minutes of play at 12 points. Also had good contributions from Jaime, Ware, Larson, all off the bench, where those 3 guys alone combined for 27, 13, 41 points. Ware had a double-double, 13, 11, and Jokic had 2 points in 14 minutes. So this is a real rounded game for the Heat. They held off the Cavs running the third quarter. They outscored them 37-20, and the Heat flipped the script in the fourth quarter, outscored them 37-20, and was able to win this game by 17 points. While the Cavs won a back-to-back. Hart only shot the ball 10 times. He had 18, 9, and 7 with 5 turnovers. D-Mitch had 28 points after a big game on Tuesday, and then Keon and Sam Merrill had 18 and 17 apiece. They're still playing without Jared Allen and Jalen Tyson. So, yeah, man, shout out to the Heat for the win yesterday, or ending their losing streak, I would say. And curious to see how the rest of the season goes for them boys. And as far as the Cavaliers, 45-28, they are sitting at the 4th seed. And I'm not gonna lie, if anything is set in stone right now, to me, it's the 1st and the 4th seed. Like I'm with Jordan. I said it yesterday. I think the Pistons will be the number 1 seed now. If there were some more games to go, probably not. And I think the Cavs are locked in at that 4th seed spot as well, because I don't think the Knicks will lose enough, or the Celtics, and I don't think the Cavs are them lose enough for the Hawks or the Raptors to get on it, or even anybody else to get on their tail. So the 1st and the 4th seed is damn near like locked in. Just in my opinion. Okay, Ev, keep it going.
You want me to chime? You want me to chime in for the Cavs? You want me to chime in for the Cavs Heat game?
Yeah.
Or what's going on?
That means that 2-3 matchup is locked in pretty much second round. Then
So
say that again, brother. Hold on, Twin. Say that again, brother.
Then that means if you saying that 4th seed is locked, then that means pretty much that 2-3 matchup second round between the Knicks and the Celtics would be pretty much set.
That is true.
Wow. Oh, wow. Rematch, JT back to the scene of the crime.
Assuming they both take care of business in the first round, yeah, that is locked in. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that is locked in.
That'd be a crazy narrative. Okay.
Twin, my brother, I apologize. I haven't said what's to hear from you.
Yeah, my fault. Go ahead.
No, you good, brother. I mean, Spoelstra went to a 2-3 zone. It caused a little trouble for the Cavs offense. They start dialing in, but they were playing a lot. Defensively, they were playing rotations a lot. They were packing the paint. So he was hitting a lot of threes. They packed the paint. Defensively, they had Mobley. I don't know why, but they were trying to stop the 2-point scoring or limit them driving. Anytime somebody drove, they were helping. You feel me? They were rotating, and they burned them from 3. Shout out all them. You feel me? Shout out all the guys. Hero, Norm. I think they played great in the first half. The third quarter, they try to come back, make it interesting. But the deficit, you just can't be down 20, and you trying to come back from a down 20 lead. You're using that extra energy, especially on a day of a back-to-back. You feel me? I'm not mad. Max Struz, I feel like he could have made it more interesting. And Dean Wade rolled his ankle during the shoot-around. It was pretty, You gotta try to win the second game. They're playing Miami again in like today or tomorrow, so you gotta at least get it split. But yeah, that's about it.
I appreciate that, brother Tween. Yeah, the Cavs definitely play the Heat again for tomorrow in Cleveland, 7:30 NBA TV. What? Since when the NBA TV have the same games on NBA TV at the same time? How the Heat and Cavs gonna be on NBA TV at 7:30 and also OKC and Bulls at 8:00? Am I tripping?
I don't know.
It might be one of them they used to do all the time. It's like a box. I don't know. It's Game Time or something like that where they'll box up the screens.
They do.
They're like, we're live to you. Yeah. You never know. You don't know about Game Time? Oh yeah, you're not a real NBA nigga. Okay, I know you type. I know your type, man.
Brother.
You're really not locked.
Okay. Guys, Heaven Sent. Can you hear me, Heaven Sent?
Yeah.
Are they going to have both of these games on at the same time on one screen?
I don't know.
Google Game Time right now.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with you streaming it on Discord for me?
Nothing. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that I'm seeing.
Google it right now. It's called Game Time.
Basically. But okay, brother Tween Hezzy. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Tween.
Yep. I'm here for you, brother.
Yes, sir, brother. I'm here for you as well. The San
And I'm
Antonio
here for both of
Spurs.
y'all.
The San Antonio
Being so
Spurs beat the
funny.
Grizzlies by 25 points last night, y'all. 123-98, even with De'Aaron Fox not playing in yesterday's game. BJ did call Wemby having a good game, but that was not the case. 10 stocks last night. Not 5, not
Crazy.
4, not 3, but 10 stocks last night. 7 blocks, 3 steals, 15 boards, 3 assists, and knocked down 1 3 and scored 19 points, man. I mean, special player. Chan Penny caught a body last night. I saw him in a compilation video that I watched this morning. He had 13 points,
Oh
8
wow.
boards. Yeah,
Shut me up, damn.
yeah. It's a core player, Chan Penny. Shout out to Byron. That's what I thought about when I saw that dunk, man.
How you feel about Wemby campaigning for MVP?
Yeah, man. We talked about that yesterday.
Oh, you did? Yeah, I
Yeah,
was. Sorry, I
I'm
wasn't
fine.
here.
I'm fine. I know it was a bad talking point on Twitter, like, oh my god, this is corny, or oh my god, when other players do it, people don't act like this, or blah 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 blah. I'm fine with it. I showed Draymond video speaking on it today at the top of the show today, and I agree with everything that Draymond said. To be honest, and I think about Wemby is like, what I know about the young kid, he always speak his mind regardless. So Wemby was just speaking his mind. He got asked a question, he spoke his mind. Yeah, I should be MVP because of just defensive impact, my offensive output, and the attention that I command. And then when we seen this OKC, the quote unquote front runner of the MVP award, SGA, we crushed them more often than not this season. So, I mean, I'm fine with that. Talk your shit.
No, I think that's kind of how I felt. I feel both ways about it. Like, I do feel that, like, when other people do it, does get talked about differently. But at the same time, I do like him just like going right at it and like being honest, not doing the fake humble gimmick. So, yeah.
Yeah, we know guys love the fake humble gimmick.
Side note, for any baseball fans, they saying Paul Skeens is getting his ass torched right now.
Nah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Zfarm
This
coming.
picture, huh?
How's your man Zfarm coming here talking about
Where's
some no
Zfarm
runs
at?
first inning, bro? He got
Okay.
me. Dang.
Somebody
Okay.
just
Best
typed that
picture
in
in
chat.
baseball, huh?
Halafa says Z-Farm set no runs in the first for Mets and Pirates and to bet anything on it. LMAO.
Man, be homeless right now.
Z-Farm, you got people losing money, dog. Wherever you at, man.
Bro, that's your
Zfarm, I can't pay
platform.
my
You
rent,
just
bro.
let him drop them dumb
I
ass
can't pay
fake
my rent now,
songs.
Zfarm. Send me something, bro.
He said, I'm just trying to make y'all some money. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Nah, Wes. He in and out. He busy. In and out. From West Point.
Asking him a bunch of questions about Durant though before he came and Houston
He
Rockets.
busy. He gonna come back. That man be moving. He moving and grooving, breaking. Excuse me. But yeah, shout out to the
Next
Spurs,
game.
man. Castle and company and everybody. And I get that brother to come back in here. I can't wait to go to sleep now. Oof.
Oh God.
I know. Oof.
How many shots you took total?
Only 4. That's why I'm still here functioning.
Dog, you the one was trying to make him take
Took out
shots.
2 months away, bro. Lock in, bro.
Yeah. Cookout.
Don't forget you got 2 on layovers tomorrow.
2.
Nobody care about y'all cookout. Like what? Do we have
What
to
you
talk about?
mean?
You talking about
2.
the Wizards Utah Jazz game?
Yeah, but quick bypass. Julian Reese
Wizard.
set himself up there with some of the other guys from an undrafted perspective. Austin Reeves and somebody else, cannot remember who it is. It might just be Austin Reeves. One of the 2 or 3 undrafted NBA players in history to have 25 points and 15 boards in a game. So shout out to Austin Reeves for doing that, and also shout out to Julian Reese, Angel Reese's brother.
Who?
Julian Reese, Angel Reese's brother. Keep it respectful.
No. I'm saying like legit. Like I've never heard of that player before in my life. Like
Yeah. Julian Reese, man. He played for Maryland last year, man.
Got that in, bro.
Okay. Shout out. Shout out.
He played for Maryland last year.
But we in March. This remind me of when what's his name? Kenny.
You don't got a photo, Jordan. That's what you know.
Giving Julian Reese some love. You don't know what type of player. Listen, well, Austin Reeves was undrafted. Niggas didn't know what type of player he would turn into, or at least not this version.
Facts.
We don't know what Julian would turn into. You never know.
Yeah. What do you think he could turn into?
We don't know.
We don't know.
Like, you think he'd be a rotational player for the Wizards?
Well, we
Like,
don't know. You want me to pretend to know when I just heard it, nigga?
We don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. Jordan, you watch Wizards games?
I know. I've completed my 20 earlier in the year. I've been done with that.
So like we can't answer that question because we don't watch that team. So
Oh yeah,
That's fair.
I'm done. Yeah, I finished in like fucking December. Like The Wizards shit.
Like, how he play though? Like, he a hustle nigga? Like, how he
But
get
he
25?
like
Yeah, he
a down and dirty kind of guy, rebounding kind of guy. Mainly scores around the rim.
He
How
plays
tall
just
is
like
he?
his sister.
Yeah,
He play like
How
Andre
tall is
Drummond,
he?
bro.
How tall is he?
Chill, low.
like 6'10" probably. I don't know his height. 6'9". Sorry, 6'9". He was good for
Okay,
Maryland
okay.
last year. He was in the
I'm gonna
front
keep,
court with Derek
I'm gonna keep
Queen.
my eye
Wait,
on him.
No,
he's
you're not.
He's 6'9".
Yeah, 6'9". He was in the front
He's a
court with
6'9" center.
no. He's really
Hold on,
he's really a power
he's a
forward for
center.
real. He's really a power
Yeah.
They
forward.
got him. They got him here as center.
He
Oh
basically doing. He
shit.
basically. He
You're trying to
basically
tank, he's a
replacing.
center.
He
So
basically
he's
replacing.
what CMB is basically for
And the
Toronto.
center's
I
crazy.
wouldn't say
Nah,
that.
he
It's like
like.
is it
like
similar to CMB in Toronto?
Bro.
type shit.
You got this many questions about Julian Reese.
Yeah, I was just giving somebody
I
a
don't
shout
know
out
that.
because he did something that just haven't been done too many times in NBA history.
I think you got to lock into the Wizards games between.
Yeah, I don't know who that
I
is.
gotta
It's
lock
like when
in,
you
bro.
when you add a player to the team.
Yeah, but
like you gotta you feel me? You gotta.
No, so you gotta lock. Yeah.
You got to lock in because we not watching.
Okay, my bad. You're right.
gotta
My
lock
bad. Let me
in.
go back on mute.
Yeah.
All right, man. Yeah, Julian Reeves again. He did. I only want to shout him out because he did something that hasn't happened too many times in NBA history, guys. Austin Reeves did it. Julian Reeves, and it might be somebody else, if not just them two guys. Barry typed in the chat. He basically replaced Bagley production. He had 26.17 boards last night, and he also had a big game like this earlier this month, guys, where he had 18 points and 20 boards on March 5th.
Wow!
And he was like the first rookie to do something like that, something in that around that game with 20 boards or something like that in the game, or a double double in their first start, something whatever it was, bro. I don't remember that exact stat. Leaky, who Ted just typed in the chat, 11 and 7, Bub 12, Bilal 11, Will Riley. He's getting a lot of praise on Twitter right now. By the way, Will Riley is. And Spurs always praise Will Riley for what he believes Will can be, and also bring to this team. Spurs even said he thinks Will would be a better first round selection than their other first round selection last year, and Trey Johnson. So we'll see how that go. Sharif Cooper.
Niggas just be talking, boy.
Sharif Cooper is getting all the opportunity and time in the world to hoop for the Washington Wizards. He had 17 points, 4 boards, 6 assists last night with 2 steals. And then Jaden Hardy, 21 points off the bench for the Washington Wizards in their win over the Utah Jazz. With this win right here, I'm pretty sure they put the Pacers back as the first team. Yeah, within the losing with 16 wins they have, and the Wizards have 17 now. Utah, Ace Billy been hooping, y'all. He having like 30 across 3. Last night he only had 15 points though, 7 for 19 from the field. But he showed a lot of flashes. I ain't gonna lie. This month right here,
interested.
A lot of
Stay
flashes.
on that side, bro.
I'm so excited to see what. I'm like not excited.
On that side. You said they should trade him.
Stay over there, bro.
You said they should trade him.
For his sake, and for them.
Well, wasn't that combo about the core?
You said when they got Jaren, I ain't gonna lie, they should trade Ace now. You said that,
bro. If you're bringing in fucking Darren Peterson or at that point, yeah. But I don't mean Ace not gonna be a good player. Too many guys. Who the fuck? I don't think he want to be. I don't think he want to be a bench player for the rest of his career. But I hope not.
But who's to say he can't be better than?
They're for sure gonna be one on my watch list next season.
Who, the Jazz?
100%. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I like that style. I like the big jump. I like jumbo lineups. So if they decide to go that route, then I'm cheering.
And they got the perfect guard that can make the jumbo lineup pretty cute or nice to watch in Keontae George with all the flashes and spark and the shot making that he'll bring and a certain level that he'll bring on a night-to-night basis, man. So yeah, Keontae for me. Keontae, Ace, Laurie, Jaren, Walker. Like
he's not even the best guard on the roster, bro. He's not even the best guard on that roster.
You said your switch up is crazy on Ace, by the way.
Bro, it's no. Oh my god, bro! I'm not talking to that nigga, bro.
You talking about that VJ Edgecombe?
It's no switch up. I said trade him not because he's ass. I think me and Tez were arguing about him over VJ and that shit earlier this year. It's just that it's only so many spots, and I don't think he want to be. If you do bring in like a top 3 talent in this draft, I will say I think if it's him or that guy going to the bench, I would rather him go to the bench at that point. And it's like he shouldn't be a bench player. So we're going to odd man out situation.
I mean, Laurie not gonna be here forever, bro.
Yeah, if you saying Laurie gone in, yeah, we good.
Well, they're not trading Laurie next season though. They probably want to see
I think they're keeping all 3 of their
why
for
sure. Why would you oppose at the time of that conversation to him starting at the 2 though?
Starting at the 2. So what's the lineup?
Keontae, Ace, insert the 3 front court guys. You know what I'm talking about.
because I think they're bringing in a top pick this year, and a top 3 pick. Or that was that was the premise I was going under. If they don't bring in a top 3 pick, then yeah, I'm cool with it. But if they're bringing in one of them guys, like them, generational
But
quote
what?
unquote
But
guys,
if that top 3 pick say fall at 3 and it's Boozer, you don't think that Ace will start over in that lineup with that roster over Boozer?
Boozer would be a well. First of all, Boozer would be a
He not
terrible pick. Like
Not
if you're not trading Laurie, then Boozer's a terrible pick. If you're trading and then if you are trading Laurie, then yeah, Ace can start at the 2. I'm going under the premise that they're keeping the 3 and they're getting another pick.
They really
That's
can't take nobody.
But if there's a spot to be, if they're getting somebody out of there and there's a spot open, then yeah, Ace is good to start. But I wouldn't start him at the 2 if I'm bringing in another guy, another top 3 pick, like one of those guards, either DP or DP. DP really, that was really the guy.
Wes is saying, why would he go to a bench for a rookie though? He has the skill set. Who cares?
Okay, if he don't go to the bench that year, he's gonna end up going to the bench the next year. So it's like eventually somebody leaving or somebody going to the bench eventually, because that rookie's not staying on the bench. So yeah, if you want to say first year, cool, but eventually he's not. That's just not what's gonna happen.
Saying you got to ship one of them sooner or later, type shit.
Either ship one of the veterans or ship him. Yeah, because they're not shipping the rookie. Unless you're comfortable on the bench role.
Why would they ship Ace though? Like Ace is also there. He'll be in year 2 though.
No, he's saying
bro, that's 6 players, bro. Somebody gotta Can we count? Like you got the 3 front court guys. You got Ace, whoever they draft, and Keontae. Like that's 6. Somebody coming off the bench or leaving.
It's gonna be Laurie, bro.
Yeah, if you're saying trade Laurie, then yeah. If you're saying trade Laurie, Ace at the 2, we good. I'm good with that.
Okay.
I will say also too though, if AJ is there at BPA, bruh, because we talk about the DP scenario. If AJ is there at BPA and they have that pick, whatever makes the team make sense with AJ on it, and I'm not saying this doesn't involve Ace, but just in general, whatever makes the team make sense with AJ on it, that's what's gonna happen. Trading whoever, bench it, like that's what's gonna happen. AJ will then be my starting 3. And then however we need to move from there, I'm moving. So whether it's that first year or the year right after that, I will say that.
All right. Well, Tez got a message to the platform. He said, everybody stay on that side. Don't try to rock with Ace now. Ace is averaging 20 points in the month of March, shooting 45% from the field, 41 from 3, 91% from the free throw line. So shout out to Utah for tanking, first and foremost. And then also giving Ace and everybody else, Bryce, Cody Williams, who had 24 points last night. Flip, I know he didn't play last night, but he's shown flashes last year and this year. And then everybody else that's getting an opportunity to hoop this year for them. So shout out to Ace Billy, shout out to Utah Jazz. And also shout out to the Wizards. Both of these things will be really fun to watch next year. Having said, make sure you add them to your list as well from far as the Wizards. We know you miss AD. Next, guys. My brother Ted, let's go ahead and get you acclimated and get you active on the stage, man. The Wolves beat the Rockets 110-108 in overtime. I know we heard from Jay Will and OG earlier today. I know we heard from them two earlier today. Let me see. I think he about to say something about the Utah thing.
Oh, Jay Will was here. I seen him on the stage, but I ain't hear him.
Yes, he was here. Yes, he spoke on the game. He didn't speak on his game. I'm sorry. Harrison asked some questions about KD and how they're looking, and that's what he spoke on. I'm sorry, he did not speak on his game in itself. So he spoke on Harrison. You want to answer, Harrison?
Sorry, I just jumped in. Sorry, what? I gotta talk real quick. What was the question?
You got a meeting real quick or something?
Yeah, but I can wrap it up real quick. What was the question?
What did Jay Will say when you answered this question? When you asked him a question earlier?
Oh yeah, so the question I initiated was basically how he feels about Kevin Durant on the squad and stuff like that. And he says he hates Kevin Durant, but he's his favorite player. So he's basically explaining how Kevin Durant is kind of lacks. What's the good word to say this? He lacks self-awareness, where it feels like he kind of went in thinking this is going to be his team, and they have him playing like LeBron, but he not LeBron, right? Having to do point forward things, and that's not working for the team. And so he just doesn't feel like there's any solution on the roster for said problems. And then I asked him what's the best solution. He's like, maybe split up everything between. I think you were there when he was saying that. Split up the responsibilities of ball handling between Sengun and Durant. But he says like they maybe win 1 or 2 games in the playoffs, but like they're not going to do anything essentially, right? And he feels very low about the coaching. He feels very low about the roster construction, how the pieces fit. Like he just doesn't feel comfortable with anything about this team.
Sounds eerily familiar.
Sounds like the Lakers niggas to me. Both. It sounds like before that little 10-game, 9-game win streak.
At least they got hope though, bro. Like,
Nigga, what? Bro, they're not built. Never mind. They're not built anything like. Never mind.
They literally don't have an offensive edge on the team. How the fuck is
we don't play the same way. We're not coached the same way. We don't have the same type of players.
We don't got to do this, bro.
Oh, I'm talking about the mood about the team. I'm not talking about the personnel and the weaknesses.
Oh, well, yeah, but the difference is we had that move all year. They didn't. They thought they was really going to do something this year to start the season.
Yeah, I should have elaborated better. That's all.
No, you good, brother.
Niggas, let's talk about first E. I do remember that.
Well, them niggas ass, bro. Jay Will sat up there, bro. He said they stagnant. He said the Rockets are stagnant. They want KD to be LeBron. KD and LeBron.
LeBron, huh?
Every time I go
basically everything we already knew, bro. Everything we already knew, bro. He ain't say no new information.
Yeah, that's what it was. CJ
But he didn't want to go back to Golden State. Okay.
He said he was speaking all facts. He's gonna circle back in here in a second. But to this game yesterday, though. Oh, Ted, you want to speak on the game?
Yeah. I didn't watch the first quarter, so I don't know what happened in the first quarter. But I mean, other than that, bro, they fought. They from the first quarter when I seen like Bosco watching, they threw the first punch, which is typically what they don't do. They normally get punched on first and then got to fight back. So that was pretty good to see. I mean, it's kind of what's been going on the past couple of games, bro. They pushing pace. Everybody is involved. That's probably the only thing that I will give a little credit to Finch with is that everybody is now seem like they're involved in taking a fair share of shots, and they're actually running. Well, they actually running actions now for their shooters and things like that. And Randall. With getting J Mac more involved, getting Rudy more involved. Ayo has been more involved as well, but of course he didn't play last night. Bones Highland has been on a really good stretch. Think like 10, maybe like 10 game, like 6-7 games now. He started to pop his stretch off even when Ant was there, so that's good to see. They're getting a little punch from there. Nas Reed probably best game back from injury. Had a little shoulder injury. I know games prior, Fish been kind of trying to just work him in, because he had a real bad shoulder injury that he'd been dealing with all year. But this is probably his best game since he been back. I see he played 31 minutes, so that was pretty good to see. And they just they went back to the old ways in the second half, man. And they would just punch after punch after punch from both teams, and we all know what happened toward the end with the, ejections and shit like that, fouling out and things like that. And I'm telling myself, like, it's no way in hell we're going to win this game in overtime. I just didn't think so at all. And it kind of came true at first because the Rockets went on, what was it, like a 11-0 run? 12-0 run? 13-0 run. So I'm like, yeah, this is kind of, it's no way, bro. 5 niggas. This is just no way. And then, they kept, Finch called a timeout, and they came back out, and they went on their own 15-0 run to close the game. So, which is
something that I did not expect to happen. So I was still kind of shocked about it even this morning. Like, how the fuck did that even happen? But they say J Mac is good. J Mac is good to go for next game.
Somebody said he was cramping. I got to verify on Twitter, but I think somebody said he was cramping.
Okay, yeah.
Now, it looked like a knee, or he banged knees with somebody. I forgot. It was like in back of the knees or something.
Yeah, for sure. I'm saying what they said he said, like, after the game. I didn't watch the press conference, though. That's what they said he said, though.
Oh, that's good then. And yeah, man, Julius, this is, the last shot that he took. This is what he's here for. Like that type of shot, that type, would put on that move and that type of moment of the game. That's what he's here for. So, I know he took a lot of shots, but he was really good in stretches of the game to help them win. And Dante was big too, man. Like Dante kind of been really good. I know he's been having some bad shooting games in the past, like 3 to 4 games, but he's been doing a lot of other things too to really help them win. Like even with playing defense, block steals, and things like that. His energy on the ball has been really good second half of the season. Rudy has been playing really good in this stretch as well. I think he averaged like a double like the last like 10 games, some shit like that. So Rudy been playing really well. I mean, bro, it really been a collective. It's really been, they've been playing good from a collective, bro. Like it's not really one player that I think you can leave out. I think all of them has been playing really well. And yeah, bro, the thing that I'm standing on, I have the worst coach in the NBA, and I'm not going back and forth about it no more. So, yeah, this is what it is. And one thing I will say, because I talked to Wes about this last night, my best player, bro, I hope he's watching. Like, and I hope, and not just watching, like, on some fan shit just because you happy to be there, happy around the guys. Like, I really hope he's watching and analyzing and evaluating what the hell is going on with the team right now, and looking at the way that they're playing, and I'm hoping that he's watching and really deep diving into it and seeing, okay, when I come back, this is the way that we should be playing. So I have to adjust my game and play the way that we're currently playing now, and that's just pushing the ball, bro. I know Ayo didn't play last night, but I know when I talked to y'all other day, Ayo and Bones, like, they push the pace, bro. They really do, and everybody just just follow suit, and it's making the team better. You know what I mean? Everybody's getting more shots. So I think he comes back Saturday. I think they say he comes back Saturday. He been doing some on court like workouts and shit like that, and running and shit like that, shooting around. But I really do hope he's watching and put himself into this fold and continue playing the way that they play. So that's really all I got to speak on it. And the last little stretch,
Yeah, absolutely done.
The game should have been over in regulation. I'm just being honest. It should have been over. When you get the steal, it's no way you go into it's no way you close that game out with a fucking timeout. It's no way. You get the steal, you know what I mean? Nas Reed threw an off balance pass, whatever. It should have been a timeout right there. Let's draw a play up and let's try to go win this game before overtime gets there. Before all the fuck shit with the ejections and fouling out shit even take place. Like that game should have already been done. And there's no way that I should never see. I don't give a damn favoritism. I don't give a damn, bro. It's no way should Mike Conley and Kyle Anderson, if you have guys out, granted, it won't be like that if they're fully loaded. But if you have guys out, it's no way in hell Mike Conley and Kyle Anderson should be closing the game over Bones Howell and Nas Reed. It's just that's malpractice. So
Nah,
he could have lost the game.
I mean, shit. I mean, Anderson was getting stops, bro.
Bro, I'm not hearing none you talking about. That should never happen.
Yo, hold up. Let me say
that's pure favoritism, bro. Like that's.
I mean, Mike Conley, all right, I'm with you, but Bones had a bad game.
Yeah, Bones did not have a bad game. What are you, bro?
I'm talking about as far as from shooting, like a shooting perspective. Like,
he was, bro. Did we watch the same game? His shot's not gonna fall every night. He was picking up full court, competing defensively. He got an 8-second violation on him. Like, what are you talking about? He was playmaking. He was making the right reads.
And it's all in crunch time, by the way, before he came out.
I mean, that's fair. I'm not mad at him over Conley, but
Mike Conley did
Kyle,
nothing, bro. Mike Conley did nothing.
Conley, bro,
Absolutely
we
nothing.
know what it is. We know. I can't even be mad at this shit no more. Like we know what it is. That shit, bro.
Nigga threw it out of bounds to the 6th row. Like he can't even pass. He can't even shoot.
Wait, didn't Jordan want to ask a question now?
Yeah, it goes to what Tej was saying. I feel like I agree with what he just said about Ant, but I kind of wanted to add on to it. Like, I feel like whenever like we seen this shit with Ja, right? Whenever the best player goes out and the team quote unquote plays a better brand of basketball without him, it's like, well, is he the issue? I put that, and this goes to your other point about Finch. I put just as much of that on Ant as I do on Finch. Like, I feel like I hope Ant is watching, but I also hope Finch is watching. Yeah, I also hope Finch is watching too, because he just let them rock out. Like, whenever you get back, he like throw his hands up. But when this guy's out, when he's out, it's like you really got to do some coaching shit. But you should really have that same approach even when he's in the basketball game.
You can only control a star so much though, bro. Like at the end of the day, like the most of the possessions is going to him. Like you feel me? So however he want to play is kind of like, but he don't.
The only reason I'm cutting you off is just think about what you just said. So you can only control a star so much. It's the difference between so much and not at all. You don't control that nigga at all. So like I would love that only so much. Like that little so much margin, that could be the difference between you winning and losing a playoff series. Playing a slightly better brand of basketball in certain situations.
But like Finch ain't got that kind of control over him, so shit, it's really up to Ant.
shit, and that's why they would not go to the finals. If you don't have that level of control where he can get him to buy in a little bit more to that style, then they're not going to nowhere.
I hope it don't happen, but shit, as soon as he come back, that motherfucker gonna stop moving. That motherfucker gonna get sticky. I ain't gonna lie. I hope it don't happen like that. Like I said, like Ted said, I hope he is watching, bro. But it's no coincidence that Rudy is all of a sudden averaging 15 and 15. It's no coincidence Io look better. It's no coincidence Bones look better because Bones not getting looked off while this nigga dribbling a whole possession out. Like it should be simple.
Nah, Bones was hooping with Ant.
He was,
Bones was
Ant was looking at him,
bro. What are you talking about? The
only nigga. Bro, you don't watch the games,
bro. The only nigga who can
if I go play
that
with this nigga Bones.
Bro, that's so cap, bro. We watch the games, bro. We watch the games. The only thing you can get that off with is Rudy. I give you Rudy, but everybody else, nah, bro. I'm not giving you that. Because you want to say Julius do the same shit when all them playing.
Julius, I agree. Oh, it's it's not just him. It's both of them when they get on the court together, bro. That's when they get bad.
But that goes to our point. Fool, you're tying into our point. Yeah, it is the players because I always say the players are playing. The coach is never playing. You will never see a coach play. But nigga, that's part of the coaching, bro. Like you can't allow this to go one way without a couple guys, and then when all of them are there, you go back and revert back to the same shit. You can't just say that's because the nigga ain't got no control. Nigga, you are the head fucking coach. You have a lot of control.
They literally said the niggas literally said he let us do whatever the fuck we want on offense, bro. Like, I mean, I don't know that that's the best way to approach it for a team that's trying to do something. Like, there's a middle ground. You don't want to. I'm not asking for them to be fucking Golden State where the pill is moving every fucking dribble down the floor because that's not playoff. That's not typically playoff basketball. And two, you want your best players to be comfortable doing what they want to do best. But there's a balance, and they could definitely have a little more balance in certain situations. And that's on Ant. That's on Julius. That's on the coach. All of them.
It's them two. They some big kids. I ain't gonna lie. Both of them. And when they both get in a mood and they get out there together to get to doing that shit, bro, that's why we be looking crazy half the time. I'm like, oh, bro. It's just sad. Man, that's pretty much all I had to say.
Great convo, y'all, overall. This was an amazing game to watch. It was an interesting and funny game to watch down the stretch. Ended the fourth quarter and obviously in overtime. Shout out to the Wolves for being able to pull it off though. With Julius Randle making some big shots down the stretch and also doing it without J-Mac, Io, and company, Rudy, and also Rudy falling out. Yeah, Ted spoke. He just
he did.
Well, he didn't just
hold on.
for like 3 minutes, 4 minutes ago.
Hold on. Oh shit, I missed him.
Yeah, he was speaking for like.
Oh, you don't respect his opinion? You don't
He
respect
was
his
speaking for
opinion
like
for
good
real?
3-4 minutes.
Call about some audit stuff. Listen, what did he say though?
He right there.
What did he say? What did
He said we had.
basically I can't. Basically, shit. I didn't watch the first quarter, so I don't know what the hell happened. But I seen they threw the first punch, and they typically don't. Like they normally get punched on first, and they got to punch back. So that was a good thing to see. From box score watching.
Which
But
is
when
true.
I,
That's what happened.
yeah. So, but when I did start watching, I mean, it was just it was kind of it's kind of the same how they been playing for the past couple games. You know, everybody's involved. Everybody's getting their fair share of the ball. Everybody getting their fair share of the shots. It's good to see, you know, J Mac back involved into the fold. Bones is still, you know, playing the way that he does. Dante is still contributing. I credit Dante really for the second half of the season with him picking up on the defensive side of the ball. Even when he has games where he's not shooting the best, but he's
he started off like bad from three. Like he kept chucking.
He been, like I said, this whole second half of the season. I don't even really want to just say the stretch, and because I think that'll be really short-handing him for real. I really think it's really been the whole second half of the season where his defense has picked up a lot as far as guarding the ball. Even his energy, like even when you see him play when he's not hitting shots, you know, he's not getting in his head and he's still keeping it up on the defensive side of the ball, getting steals, getting out on transition breaks, things like that. So I credit him for that.
They've been playing on a faster pace too. It looks like.
Yeah. I said that too, and I credit Ayo and Bones for that. Yeah. So
Bones been playing really well since Ant been out.
Yeah. So I just I just said to sum it up. I just really said as far as Ant, because I can't really go back and say everything I said, but to sum it up, I just said I just hope Ant watching, bro. And Jordan made a good point too, and just said not just Ant, hope Finch watching too. But I mean, bro, at this point, bro, you don't know what Finch is going to do. So I don't
care about what the fuck he's seeing.
Yeah,
what are you
like,
talking?
I don't
watch film. He don't know. He don't know what's happening.
Like
that nigga just
did you agree with Chaz's point though about Ant then at that point?
Well, I think that's what Ant wants to do. Ant wants to, like, he not no fast paced player, but he did say like early in the season, like he's like Io's making him run more because it's like if I don't run, I won't get the ball, right? So Ant will pick that up and play faster. He just like now it looks like you don't need to have the ball. He doesn't have to run point, which he doesn't want to. Let Io and Bones share the ball handling situation. Let him do more off ball things. That's what he wants to do, and let them push the pace. I think that's what they should do. I don't think Finch is going to do that though, because I don't think Finch is going to sit down and watch the film and see what's happening. And I think he just be vibing when the game's on. So.
Man, Finch watch the games like us as fans.
Yeah.
No, she's right, but I do feel there's she's right in terms of like the game plan and the approach. But when they're out there and that ball sticks, sometimes that's not. I don't think that's all Finch.
Did nobody tell Ant to shoot over
some of the bad shots. I don't think that's offense. Some of it is because like if guys aren't moving, that's part of the. That's what I speak on a lot with them though, Jordan. It's authority. It's authority. Sir,
Now they have bad shots now and the ball sticking now. Like that happens. Like that's just gonna happen. Like it's not like this without end. Like all of a sudden, no bad shots at all. Like
I'm really saying that.
Literally the first half.
I've never seen a team.
Dante was picking up some bullshit shots. Like I was like, all right, that's what we're doing. Okay,
from
cool.
35 feet. Every three is from 35 feet. Nothing is at the line. Nothing is close up three. Everything is damn near from the hash. Like
it applies to all of them. We just speaking on Ant because Ant is out.
Yeah, but I do think if you push the pace, the thing is by pushing the pace, and I think having him play off ball that will cut down on the offense being stagnant, right? And I think it'll just be you'll get better shots because of the movement, right? Like you just get people getting more open shots and shit like that. I think that's fine. I think that's what they need to do. I don't think they're going to do that though. So I think we're just shout out Rudy though. Played really, 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 really good defense. J Mac as well played really good defense. Randall, I don't know. Like I shit on you. You had spots there defensively. Shout you out. Sengun defensively better than I thought. Who else?
What do you mean last night or overall?
Last night.
Oh, okay.
Kevin Durant, I think turned over the. I think he had like 6 turnovers or something. But that's he can't handle the ball. I don't know what they want with him. But nah, like
You ain't hit your will. You're not LeBron. That's
don't forget almost airball the free throw. Then.
oh yeah. I called that.
The two
I don't know if
free
you
throws
guys heard
crazy.
me, but when he went to the thing, I was like, KD got us.
You heard
me when I said? I was
Yeah, I
like,
heard you.
he gonna miss one. He gonna miss one. He got us. I'm not worried when KD got the ball at the end of the game. I swear to God, I'm not.
I'm dead disgusted at that. Like that's really disgusting that he missed that free. And it's only disgusting because he's actually a good free throw shooter. Like if he was a bad like if Rudy goes misses those free throws, it's like fuck it, shrug your shoulders. That's what's supposed to happen.
He was perfect for the
Kevin
line.
Durant missing free throws is crazy.
He was perfect for the line before that miss. So that
Jordan, they don't know Jordan. Jordan, they don't know.
And it was
They
short
don't know
rim, bro.
Jordan.
Yeah, that was.
Jordan, they don't know. He picked it up in the. Listen, like Katie picked it up, ending of the fourth, overtime mostly because the Rockets the Rockets as a team like Sengun picked it up like they were scoring. That nigga was front running. That's cool. That was cute. That was cute. Then the Minnesota.
Y'all talk about a nigga hating somebody. Everson hates KD.
I don't hate him. I just need people to come to the realization because it's pretty game privilege be blowing the fuck out of me. Then the
Pretty
Timberwolves
game privilege. I like that.
I got it from
Wait, Byron. I thought she got that from Byron.
Byron
then
said that. Byron, you need to trademark that, brother. I like that one.
And then the Wolves went on their was it 50? I think Rockets went on a 20-5 run or some shit like that. And then the Minnesota Timberwolves went on a 15 or 17-0 run. And the greatest scorer of all time couldn't get a bucket. That shit was insane to me. I was shocked that the greatest scorer of all time could not get a bucket. But he couldn't get a bucket in OT. And then he missed he almost it hit front rim, so I'm not gonna say airball. He missed the first free throw and they lost the game because Randall is more clutch. And we move. I think we can go to the next game. I wrapped it up pretty well.
That last, I was talking to Ev, that last, look, the 22-5, whatever the hell it was that you just mentioned. I was telling Ev last night, I'm like, okay, you already out 2 guards.
26-2. It was 26-2. The Rockets went on. My bad. I went to look it up.
Okay, yeah, 26-2. I'm like, okay, you already out 2 guards. You already then fucked around and put Mike Conley and these niggas in the game.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, cool. This is what we talk about a lot, man, with everybody. In-game adjustments, bro. There's no way that every possession should not have started from the fucking post. Why are we continuing to run perimeter actions against a good defense with no guards? Like, what are we doing? Like, this is malpractice, bro. Like, this is.
Did you speak on Randall? Did you speak on Randall in that during that 26-2 run for the Houston Rockets? Randall was just mid ranges.
Adjust in the game with the personnel that he put in the game that should have never been in the game. So cool, we rock. If that's what you want to have in the game, then you have to start the offense from a different spot, not Mike Conley and Cal Andersons and all these niggas just dribble handoffs on the perimeter. Julius Randle went like 4 possessions where he didn't even touch the fucking ball, and that shit should not just happen, bro. It shouldn't.
So
but he had stretches though. In that stretch though, when he did have the ball though, like he would just set like there was no big like you scared of Sengun. Like he was just doing fadeaway mid ranges and shit like that. Was blowing the shit out of me. Like,
Bro, what are you saying, bro? You want what? What are you saying?
So you want me as a coach to put my players in a position to succeed? Nah, we don't do that, bro. We don't do that, man.
You trying to be funny? Oh, I'm about to say, nigga, what the hell did I say that was wrong? We have no guard. But we continue doing dribble handoffs with Mike Conley's and Kyle Anderson's and Dante DiVincenzo's and Julius Randle just out there floating, not touching the ball. We turn the fucking ball over. Like that shit was horrible, bro. Like
that shit was crazy. That
they be wearing out straight talent, boy.
They had.
If we come over there, we're bringing JJ with us. Don't worry.
It's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. It is crazy to me though that they didn't have Ant. They didn't have Io. Rudy fouled out.
J-Mac got hurt.
J-Mac got hurt. Nas was in, right? Or he
Nas,
he did not close.
He got ejected or some shit like that.
He got ejected. Nas was out. They were down 5 guys. They were down 5 guys. And they went on a 15-0 run against the Houston Rockets with just Randall.
You know what's crazy? Janess?
Randall every day. Like, Randall should not be going on no 15. Like, that shit is just, I don't know.
You know what's wild? Y'all went on a 15-0 run in 22 minutes and 33 seconds, and the game right before that, the Bulls also scored 15 points on them in 2 minutes and 33 seconds at the end of the game. Like, this is the second game in a row where they're giving up, like, 15, 16 points in less than 3 minutes.
Which is alarming, because even with all the Ime flaws up here, he's supposed to be a defensive guy. So when your defense getting roasted, it's like, hold on, gang.
Well,
at that point, you ain't cooking up no offensive schemes. You ain't cooking up no defensive schemes. Like, what you doing?
I think what's happening with them is they got to play whack-a-mole. Like, to get their offense going, they have to have Sengun, KD, Reed, and a lot of times Jabari out there. And 2 of them are bad defenders. KD is fine. Jabari is either good sometimes or very bad sometimes. And then Amin, who is really good, but he can't cover for everything. So if you got to do that it's like offense, defense. They can't put 2-way lineups out there a lot of times. Oh, one more thing before you move. I know you want to move, brother. Ado, I wish he was in here. He in here. Oh my Lord. Thank you, Jesus. He in here. Hey, bro, I'm talking to you specifically. That J-Mac Amin shit, that shit is put to rest, nigga. Don't ever come text my phone nothing about no fucking Amin.
That shit over with.
That shit is put to bed, nigga. Put to bed.
I'm not arguing that. You can have your opinion. I got mine. Yeah, we good.
Yeah, you know the real nigga. You know the real.
I know where I stand, and I'm not moved. I know I'm not moved.
What that boy do last night? 8 shots.
First thing is,
Eight shots. You get on me for J-Mac for that. What happened?
He had 2 rebounds though. Hold on now.
My man's hand.
That nigga wasn't a threat, bro. He wasn't a threat on that court.
What you mean? Offensively? We talking about. I thought you know basketball. You just talking about. You trying to figure out who had the most points, or you talking about which one had their hands on the game?
I ain't feel Amin presence at all. I felt J-Max for sure.
Well, then you missed more than the first quarter. That's all I can tell you. If you feel it, you missed more than the first quarter.
Just like every time.
You said you missed the first quarter. I think you must have missed more.
Just like every time you want to throw out. Hey, what he hit me with the other day? Well, he did have 2 blocks and 2 steals, nigga. Look what J-Mac had. The same shit, nigga.
My man been averaging 20 points, 8 rebounds, 8 assists. He been doing this shit for the past 10 games. What are we talking about? And then
he weren't felt, man. The nigga had 4. You lucky he didn't foul out. He had like 4 fouls in the third, nigga. He's a hack man.
Ask your boy Bones, did he feel him at the rim? Now, ask your boy Bones, did he feel him at the rim? Ask him if he felt him at the rim.
OG. Ask Katie if he felt J-Mac at the rim.
What are you talking about?
And his ass got put in his place.
Ask KD.
OG. When have you ever seen
Bones
Highland really go up?
I wouldn't give a fuck. Don't try it again. I bet
he
he won't try it again.
That's disrespectful. Oh,
I bet he
bro,
won't
he
try
thought
it again.
Alman was sweet. He trying to punch it on him.
Everson, what was
He
your
trying
question?
to
Because you
punch it
coming
on
on
him.
facility
I was
again. What
saying,
was your question?
what I was asking you is, ask KD about how he felt with J-Mac at the rim.
What you mean at the rim? He punched on J Mac ass at the rim.
He
Which
blocked
one
that
you
nigga the
talking
first
about?
quarter too.
He
Nigga,
blocked him.
Well, so then were we even then? So what, we even? Because he punched on his ass on him on a one-on-one break.
Blocked by
That was
J-Mac.
after
I'm
he
not gonna
got
lie.
hurt. That was after
I
he got
wouldn't
hurt,
give a
OG.
fuck. He shouldn't have jumped. I don't know. Nigga was
Bro,
he
he was
still jumped.
OG, cause
We
you
go,
better
we
than
go.
this.
Hey, Heaven sent. We go one and step back. Tracy, boom. We pop that shit to Ime. Then we come back, strip KD, bang out. Come on, man.
Say,
Come
man,
on,
I'm
man.
not.
There's
I'm not. You
levels.
Come on,
can
man.
you can
There's
feel how you want
levels.
to feel. You.
Talking
Yeah,
about
it
there's
is
levels.
level. And the only level I tell your nigga to get to is a consistent one. That's all I tell him to do. Just stay
J-Mac gave
consistent. I
J-Mac
don't.
had J-Mac had
Hey,
four
your
stocks.
floor. Your
J-Mac
floor.
had four stocks.
Your
J-Mac
floor
had
can't.
four stocks.
Okay, and your floor
What
can't be
what
2
what did Amin
points.
have? What did Amin
Your
have?
floor
What did
can't be
Amin
2
have?
points. That nigga put up a 2 in a minute. That nigga put up a 2, a 6, and an 8
we not
consecutively.
the focal point of our
Yeah.
offense.
Well,
Hey,
I ain't got nothing to
he
do.
only
Y'all
took one
always
shot.
got a reason. He's so good, but then y'all always got a reason why he don't show up all the
bro,
time.
some games
Yeah,
he
I'm
was
asking a nigga to be consistent, bro. I'm not
goddamn.
trying to hear that shit. I'm not trying to hear
I
that.
wish we could just. I wish we could just throw J Mac in a dunker spot all fucking game and just
Man,
get
what?
buckets.
I don't. Well,
Or
however you get it, it adds up home and visitor, and the points add up the same. So to me, all that old shit about he just in a dunker, nigga, know your role and play it well, and he does it. He
OG,
does it well.
He's spacing. They
OG,
help
OG,
offense,
this is
bro.
a
He's a
genuine
net negative offensively.
OG, this is a genuine question. You genuinely feel like Almond is better than J-Mac? Like
If
you're
you
not
ask me
trolling him?
which one I want right now today on my mama, I'm gonna tell you I want Ahmed.
So you
You want a negative
genuine
offensive
Right
player?
there, genuine. I said on my mama, so that's as genuine as it gets.
Okay.
If you ask me right now which one I want Ahmed.
Based on
Hands
potential?
down.
Based on what? Based on
Hands
potential,
down.
right?
Based on all around impact on the game.
Motor.
We
this
talking
a
about right
this,
now
You
on the
ask me what
Rockets. You not,
I want.
bro.
That's what I want. That's what I want.
so
I
you
want him.
so you don't think J-Mac on the Rockets because of like
Exactly.
how you guys are being guarded right now, right? You don't think J-Mac would add more value to the current roster of the Rockets than Almond right now?
No, because we don't even have an offense. So what he gonna get in there and do? We don't have no offense. So how he not gonna help us out. It's probably gonna be worse.
I guarantee you. It won't be no problem with KD bringing that ball
Spacing.
up.
They not helping off him. They not playing 2-3 zone, helping off him.
Man, one thing
Our man's man.
one thing you cannot deny is my man affects the game in multiple ways. Bottom line,
They
bro.
do too.
Defensively, offensively, it ain't the offense that y'all want. Y'all want him to shoot the three. He don't shoot the three, but he still find a way to put up 18 to 20 points a night. 18 to 20 points a night, 1 or 2 steals, 1 or 2 blocks, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. My man is impacting the game in way more ways than one. So I don't have a problem with him.
What do
If
you
ask
mean
me
one? J Mac do too. Like, can you be honest and say
man, that
that?
nigga had, what he had, 2 rebounds, 19 points and 2 rebounds and nothing else.
Yeah, you only have to
Bro, Rudy had 14.
So
What they got
his
to do
low
with
man.
what they got to do with anything?
This is a look. Nas had
Sengun gonna get 13 and I'm still get his.
Bro, look, this is what I'm saying. Rudy had 14. Nas had 3. Randall had 6. J Mac had 2. Conley had 5. Dante had 3. This is a collective group, bro. Like, what the fuck?
What?
You want to just go? You want to just attack the basket? You want
It's
to
always something, bro. If he don't score, you tell me they didn't run no plays for him. If he don't get no rebounds, everybody else chewed up the rebound.
Every
it's always a reason for
and
something.
can you be honest? Every time he don't score, he don't take more than 5 shots.
Well, who fault is that? If he's that kind of nigga, he needs to be taking more than 5 shots.
The team.
So, no, I'm not trying to hear that. If he's that good, he gonna find a way, or the team gonna find a way to get him some shots. I'm not trying to hear nothing about it for nigga.
I wish
But he only takes 4 shots a game.
True.
Oh,
I wish
man,
that was true.
Come on, man. I'm just saying. For me and my money, if you ask me which one I want, I'm taking Ahmed. That's what I want.
You're delusional.
Well, that's all. Well, however you want to see. I know my nigga don't. Go show me when last time my nigga put up a 2. I bet I can go 3 weeks back and find a game your nigga put up a 2 and a 6 and an 8.
They give you the ball, gang.
I'm not trying to hit it. Nigga, go find the ball, nigga. My nigga go find it.
Wait, when Anthony
Don't
Edwards
run
is
no
losing
plays for
ground.
my man. He bring the ball up and go to the dunker spot like you said. He find points though. My nigga go find something. Tell your
That's
nigga
his
go find some money.
that's his role, nigga. Go on
Well,
the
he
other
needs to
side of the
add it to
court.
his role.
Go on the other side of the court, stay on the block, and don't move.
Well, it sounds like your nigga need to add it to his role so he can contribute more consistently. That's what it sounds. He might need to take a page out of Ahmed's book then.
We cool.
That's all I can tell
We
you.
cool. Just give us the rock.
If the nigga too cool to go get in the dunker spot and find points and lose and get offensive rebounds and put backs and all, that's on him. I want my nigga to do it. I want you to impact the game. That's what I want you to do.
And he does
Impact the
that.
game.
We got a couple more.
Did he impact the game last night?
Who? Ahmed? Yeah, he did.
J Mac. Did J Mac impact the game last night?
Yeah, from an offensive standpoint, yeah.
Oh, you got it.
So he ain't
Not
playing no
defense?
defense?
You don't think he impacted it defensively?
He played decent defense. I give him that.
He had 4 stops.
Decent.
He helped
Oh,
win
gee, this bad.
protection.
Come on.
And so what did my nigga do? How did my nigga impact the game?
Just
Yeah,
two.
you had
Yeah,
it,
he
right?
was impactful. I'm not gonna say, but he not better than J Mac though. He was impactful, but he not better than J Mac.
Well, I think that's an opinion. I don't think that's a fact. Respectively, respectfully.
Like in the
What
playoffs.
is Almond better? What is Almond better than J Mac at?
All
Running
the way
fast.
around. Your
Running
dude better
fast.
off. Your dude might be better. Your dude might be better offensively, but that's about it.
Okay, but but the gap is significant.
Everything else, my man better at getting other people's shots. He better at getting rebounds.
He's better on
at
defense?
playing defense. Yes, he's
Are
better
you
at
sure
defense as well.
Are you sure that he's better at
rebounds,
getting
bro.
other
I get
people's
that.
shots when you guys out here begging for a point guard?
Well, I mean, that doesn't make him bad at it. That doesn't make him bad at it. That's not his specialty. In a perfect world, yeah, he's probably not even, I wouldn't even say secondary. He's probably the third best guy that should be playmaking. So that's not his fault that we don't have but he does his piece. He gets his 6 to 7. So what else you want him to do? You want him to go
The
get
fact that
15?
he's so limited offensively makes him
If
below.
he was really the playmaking, like you said, you ain't say great, so I ain't gonna say you said that. But the way you talking, if
He
it
not
was really
good
that,
either.
if it was really that with him, nigga, I won't have no problems with him bringing the ball off the court.
Yeah, he not good either. Like just because he not even a scoring threat, that's the issue.
Well, y'all can look at him. We can agree to disagree. I'm not changing my stance, but I appreciate y'all really trying to give me some good tips, though. I appreciate it. If I never said thank you, this is thank you. But yeah, I'm good.
But OG, why y'all couldn't score in overtime when they went on a 17-0 run?
Because we don't have anything consistently to go to.
But you have Kevin Durant, so like he should
Yeah,
be
yeah.
offensive himself.
Yeah, but now that's almost like the email way of thinking. Just roll the ball to him and say go do something. That's just that basketball ain't that simple. If it was that simple, you wouldn't even need a coach. The coach they wouldn't have to be there. If it was just get the ball to the best player, roll it out, and let him go make a play. It ain't that simple. The defense they got a plan too. And when the defense has a plan, the coach needs to come up with something to make it good, make it easy for his best players to score the ball. It was either KD getting the ball or Sengun trying to break Julius down from damn near half court with 5 or 6 spins. That ain't offense. That's going one-on-one. Everybody else watching. That's bad basketball.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to take any pressure off of the players. Yeah, they can be better too, but you tell me what kind of team is a really good team where all it is where you just roll the ball out without even that type of play. If you got a team like with a system on it, like you got a Luka that you don't necessarily have to have run a whole bunch of plays. He's gonna create a lot of the offense. Harden gonna create a lot of any top-notch guard like that. We don't have that. So then we need schemes, and we don't have schemes. So I don't know how y'all can keep putting all the pressure on the players. And I'm not saying they should shoulder some of this blame. But I mean, this team needs a point guard, and they don't have one.
Because they should shoulder some of the blame. But I got you.
All right.
I mean, yeah. But where Woods at? Because he always run. Where he at? That's what he ran. Yeah, I had a question for him. I'm glad he get his ass up out of here then. I had a question. If she's sitting up here trying to talk about Sengun playing good defense, and the only person he got to ask, he need clarity on, you mean just last night? Bitch ass nigga, you knew who the fuck he was talking about. Did you ask that about everybody? You knew she talking about everybody else last night. But when it comes to Sengun, what you just talking about last night? I always try to take some credit away from some nigga. I want to blow this nigga up.
You
Nigga
see how I
better have
gave him
stepped
credit?
down.
You see how I gave him credit, OG?
Yeah, and he trying to take it away. And in the same breath. I mean, he want to give a nigga 50, but he let everybody else keep their 100. I wish that
Nah,
nigga
nah.
was up there.
I was surprised last night defensively, especially
Oh,
in that
Jordan's there.
especially in that third or fourth quarter, that second half.
What's
I
up,
didn't know
Snap?
he had that.
Did you need clarity on everybody else or just Sengun about being good defensively last night?
What do you mean?
When Heaven Sent was saying that such and such was good defensively, and this person, and she said Sengun, why did you need clarity on him just being good last night, or
Oh no, I didn't need
was it
clarity
the
on
whole
him.
shit?
I didn't need clarity on him being good. I needed the time frame she was talking about. I didn't know she was talking about just last night or in general.
But did you just need that? You knew who you knew the time frame for everybody else though, right?
What do you mean?
She
I don't
ran
say
down.
yes.
Yeah, so why did you need it for Sengun?
She said verbatim Sengun on defense better than I thought. So I didn't know she was talking about last night or in general because she said Sengun. That's why.
And I guess that's my whole point. You didn't need that clarity for nobody else. You knew
She
you
said
knew the time
Sengun,
frame on
nigga.
that.
She didn't say the Rockets better than I thought defensively. She said Sengun, nigga. That's what I said.
But who else did she say when she was running down that list?
She only said Sengun for defense. She only singled him out defensively. She didn't single nobody else out defensively.
No, she talked about Rudy.
On the
Rudy
Rockets.
Rudy good defensively every
Yeah,
night.
but Rudy's
So
a good defender. Like we know that.
Who else did you say? Because but the whole point is you were talking about specifically last night. Now we playing crazy. Now we acting like we try. Now we acting like I'm not sure what we knew. But okay, I ain't gonna play crazy too. You knew what she was talking about. You knew the time frame.
I see what you're saying. But she made because she was speaking on the whole. I knew what you mean now. You're saying, okay, why would you think she was talking about beyond last night and for everybody else she was speaking on last night? Because she made what sounded to me like an overall statement, like beyond the game. That's all. It sounded like she was speaking beyond the game. I was like, wait, you taking that from last night and saying extrapolating that? She was like, no, just last night. I was like, oh, okay, just last night, because
because again, I think I know what it was. You know what it. You smart.
started
You
off
know what
shaky
you knew.
defensively.
You knew what you were trying to
I
do.
see what you thought I said, but the way she said it legitimately was like, is she talking? That's why I asked her, is it beyond last night or just last night?
I just want you niggas to be consistent because the night before, like I told Ev, there was a whole bunch of memes talking whenever what's his name, Leonard Miller crossed him up and everybody, oh, did you see that? And then y'all just conveniently skated by the 16 for 19, 33 point triple double, but everybody pointed to that. But then last night he was good on defense. Matter of fact, really good on defense last night. And it was silence around here. And that's all I'm saying. Keep it consistent. You call him out when he was bad. Now call him out when he good too. That's all I'm saying.
Tinez, you don't hear the irony in this? You don't.
You talking about with Luca?
Yes.
But here's a difference, though. Here's a difference. What I've always said about Luca was that he didn't try. You are giving him credit now because he's trying.
Shit about the nigga trying for 3 months on the positive. I ain't heard shit. I ain't heard no positive comments from you, nigga.
Because
I ain't trying to hear it.
Because I don't speak about what I don't watch. I don't watch the Lakers. I have not seen that. If I've seen him and I've seen him try,
you watched two Lakers game. You watched two Lakers game when we played him. Did you see him try or no?
I mean, maybe me and you have two different levels. Maybe we have two different ideas of what trying is, right? I mean, I'm not gonna give. So you giving a nigga credit for doing the basics, right? For just simply just trying,
He's been good defensively, though. He's been good.
Okay, but what Sengun did last night was good. What he did, what we talking about him doing is trying.
Nobody ever said Sengun wasn't good on defense last night. And by the way, Lucas had good defensive games in the past, like a lot of really good defensive games in the past.
But niggas did talk about him being bad the night before, though, right?
I didn't. Who, me? I did not. I talk about the Rockets. I talk about the Rockets as a collective. You said what?
I didn't say you specifically.
Oh yeah, maybe niggas. Yeah. I do speak to him when y'all are bad at the end of games defensively. Overall, I speak to him not being a good defender. But like the night before, I didn't speak on that. I didn't speak on him being bad defensively the night before at all versus the Bulls. I did speak on like that being a theme, like what we talked about with the team overall at the end of games, like. y'all playing whack-a-mole with the personnel you have to put out there. A lot of times, if it's good on defense and they're not good on offense, and then vice versa, so that could lead to y'all defense being bad because y'all have to lead offensively to get good shots in the games. But nah, not the Bulls game. I didn't put that on single. All of them niggas was ass defensively. It was breakdowns, backline miscommunication, wide open shooters, layup. Like that was all of them, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody except for Armin, bro.
Yeah. I would say this too real quick, because I heard a nigga, me and Tez had a nice little punching match last night. Let me say this real quick too, because I heard a nigga say once before that I think I'm Teflon and niggas can't talk to. I grew up in a world where if I hit, I expect to get hit back. So while I might be older than all y'all in here, I ain't gonna never be the nigga.
I was
Yeah.
beating your
Hold on.
ass last
Hold
night.
on, real quick.
Bro.
I will never be the nigga that's gonna say, because I'm older than y'all, I can talk to y'all however I want to talk to y'all, and y'all can't talk to me back. I've got it knock 'em out, drag 'em out with a few niggas in here. And my approach ain't never been, nigga, I'm Teflon. I can talk to you a certain way and you can't talk to me a certain way. I ain't gonna never do that. I teach my own two sons when they was growing up. If you hit somebody, nigga, expect to get hit back. If somebody hit you, you better hit back. So I never come in here with no approach of thinking, hey, I'm Teflon, nigga. I'm older. I'm quote unquote OG, nigga. You can't talk to me. No, nigga. If I swing at you, you can respectfully swing at me too. And we keep it just like that. I am not Teflon. I don't think I'm Teflon. I can get into an argument with a nigga, and a nigga can talk crazy to me just like I talk crazy to another nigga. Matter of fact, I respect you more if you do. So don't
I'm
ever
getting a
think
whole
that I
bunch of
think.
punches in, nigga. Don't ever say I ran again, nigga. I ain't
Nigga,
running for you ever.
I done not, you ought to not have
I'm
no more
never
teeth
running
in
from
your
you.
mouth.
Trust me. I'm
You ought
never
not have
running
no
from
more
you.
teeth in your mouth, nigga, because I
Never.
done beat
I'm
shit out of
never
you, nigga.
running.
I
Walking
done
straight
whooped you
through.
plenty of
Walking
times.
straight
Between
through,
you
as a matter of fact. Walking right through. Like
yeah,
never running.
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. But my point is, I don't think I'm Teflon. If I come at you a certain way, you can come at me a certain way. Bottom line, that I can't expect to give it and think that nigga can't give it back to me. That ain't never my approach. And in real life, on this internet, or no shit. If I go out there talk some shit to a nigga at the store, and a nigga talks some shit back to me, nigga, it is what it is. That's what the expectations are. So that's what it is. I just wanted to clear that up because I remember a nigga told me that before, and that's foul. I'll never think like that. I don't think I'm Teflon. I'm just another nigga, regardless. And you niggas is grown. So y'all can talk to me however you want to talk to me. It's all good. Trust me when I tell you. But that's I've been meaning to square that off. I'm good. I just want to get that out the way.
Damn
I do
straight.
have a question for.
You better hope we face each other in the playoffs, OG, because that best record bet is over. Hope you know that. That shit's done. Like, so I
Where's
hope
Ted?
We don't. What you talking about? Best record bet? We don't have no bet.
Yes, we do, brother. Go scroll up in your DMs, brother. We locked. We didn't lock season series. We locked better record. We
I
did
thought
lock
you
that.
came off. Hold on. I thought you came off the bets.
No, we didn't bet Christmas. We didn't bet Christmas. We bet playoff series and better record.
Okay, I need to check my invoices because I thought
Check
I
them
showed.
invoices, nigga.
Yeah,
Better hope we face
because
off.
I believe you lying. I believe you lying
Nah,
right
it's
now.
in the
But
DMs.
Got a question, have a say.
For Tez, but I don't know if Tez is here.
Yeah.
Okay, so when Ant comes back, like, what do you think the starting lineup should be?
The same, but Io.
Ah, okay. And then off the bench first would be
Dante. Well, depends. Depends how the game going. Dante or Nas, and then Bones on the back end.
okay. So you'd want Dante. You'd want Dante to come in to replace Ant or Io or
Io.
Io. Okay. And then you'd want
Then I want to bring Bones in for Ant and have that Io Bones punch, and bring in Nas for Rudy and have that five. What that'll be? Bones Io J Mac, Randall Nas. Yeah.
interesting.
Right.
I was who do you think? I was thinking about maybe Bone starting.
Oh
I
hell
was
no.
thinking the same thing.
Hell no.
And then can Io
Please.
come off the bench?
Yes.
No.
I mean,
no.
wait, hold on. So you saying Dante and Io come off the bench?
Oh please.
Yeah.
Oh my God, please. Oh
Because I
Lord,
was
please.
thinking because
They
the
don't
ball,
got
because
I
the
don't know.
ball,
I don't know if I'm feeling that.
because the
12-0,
ball
nigga.
because the ball
telling this
handling. That's
nigga.
why. But you want Io, and you just
Io
let
can do
Io
that
handle
though.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
put Io in that
Io
lineup.
Io give you a better defensive punch too with that.
Yeah, and then just let Io run. Which I'm not gonna lie, I do like the pace. I really like the pace.
Yeah, and I think, to be honest, because I know Ed want to go. We can go to open talks with it. I know Ed probably want to go.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Ev.
It's not like we got no college basketball game to start right now for some reason. They all start late.
Oh, no,
Is
I
he
can't
muted?
wait. No, I'm not. I was just talking
Oh.
about the games later. I can't wait. The last couple of games for today, we had the Denver Nuggets extend their winning streak to 4 games. Jokic extend his triple double streak also to 4 straight games, and Jamal Murray erupted with 53 points in yesterday's game. You see a lot of people on Twitter talking about what was actually an assist and what was not an assist as far as Jokic output last night. I really don't care to get into all that type of stuff. Peyton Watson is the more important thing or player that I'm box score watching or watching the game whenever I can to see how he contributes to the offensive load or team. But when he played yesterday, Aaron Gordon didn't play. When Aaron Gordon played the other day, Peyton Watson didn't play. So I'm trying to see it all together in the front court. But Peyton Watson did have 21 points, 20 or 21 off the bench for them yesterday. Excuse me. Yeah, 21 points off the bench for them yesterday. With 7 for 10 from the field, 2 for 3 from 3, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. So he's continuing or picking up where he left off early on in the year, like February or late January, with that amazing offensive play that he was at. Jokic, again, 23, 21, 19. One turnover, was 8 for 19 from the field, and Jamal just had it going the whole entire night. Was 19 for 28, 9 for 14 from 3. And they defeated the Dallas Mavericks, who's 100% comfortable with losing games right now at the moment. While Flag, Najee, and PJ is pretty much having good games when they play together. PJ had like 19 and 15 last night. Flag, I want to say, had 27, 8 and 6. 26, 8 and 7, sorry. And then Najee had 22 points. And these are the main 3 guys that's been scoring for them for the most part. So this is what you'll see for the Mavericks for the rest of the year. They're going to have the top 10 pick. And I'm just really curious to see who they're going to add with Cooper Flag and how they're going to build that team going forward. Whether they have Kyrie Irving next year on the roster or whether they look to trade Kyrie Irving eventually. Whatever the case may be, but I do think they'll be a more competitive team next year. I would not trade Kyrie. I would have whoever they draft, whether that's Acuff, Flemings, Wagler, Michael, maybe Darren Peterson, whoever it may be, and have Flag. I mean, I said have Flag, have Kyrie, have Lively, Gafford, PJ, Najee, and company all around that, and see what they can do next year. Because sooner rather than later, they'll be back to their winning ways that the Dallas Mavericks pretty much been throughout their really the last 20 years for Dirk and Whiskey mobs on down, then Luka teams obviously, and then now Cooper Flags teams going forward. So that's that. Wado, I don't know what you're about to say about the Minnesota Wolves, bro.
Wow.
What you about to say?
This is like the
Can I
Dallas.
say
Like
something
this
real
is an
quick?
important pick for the Dallas Mavericks because I don't think they have a number 1 pick again until 2031.
Yeah, it's very important. I agree.
Like this is like the pick.
This is the co-star pick for sure.
Good thing for them. This is hard to fumble or get wrong. In my opinion, especially if it lands in the top 5, it's hard to just get this pick wrong because of the level of prospects that we're seeing inside of the top 10 and how I believe all of them will be really good NBA players. Now you can favor one over the other, or you can prefer whatever same thing one or the other, one over the other. I'm sorry, or even 2 or whatever the case may be. But yeah, this is the pick to see who's gonna be Cooper Flag's long-term running mate from a co-star perspective, like Jordan Wood just said. Scoring perspective as well, because you're going to need another guy that can score in bunches on a consistent basis, and this is the perfect draft for that because it's not going to be Lively, it's not going to be Gafford. Also from an age thing too, it's not going to be PJ, it's not going to be Najee, and then obviously it's not going to be Kyrie Irving. So this is the pick right here to hit home.
It's going to be Darius Acuff.
Because after this pick, the only way you can build the roster around them is through signings. Like
You think
they have no picks. They have like swaps, so it'll probably be like bottom of the first round picks moving forward. But like they have nothing until like 2031. Like I think 2028 first round pick swap with OKC, 29 first round pick swap with Houston. Like 2030 first round pick, San Antonio.
Good thing they're not gonna have to do a full build though. Like around flag and top 10 pick here, they will still have good role players regardless. Like they're still gonna have Lively, Gafford, PJ, Najee, Max Christie.
Yeah, Najee
That's
Najee
five.
gets you
That's
his two
five good.
firsts.
That's five good role players right there that many NBA teams can't even say that they have. So so
But
that's
you can
that's a
flip those
that
four
that
assets though.
that's one good thing about it. Like they will still have them five good, and maybe I ain't even say Brandon Williams. Like whatever Brandon Williams could be or what he's been showing over the last year or two, can insert himself into that fold as well. So that's one good thing. 'Cause they're not doing a full rebuild. Like they have the role players
Yeah.
already. It's just
He
that they
can't,
trade a Luka.
they really can't
Yeah,
though.
they can.
Like their margin of error is slim. Like they can't really make much mistakes. They don't have anything to waste.
So at least they got the role players around their star, I can say, or stars eventually. Hopefully, PJ's on an extension already. I think Nas should pick up an extension as well. And then Gafford got an extension. We'll see if he's going to remain on the roster. And then Lively eventually be getting extended as well. So yeah, they should be figured out long as the Black continues to get better. What you about to say, Jordan or Tween?
That was Tween.
Tween.
No. You good, brother. You good. We good.
Wado, you could stay in for open talks, or you can just briefly just chime in on what you heard. I know you want to speak on what you were saying.
Yeah, also, but mine was on the low section. I don't know if that was you just already went past that. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, we can hear you good.
Yeah, I was trying to find or ask whoever was talking about starting IO for Dante and having Dante be the first sub off the bench, like to elaborate on that, like what caused him, what he was seeing to like make him think it's like an efficient idea to like help win games.
I said I didn't just stamp Dante. I said either one. I think depending on how the game going. I'm really cool with keeping it the same, bro. They start slow so much though. Like, do you agree with that?
Yeah, I do. I do.
So
Is
I
that
feel
part of
like
the reason? Is that part of the reason why you wanted Dante to be the
Yeah.
first sub off the bench? I
Speed
guess
of the
this is the
pace.
same
yeah,
time of year.
that's my
That's what I was
fault.
saying.
My fault. Because I didn't
Anyway,
elaborate that. Yeah, my fault. I didn't elaborate that, but that's the reason. I didn't explain it, but that's why. And I
Thank
think
you for pushing the
I think
pace.
yeah,
I'm
and I
just
think
confused. Like
that's
Nas
the
doesn't
only.
contribute to those bad starts because he's the one who comes in and saves them. Like you know what I mean? Him and Bones and Hyatt are the ones that come in and like save those bad starts in the first quarter from the starters. And like those iterations of the group that change once that first sub comes in. And so that's why I'm like, what were you seeing? Like, what games did you see that like were showing them?
Um, okay, it's to the start of the games. I don't think they can go into the playoffs and do that. Would you agree? Like
Do what?
starting the games off slow, and then having Io and Bones come in, give them that punch to try to get back in the game with the second wave of lineup changes that you just spoke on.
I follow. And so you're saying that the like a potential solution was uh, Dante in first as opposed to Nas with Io starting come playoff time. That's how because I was
Oh,
thinking about
you saying start Nas?
I was trying to catch the recap on this game.
I can't really hear him.
Oh,
Yeah, you,
I think he's speaking about like who going first off the bench. Like he wasn't sure. He wasn't saying like for sure Dante first or Nas
yeah.
first.
I didn't say that.
Saying
Yeah.
either or basically, but he would prefer Io basically starting over Dante. Because the question was who do you think the starting lineup should be if you would shift it?
And I think that'll be the way because we all know Finch is ass. So I do think that'll be a way where Ant can kind of adjust with the pace of the game. I don't if it's just Dante, I don't see a change. I don't see a change at all. Unless
The
Finch
bad
drops some
start.
nuts. Yeah, unless Finch drops some nuts and you know what I mean, put some authority involved. But I personally don't see a change. I don't. So I think to fix that, you sub that out, and then now you ain't gotta have Ant handling the fucking ball all day. Like you know what I mean. So I mean it depends, bro. I don't like I said. I didn't say Dante was stamped first come off the bench. I think that's kind of
Yeah,
depends
that
on how
was
the game
wrong.
is going. Depends on how the game is going. Like who should be the first sub. That's out of my control. I don't know. So, but if you saying start, I think to find a solution to them not always starting down 10-2 I think a change needs to happen. If you're asking me that, I do.
I follow. That part was no, I was just the incorporation of the change was Dante first off the bench was what I was
So
shook
that
on.
when she
Io
asked
starting
me,
for him, I agree with. I thought Io should have been starting before the trade was even official. As soon as they announced it, I was like, yeah, Io should be elevated into the starting lineup as soon as he's eligible to play. But Dante, he earned his start back a little bit, and then he's now back in the slump. But it's fine for Dante. He'll be all right. Like he'll contribute. He's back in his. He's not getting overextended in his role anymore. But I was just like, I was pushing back on like, I think Nas is stamped like he's the first one off the bench. Like I don't think
Yeah.
I
like
mean, yeah, that's I mean,
he's
yeah, that's
that.
cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was the
that's
only.
cool.
That was where I was just looking for the elaboration. That was the only thing I needed to come up on. I heard the only part that I was trying to get to talk on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Y'all got it.
that's cool. That's cool. Like I
Appreciate that.
said, it's when she asked me, I just answered and I didn't even explain why. So that's
But
you
that,
know.
and I just came in like at the end of her question, not even like the whole yeah. So I was like, all right, well, what's going
Yeah,
on?
because my question is more so about like the guard rotation. I'm not gonna lie. Like, who would you
Follow.
start
Yeah.
at guard and who would come out first for like how would you pair them then? Like who would come off first and then replace
Well, the
that person?
optimal is
Who would you
yeah.
pair in
Like I said, Io starting over Dante because that way Ant would be actually optimized defensively now too. Because now Ant
Yeah,
doesn't have to guard the second best perimeter player. He can guard the third best and just trade off with Jaden. And then Io would guard the second best now. So Jaden will guard the best player. And then if Ant's a better matchup for that, you just switch Ant and Jaden on the first and third best players, like perimeter wise or initiative, like scoring wise. So that's what in my head what like the vision would be for that seem like being ideal and optimal defensively, and then also maintaining their offensive efficiency they've now found with Julius the last 2 years. That's like how I think that is. I mean, it's a pretty obvious thing too. I don't know why Finch is so against it, but I just
and
want to
then
get
you
off the
let
phone.
Dante be the first sub like for the guard, or you think? Who would
Honestly,
you-
yeah, he
yeah,
can have that, but I wouldn't even mind if Bones was ahead of him to sub in first. Like
and
Dante could
sub
be that eighth guy. Like I go Nas, Bones, Dante. Like I wouldn't mind if it was that or Nas, Dante, Bones. I don't care. I'm
yeah. Okay.
indifferent either side. Dante's a defender, so he can. I mean, I
He
guess he
he
can
just
shoot.
he just
Yeah,
he
yeah,
just stamping for sure Nas is first. That's
yeah.
what
That's
he
my
was
thing. Yeah,
that's
that's what
what
I
he
was.
was coming back to ask me, but I didn't explain it. So I get why he came up and asked because I just answered your question and I never like but I don't know if he heard I didn't say like yeah Dante like nah hell no I didn't say
No,
that.
that's why. Yeah, that's why I was like, what am I like? How much should I? How much do I not content do I just not have? So I was like, yo, let me see what up because y'all always let me up, so appreciate it. Yeah, I was just trying to see what's good.
Nah,
That game was insane though. Minnesota Houston was nuts.
most
Scott
definitely. I
Foster, bro.
appreciate you coming up real
He
quick, brother.
can't. Like, he's got to get suspended before the playoffs, though. Like that's got. He can't just not be punished for that. Like that's actually was nasty work. But yeah, that was my last piece of just thought that I needed to get off. But yeah, thank y'all. Y'all stay up. I'll be in the listeners.
Most definitely, bro. Appreciate you.
All right.
Warriors also got the win over the Nets last night, 109-96. Shout out to Santos, Porzingis, Draymond, and company. Out next game, we had the Portland Trailblazers get the win over the Milwaukee Bucks. These games was expected, although the Nets and the Warriors game was a little closer. The Blazers beat the Bucks by 31 points. Scoot Henderson had 23 points off the bench, and then everybody else on the Blazers side of things been contributing pretty consistently for the most part. They had a good collection of like 6, 7 guys that they bank on a night-to-night basis. And then Ryan Rollins had 36 points for the Milwaukee Bucks. Obviously, wasn't enough. And then last but certainly not least on the slate, we had the Clippers defeat the Toronto Raptors 119-94. Came out and was up 36-22 at the end of the first quarter. Outscored them in every single quarter besides the second, where they didn't get outscored either. It was 23 up in that second period. Kawhi Leonard was usual with his offensive outputs, 27 points, knocked down 2 threes, 7 free throws, makes out of getting to the line 8 times, 6 boards, 2 assists. They also had contributions from Darius Garland and Benedict Mathurin, who typically on a night-to-night basis are the 3 main scorers. On the Raptors side of things, and also the Clippers shot 51, 46, 79 in that game. On the Raptors side of things, RJ Barrett struggled. I spoke on that earlier on the show today. He was 5 for 19 last night. Scotty Barnes only shot the ball 11 times. He had 9 points, 8 rebounds, 12 assists. And then BI also had 18 points with 8 for 18 from the field. So the Raptors dropped this game. The Clippers needed this win to get back in the winning column. They've been up and down in the month of March, and curious to see how they finish out the rest of the season. That's this month included, and then also obviously the couple of games that the NBA players play in April. We got a 3-game slate today, and I don't give a damn. That's actually a good thing. Although the Knicks and Hornets are going to be a good one, I'm not going to watch it. We got the Knicks versus the Hornets as game 1. I'm going to go ahead and go with the. I'm going to go with the New York Knicks winning this game on the road today, 7 o'clock Eastern Time, NBA TV, for anybody that may want to tap in. The Pistons are on a back-to-back on a game that went to overtime at that. They're going against a team that I think will be an interesting team next year to sort of kind of judge in New Orleans Pelicans. I'm going to go with the Pelicans getting a win on the road today, so 2 road teams, and then I'm going to come back home with Orlando Magic getting a win at home against Sacramento Kings, who will be playing without rest for the foreseeable future, probably the rest of the season, and less DeMar DeRozan and things like that. So I like the Knicks today. I like the Pelicans today, surprisingly beating the 50-win team Pistons. They're on the back-to-back, and I think the DeJounte, Zion, Trey Herb, and company can have enough to Sadiq Bey can have enough to get it done on the road. And then I think Orlando Magic will get the win over the Kings at home. Things to watch out for, more importantly, especially the last 2 games. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. The last 2 games are going to be crazy. I'll be in attendance for sure for the last 2. 100%. I'm going to try to start the watch party at the 7 o'clock hour, but I can't share my screen at 8:10. So it's really not going to say there's no point, but just keep that in mind. Hopefully one of the brothers or somebody that's able to share their screen going forward after that. But Texas Purdue is kicking off the watch party or the Sweet 16 games today. The winner advances to the Elite 8. So whoever wins tonight's game will begin playing on Saturday for a chance to go to the Final Four, with the national championship being on April 5th. I spoke earlier, I had Purdue winning that. The other day I had Purdue winning that game. Then we have Iowa versus Nebraska. This was a tough game for me to call. I went with Iowa. This is 7:30. Y'all make sure y'all tap into that. Now the last 2 games though, where you have 4 player. Is it 4? I'm saying that wrong. Either way, today we have 4 players potentially drafted in the lottery in tonight's games. Bennett Sturts out of Iowa is a potential lottery pick. You have some for sure lottery picks in Darius Acuff. He's playing for Arkansas, going against Arizona. Who could going against no, I said it right. No, it is right. We have 4 lottery picks stamped going against each other in tonight's game. Excuse the Iowa thing. Darius Acuff and Braden Burries, they're going head-to-head at 9:45, and you got Keaton Wagler and Kingston Flemings. They're going head-to-head at 10:05. All 4 of the players we drafted within the first 14 picks. Sturts can also enter that, but right now, for me, at least he's on the outside looking in. But yeah, make sure I tap in, man. There's going to be some really big games. Watch party, obviously. I'll be here. I'll be tuned. Great bump like TJ just typed. And yeah, man, we got some things to talk about tomorrow on the show. And I will continue to throw some baseball in there for people like Josiah or Zfarm or Ari or Bear or whatever to speak on throughout the show or shows as well. Not saying every day, but at least some days. Hold on. So everybody that came through to the show, y'all, thank y'all for all the support. We'll see y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I mean tonight actually, and then for the actual show tomorrow morning. I'm about to go watch some Netflix and take a nap, guys. If y'all want to play 2K today, I got a game at 8:23. Peace, blessings, and love, and thank y'all for all the support. Y'all can join the open talks tab to further talks around sports, whatever the case may be. But I'll see y'all in the next 4 hours.